back. You know time crawls on when you're waiting for the song to start. So dance alone to the beat of your heart. Hey, young blood, doesn't it feel like our time is running out? I'm gonna change you like a remix, then I'll raise you like a phoenix. Wearing all vintage misery. No, I think it looked a little better on me. I'm gonna change you like a remix, then I'll raise you like a phoenix. Put on your war paint. The war is won before it's begun. Release the doves, surrender love. The war is won before it's begun. Release the doves, surrender love. The war is won before it's begun. Release the doves, surrender love. The war is won before it's begun. Release the doves, surrender love. Hey, young blood, doesn't it feel like our time is running out? I'm gonna change you like a remix, then I'll raise you like a phoenix. Wearing all vintage misery. No, I think it looked a little better on me. I'm gonna change you like a remix, then I'll raise you like a phoenix. Hey, young blood, doesn't it feel like our time is running out? I'm gonna change you like a remix, then I'll raise you like a phoenix. Put on your war paint. I'm at a payphone trying to go home. All of my change I spent on you. Where have the times gone, baby? It's all wrong. Where are the plans we made for two? Yeah, I know it's hard to remember the people we used to be. It's even harder to picture that you're not here next to me. You say it's too late to make it, but is it too late to try? And in that time that you wasted, all of our bridges burned down. I
this money while you sitting around wondering why it wasn't you who came up from nothing. Made it from the bottom, now when you see me, I'm stunting. And all of my cars are with a push of a button. Telling me I changed since I blew up or whatever you call it. Switch the number to my phone so you never could call it. Don't need my name on my shirt, you could tell it I'm ballin'. Swish, what a shame, could've got picked. Had a really good game, but you missed your last shot. So you talk about who you see at the top or what you could've saw. But sad to say, it's over for. Phantom pull up, valet, open doors. Wished I go away, got what you was looking for. Now it's me who they want, so you can go and take that little piece of shit with you.
I'm at a baseball trying to go home. All of the change I spent on you. Where have the times gone, baby? It's all gone. Where are the plans we made for two? If happy ever after did exist, I would still be holding you like this. All these fairy tales are full of shit. One more fucking love song, I'll be sick. Now I'm at a payphone.
If you love somebody, better tell them why they're here, 'cause they just may run away from you. You'll never know quite when, well, then again it just depends on how long your time is left for you. I've had the highest mountains, I've had the deepest river. You can have it all, but life keeps moving. I'll take it in, but don't look down. 'Cause I'm on top of the world, eh? I'm on top of the world, eh? Been waiting on this for a while now. Paying my dues to the dirt. I've been waiting to smile, eh? Been holding it in for a while, eh? Take you with me if I can. Been dreaming of this since a child. I'm on top of the world. I've tried to cut these corners, try to take the easy way out. I kept on falling short of something. I could've gave up then, but then again I couldn't have, 'cause I've traveled all this way for something. I take it in, but don't look down. 'Cause I'm on top of the world, eh? I'm on top of the world, eh? Been waiting on this for a while now. Paying my dues to the dirt. I've been waiting to smile, eh? Been holding it in for a while, eh? Take you with me if I can. Been dreaming of this since a child. I'm on top of the world. 'Cause I'm on top of the world, eh? I'm on top of the world, eh? Been waiting on this for a while now. Paying my dues to the dirt. I've been waiting to smile, eh? Been holding it in for a while, eh? Take you with me if I can. Been dreaming of this since a child. And I know it's hard when you're falling down, and it's a long way up, and you make it round, but get up now, get up now. And I know it's hard when you're falling down, and it's a long way up, and you make it round, but get up now, get up now. 'Cause I'm on top of the world, eh? I'm on top of the world, eh? Waiting on this for a while now. Paying my dues to the dirt. I've been waiting this long, eh? Hold me there for a while, eh? Take you with me if I can. Dreaming of this child. I'm on top of the world. When the days are cold and the cards all fold and the saints we see are all made of gold, when your dreams all fail and the ones we hail are the worst of all and the bloods run stale, I wanna hide the truth, I wanna shelter you, but with the beast inside, there's nowhere we can hide. No matter what we breed, we still are made of greed. This is my
my kingdom come. This is my kingdom come. When you pull my key, look into my eyes. It's where my demons hide. It's where my demons hide. Don't get too close. It's dark inside. It's where my demons hide. It's where my demons hide. They say it's what you make. I say it's up to fate. It's woven in my soul. I need to let you go. Your eyes, they shine so bright. I wanna save that light. I can't escape this now unless you show me how. When you pull my key, look into my eyes. It's where my demons hide. It's where my demons hide. Don't get too close. It's dark inside. It's where my demons hide. It's where my demons hide.
I'm gonna make it bend and break. Say a prayer, but let the good times roll. In case God doesn't show. And I want these words to make things right, but it's the wrongs that make the words come to life. Who does he think he is? If that's the worst you got, better put your fingers back to the key. One night and one more time. Thanks for the memories, even though they weren't so great. It tastes like you, sweeter. One night, yeah, one more time. Thanks for the memories, thanks for the memories. It tastes like you, sweeter. Been looking forward to the future, but my eyesight is going bad, and this crystal ball, it's always cloudy except for when you look into the past. One night stand, one night stand, one night and one more time. Thanks for the memories, even though they weren't so great. It tastes like you, sweeter. One night, yeah, one more time. Thanks for the memories, thanks for the memories. It tastes like you, sweeter. I only think in the form of crunching numbers in hotel rooms, collecting paychecks to lovers. Get me out of my mind, get you out of those clothes. I'm a runner away from getting you into the moon. One night and one more time. Thanks for the memories, even though they weren't so great. It tastes like you, sweeter. One night, yeah, one more time. Thanks for the memories, thanks for the memories. It tastes like you, sweeter. One more night, one more time. Thanks for the memories, even though they weren't so great. It tastes like you, sweeter. One night, one more time. Thanks for the memories, thanks for memories. It tastes like you, sweeter.
Here I am waiting, I'll have to leave soon. Why am I holding on? We knew this day would come, we knew it all along. How did it come so fast? This is our last night, but it's late, and I'm trying not Stretch your heart out for me to follow. Love me today, don't leave me tomorrow. Yeah, but if I fall for you, I'll never recover. If I fall for you, I'll never be the same. I really wanna love somebody. I really wanna dance the night away. I know we're only halfway there, but you can take me all the way. You can take me all the way. I really wanna touch somebody. I think about you every single day. I know we're only halfway there, but you can take me all the way. You can take me all the way. Oh, oh, I don't know where to start. I'm just a little lost. I wanna feel like we're never gonna ever stop. I don't know what to do. I'm not in front of you, asking you to stay. You should stay with me tonight. Yeah. I really wanna love somebody. I really wanna dance the night away. I know we're only halfway there, but you can take me all the way. You can take me all the way. I really wanna touch somebody. I think about you every single day. I know we're only halfway there, but you can take me all the way. You can take me all the way. Oh, take me all the way. You can take me all the way. Sunday morning, rain is falling. Still some colors share some skin. Clouds are shrouding us in moments unforgettable. You twist to fit the mold that I am in. But things just get so crazy, living life gets hard to do. And I would gladly hit the road, get up and go if I knew that someday it would lead me back to you. That someday it would lead me back to you. That maybe all I need. Darkness, she is all I see. Come and rest your bones with me. Driving slow on Sunday morning, and I never want to leave. Fingers trace your every outline. Oh yeah, yeah. Paint a picture with my hands. Oh, and back and forth we sway like branches in a storm. Change the weather, still together when it ends. That may be all I need. Darkness, she is all I see. Come and rest your bones with me. Driving slow on Sunday morning, and I never want to leave. Yeah. took the path that you would never want for me. I know I let you down tonight. So many sleepless nights where you were waiting up on me. Well, I'm just a slave unto the night. Now remember when I told you that's the last you'll see of me. Remember when I broke it down to tears. I know I took the path that you would never want for me. I gave you hell through all the years. So I live my life, I live my life, I live my life on you. I live my life, I live my life, I live my life on you. I've been around the world and never in my wildest dreams would I come running home to you. I've told a million lies, but now I tell a single truth. There's you in everything I do. Now remember when I told you that's the last you'll see of me. Remember when I broke it down to tears. I know I took the path that you would never want for me. I gave you hell through all the years. So I live my life, I live my life, I live my life on you. I live my life, I live my life, I live my life on you. Don't tell me that I'm wrong. I've walked that road before and left you on your own. And please believe them when they say that it's left for yesterday. And the records that I play, please forgive me for all I've done. So I live my life, I live my life, I live my life on you. I live my life, I live my life, I live my life on you. I miss the taste of the sweet life. I miss the conversation. I'm searching for a song tonight. I'm changing all of the stations. I like to think that we had it all. We drew a map to a better place. But on that road I'm sucker for. Oh baby, why did you run away? I was there for you in your darkest times. I was there for you in your darkest night. But I wonder where we are when I was out, I was down. it how it mixes in with mine. The way it feels to be completely intertwined. Not that I didn't care, it's that I didn't know. It's not what I didn't feel, it's what I didn't show. So let me be, and I'll set you free. I am in misery, and there ain't nobody who can comfort me. Oh yeah, why won't you answer me? The silence is slowly killing me. Oh yeah, girl, you really got me bad. You really got me bad, and I'm gonna get you back, and I wanna get you back. Yeah, you say your faith is shaking, and you may be mistaken. You keep me wide awake and waiting for the sun. I'm desperate and confused, so far away from you, and I'm getting there. I don't care where I have to run. Why do you do what you do to me? Yeah. Why won't you answer me? Answer me, yeah. Why do you do what you do to me? Yeah. Why won't you answer me? Answer me, yeah. I am in misery, and there ain't nobody who can comfort me. Oh yeah, why won't you answer me? The silence is slowly killing me. Oh yeah, girl, you really got me bad. You really got me bad, and I wanna get you back, and I wanna get you back. Girl, you really got me bad. You really got me bad, and I'm gonna get you back. I'm gonna get you back. Yeah, girl, you really got me bad. You really got me bad. I'm gonna get you back. I'm gonna get you
First comes the blessing of all that you've dreamed, but then comes the curses of diamonds and rings. Only at first did it have its appeal, but now you can't tell the false from the real. Can you trust? Can you trust? When everything you touch turns to statues and empires are all at your hands. Water to wine and the finest of sands. When all that you have's turning stale and it's cold, oh, you no longer feel when your heart's turned to gold. Can you trust? Can you trust? When everything you touch turns to gold.
remembered each flash as time began to blur, like a startling sign that fate had finally found me, and your voice was all I heard, that I get what I deserve. So give me reason to prove me wrong, to wash this memory clean. Let the thoughts cross the distance in your eyes. Give me reason to fill this hole, connect the space between. Let it be enough to reach the truth that lies across this new divide. There was nothing in sight but memories left abandoned. There was nowhere to hide, the ashes fell like snow, and the ground caved in between where we were standing, and your voice was all I heard, that I get what I deserve. So give me reason to prove me wrong, to wash this memory clean. Let the thoughts cross the distance in your eyes across this new divide. In every loss, in every lie, in every truth that you deny, and each regret and each goodbye was a mistake to break too high, and your voice was all I heard, that I get what I deserve. So give me reason to prove me wrong, to wash this memory clean. Let the thoughts cross the distance in your eyes. Give me reason to fill this hole, connect the space between. Let it be enough to reach the truth that lies across this new divide. Across this new divide. Across this new
Baby, I'm playing on you tonight. Hunt you down, eat you alive. Just like animals, animals, like animals, moles. Maybe you think that you can hide. I can smell yourself for miles. Just like animals, animals, like animals, moles. Baby, I'm. So what you trying to do to me? It's like we can't stop, we're enemies. But we get along when I'm inside of you. You like a drug that's killing me. I cut you out entirely. But I get so high when I'm inside of you. Yeah, you can start over, you can run free. You can find other fish in the sea. You can pretend it's meant to be, but you can't stay away from me.
There you go, onto Mayonnaise. Fish in water gets brought out by the Thresh. Now onto Keisha. Team Phase doing his best to soak up damage.
Eating up the dash up, Unruffy does propel away, the color is just too much, and that would be a cleanup for Navi with a double kill.
There's Dagger to throw down. Shurko getting the reset. You see Nazir is gone. And the rest of the Lady Manila will be doing the cleanup work. That's a double carry. Wings get popped out here with an item. As he leaves his tournament, the number 1 seed from the Mindanao Conference still on the game.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the last day of the group stages of the Lenovo LCL 2017 Spring Term Challenge. What you know. We will be your shotcasters for the last day. I am Vulcan, and joining with me is my co-caster, Atlas.
Of course, coming into this interconference series. This is Group A. What we always said was the death group coming into the interconference series, so it's going to be intense. The standings are actually quite volatile, so we're going to see all of that later coming into this game. So TUP is going to have their last match today. TUP, they are at 4 points because 3 wins, one of which was a 2-0, one was a 1-1. For How, it's going to be 3 points because they have a 2-0 last week. And they too have 2 matches today. As for Ateneo de Davao University Rite of Passage, they have their last match today as well. They had a 1-1 and a 0-2. As for Ateneo de Manila University Azure Eagles, they're standing at a 0-2 right now. They will have 2 matches later today.
It's going to be very interesting. Not to mention the first game will dictate, and also the succeeding game, the second game is going to be the most important game, where it's going to be between the second match, where it will determine the flow of the standings. I mean, everyone right now still has a chance. So right now, what are these teams fighting for in the Group A is to enter the semifinals. Whoever wins today will face UC Scythe.
UC Scythe, definitely one of the contenders coming from Group B. As for yesterday, that was completed Group C and Group D. JBL, Maroon Dragons, and UPD, Oblation Esports, will be facing off in that part of the semifinals. So it's very intense. All those teams narrowed down into these 16 teams and then narrowed down further into 4 teams.
Yeah,
wow.
It's really interesting to see the game between JBL versus UPD. I mean, UPD has the cleanest
yeah, JBL as well.
JBL as well. So it's going to be a very interesting semifinals. But moving on to the Group A, I gotta say, Holy Angels University is somewhat a team you have to watch out for.
Yeah.
Because not to mention TUP, because these 2 teams are the powerhouses here. They can dictate how the Group A will follow up.
Of course, Ateneo de Manila and Ateneo de Davao University. This is going to be intense. Of course, Battle of the Ateneos is going to be the game plan here. Let's look at their pick and bans. First part of the pick and ban is going to be the Karma, Kled, and Sejuani banned out against ADDU. And as for ADDU, they're going to be banning out the Fizz, Maokai, and Zack. So a lot of the rework tanks that are available to use now, they are banning them out. Even after the nerfs in 7.10, they are quite still potent, very disruptive. So it's understandable.
Yeah, I mean, they are very disruptive, but they've been nerfed down. But
Yes.
I don't think that's enough, because not to mention Sejuani has that annoying lockdown that a lot of
Point-and-click permafrost as well. That's the biggest thing. As for Zack, we saw how effective Zack can be.
yeah, the rework Zack has more CC. Not to mention, brings more to a team fight.
More interactivity,
Yeah.
as well as the Maokai. Maybe the ult, a lot of people complain it's very slow, but it's very effective.
If you use it correctly.
If you use it correctly, if you zone him out from a tower, use it to up your siege, the lane control as well, the jungle control with the sampling. So understandable they would ban it out. The Kled and the Fizz, very popular top laners, very potent loss of damage. As for Ateneo, let's look at their picks. The first pick in their mid lane immediately for Sino, gonna be the Syndra.
Is that wise though? I mean, her high priority pick on the Syndra.
Already picking it out, revealing there's actually a lot of information. Could work to their disadvantage, but the pattern here is for Admu. In the past few weeks, they've been putting Sino in these utility mid laners, and that's really not something that they want to do, because Sino has a lot of the carry potential in Admu. If he goes for utility, a lot of the weight, the burden of carrying will have to go to Jules, who has been inconsistent in the past weeks. He is a freshman, so that's a little bit understandable, but that is effective. That making sure that Sino is able to get a carry mid laner off the bat.
But I still think that Cena will be doing well again with the Syndra because when you reach the level 6 of the Syndra, it unlocks the power where you can point and click burst an
Yeah.
enemy champion, but that only works where if you are snowballing enough in a lane. But not to mention,
It's
we're
going
going
to
to
be up to Zen to ensure
yeah,
that.
we're actually going to be seeing Quintanda picking the Anivia mid for his team, but
Yeah, Speary will be picking
Will
up
be
that
enough.
Anivia. Well, for Anivia, he is able to survive the initial burst of the Unleash power.
then you're
Widow
sitting
egg.
duck.
But then you're a sitting duck. You're a sitting duck's egg. But that could be one of the ways that they're trying to mitigate an assassination potential come from Sino. Of course, we'll see all that play out. It's still going to be up to Kitanda and Zen to pressure the lanes. Getting the Graves and the Lee Sin. Really, one of the few choices you have. You don't really want to pick the Kha'Zix into the Graves. Something that's not really effective. Coming into that, the supports here from Ateneo de Davao is going to be the Morgana. As for Ateneo de Manila, it's going to be the Bard.
Interesting. And not to mention, we're going to be seeing a Galio top. I gotta say, I mean, Galio top right now is actually powerful. You should not underestimate it. If he farms enough to actually get a lot of itemizations up, he is a force to be reckoned with. Not to mention, it will require 2 members to be invested
Yeah, and
there.
he can just get out and
Yeah.
get to his team with Hero's Entrance or help him out. Interestingly, for Rite of Passage,
Oh, yeah.
Happy is going back to the top lane. Just slotted back to the top lane. His main shot caller for ADDU, so definitely this might change up a few things on ADDU's macro play. As for Gosu, from the top lane, going
the
back to his
ADC.
roots, into even for his namesake in NA, going to the AD carry role on that Ashe. So lots of lockdown,
Oh.
lots of slow potential coming from ADDU.
This is very interesting. I mean, we're seeing a lineup change onto ADDU.
Yeah.
This is where it comes to play, man. The last day of the group stages. You don't want to cut corners. But I hope for Ateneo de Manila's sake that Jules has to be the one to perform well. Not to
because
mention
Sino is
al-
very consistent. This is going to be a test for Jules as well. It's going to be hard though, because now Happy's back on ADDU. He's going to be the main shot caller.
Oh, man. How
The
will that
macro
play
play is
out?
going to be on point. Gosu back to his ADC role, so that's where he's most comfortable. After all, he named himself after Hi, I'm Gosu. So he was always top KDA, top gold, top damage in his team's games.
Top
when
death?
he went,
How about top death?
top KDA.
Yeah.
Yeah. So coming to that, it's gonna be very scary for Admu because the pressure is on them because they're sitting on a 0-2 right now. So
Yeah.
so if they want even a sliver of a chance to get out of group stages, out of interconference, they need to 2-0 their 2 matches today, and that's gonna be very difficult. But if they can
So-
pull off, if they can pull it off, they'll be sitting at 6 points.
If they can pull it
if
off.
they can pull it
I mean,
off.
if ever they do sweep this game at this first match and moving on to the second match between How, I gotta say, the Group A, sticking to its name, the
Death Group.
sorry, the Death Group. I mean, I can't really stress enough that How is something you have to watch out for.
Yeah.
And seeing that that second match will dictate the flow of the group stage.
Yeah, it's like this. If TOP 2-0s that match, they're gonna be sitting at 7 points.
My God.
And if they go for 1-1, they're gonna be sitting at 5 points. On the other hand, if How gets the 2-0, they're gonna be sitting at 6 points since they're currently undefeated, which means that How is the one to beat. And since they have another game, if How gets
TOP
that 2,
though.
yeah,
I mean, going back to what you said, you were talking about How, but what about TUP?
yeah, TOP. If they can get the 2-0 this game, today, it is the second match. If they get the 2-0, they'll be sitting at 7 points, and then they're auto in. They're auto in into the semifinals. But that's if they get the 2-0.
That's if, though.
Yeah, but How is a force to be reckoned with. If they turn it into 1-1-1, How will be sitting at 4 points, and still be able to get the 7 points
Well, I guess we
if they
gotta
get the 2-0 later.
yeah, we gotta see that it can't be 2-0 at all. It has to be a 1-1
Yeah.
for them to even have a chance for a tiebreaker.
Definitely no chance for tiebreaker
Yeah.
because even if they tie at 6 points, if How the only possible ways for Admu to get 6 points right, and then How if they reach 6 points, it's a tie in terms of points. But
So
since
many
How, but since
possibilities.
How 2-0'd Admu, they will auto lose the tiebreaker just by default. So
Man.
definitely, it's a very volatile group. It's a very deadly group. But the most important thing is match 2. But to reach those steps, if ever, Admu needs to get these 2-0s if they want to get into like the zone and try to get even a sliver of a chance getting to semifinals.
It's gonna be scary for Admo. Not to mention Jules has not been performing that well, and now that Gosu
Very inconsistent.
yeah, now that Gosu is going back to his ADC role, I'm pretty curious how the game will play out.
Yeah, because it's going to be a little bit on the bot lane.
Yeah.
A lot of pressure onto Jules to survive in that bot lane against Gosu.
Not to mention we're gonna be seeing some junglers like the Zac. Like the Zac's being banned out, but we're gonna expect that Admo's jungler. He has to visit the bot lane. But
Yeah.
it's also a risk that if he keeps visiting the bot lane, what happens to the mid? What happens to the top lane?
Yeah, because I think Sino can survive very well
But that
in
is
the mid
pretty-
lane against the Anivia.
That is actually pre-6, but after 6, I think he can handle himself pretty well.
Of course, we are loading on to the Summoner's Rift here for Game 1 and the last day of the Interconference Series. It's going to be Ateneo de Manila University Azure Eagles versus Ateneo de Davao University Rite of Passage. It's Battle of the Ateneos here in the Summoner's Rift. Let's see how our players play their level 1s.
And not to mention, who is the better Ateneo team?
Definitely going to be seeing that today. They might even see themselves clashing already in the bot lane.
Let's hope they've
Yeah.
done their practice. I mean,
Yeah.
we see some LCL teams. They reach this far from dedication, sacrifice, and practice. We see that from JBL.
Yeah.
From the other group stages, this is not a time for excuses. They have
Definitely
to,
not.
They have to not make any mistakes. And not to mention, Jules is something you have to watch out for. Same as Gosu. Right now, he's gonna be on the ADC role.
Yeah, back to his roots.
Oh man.
So definitely going to be something that they have to watch out for, because otherwise it's gonna be flop.
Mm-hmm.
Because ADDU right now, they're not really sitting at the best. This is their last match, so they have to 2-0 this if they want to remove Admo's chances of getting out of group stages.
And now we're gonna be seeing the nerfed junglers. I mean, huge nerfs coming in from the Lee Sin and the Graves.
The Graves definitely
Yeah,
losing
Graves.
a lot of base damage rather in the early game, so it kind of hurts his ganking a lot. But I still think he's one of the best junglers right now. One of the most consistent, has the capability to carry.
And I can see right now that Zeno actually used his cleanse.
Oh,
if I'm not
that must be a
mistaken.
misclick.
Yeah, but that's
An
gonna be a
unfortunate misclick.
price he might pay.
Yeah.
If ever a gank does happen. We're
If
gonna
the Flash Frost coming from
Yeah.
Spirit hits him, and he doesn't have the cleanse for it, and Kitanda is able to follow up, that is just a huge price to pay for Seno. Maybe the nerves getting to him, but that's still unexcusable. It is.
yeah, like I said.
Yeah, all the pressure is on them to get that those 6 points today.
And curious enough, we're gonna be seeing Galio against the Swain. Galio being the anti-AB champion he might have an easier time, but I gotta say on to Zen, his pathing right now started to red, so he might eye on to the mid lane
Yeah.
first. You gotta proc the passive of the Anivia to give room to Zeno to burst it.
Yeah, that is very possible. Coming into this though, Admu versus ADDU. Of course, it's like a battle of brothers here. I really think that it's gonna be this top lane and this mid lane. I think it's gonna be the lanes to look at here. Kitanda and Zen did start around that side of pathing that allows them to be very versatile in terms of where they gank, especially Kitanda. Get that fast clear coming from Raptors Red into Wolves. Probably gonna go for a full clear of his bottom side jungle. You're gonna see how Zen actually transitions that from the blue buff. But the problem is that Fupi naturally pushes the top lane.
Yeah.
Because of his kit, you can't really stop Galio from slow pushing the lane, so it's going to be a little bit hard to gank for him. So probably going to be going for Spirit here. Very low mobility, low base move speed, the perfect target for Elise in.
And not to mention, if you actually burn any summoners onto Spirit, it's very rewarding.
It's very worth it.
And gives Sen a lot of room to work with. You remove a summoner spell onto Spirit. That's already removing the possibility for him to have an escape. But you gotta expect that Kitanda on that Graves
Yeah,
already
Kitanda.
invading. And the Raptors camp really visiting in. He is already going to be seeing the flow of the jungle. But we gotta see that Zen is doing the same thing.
You're really knowing the pathing of the opposing jungler
Yeah.
here, which allows him to... which really allows him to have some free time here to counter invade.
Oh, right now, see? From that
Oh
Raptors,
man,
making his way slowly
he
to
has
the
no
mid
cleanse
lane.
here.
Yeah, but he does have his flash, but the Scatter the Weak
Yeah.
will save him.
Definitely, but this does block him off from a little bit of a CS. Experience, I think, is one of the most important things here, which delays Xeno's
yeah.
level 6. That is just one caster minion, but that could make the difference. Still, the pressure from Zen, rather the pressure from Kitanda being there, just showing himself, means that that Seno cannot relax.
And look at that damage coming from Mikos' bar. But I gotta say, I think a bar would be a really good pickup for Kanan. Kanan does have the range and the damage. But when it comes to roaming, is it safe knowing that there is a Graves? But right now in the mid lane,
Oh, it's gonna be Zen.
is making its way towards Spirit. Stunned away. He does have a flash, and he does make it
Ooh.
under the turret.
Passive
with
not
the
even burnt.
Yeah, but he did burn the summoner spell.
Yeah, Summoner
But
Spell is important.
yeah, this is the problem with ADD Spirit. He has this tendency to be caught out because he's very new to the LCL scene. The
Yeah.
pressure is on.
Pressure's also, so it's both onto Jules and Speary. And of course, Speary is very new into the LCL scene. Jules is a freshman, so these are two that have to step up because you can't use that excuse now. Oh, I'm new. Oh, I'm a freshman. Coming into this late into the group stages, into the interconference series.
Yeah, it's like, why did you come here knowing that you would make it this far? You have the mentality, the readiness that you have to face top tier teams. Moving on to the semifinals.
So far, however, it seems like Jules is surviving very well. Mikos might
oh
go for.
boy, Kitanda though.
Okay.
Oh.
It did spot him out.
Yeah, it is.
Just denies him that last little krug there.
the 10 gold game changer.
It's like bandits, like getting the bandit proc before the lane start.
Please no.
It's like this. Mika's picking up the Bard, I think, is very good. Mika's is free to roam, very mobile throughout the map. I think, and Jules on that Caitlyn is very safe. Can survive
Yeah.
that 1v2 as long as he plays it properly.
And not to
Plus,
mention,
yeah, that's putting off a lot of pressure
Yeah.
from babysitting Jules.
That also the fact that he will be under his turret range a lot. Denying Kinanda of those ganks. That's gonna be big. I mean, a Graves relies on a
Oh
lot of
boy.
pressure. But I
Raptor
think,
camps.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh.
you gotta be a God-faced Leeson, but you can't deny that the Raptors are stronger than you.
Yeah, they are the most lethal jungle camp, even after they've been reworked and nerfed to be less punishing. Even if they've been reworked to be less punishing, the Raptors definitely are the ones that hurt the most and have the most deaths associated with them. In the mid lane, Sino and Spiri. Look at SCS lead. That is at least 3 waves of minions in the lead for
Wow.
Sino.
What does this mean? Zeno will already unlock the level 6. Not to mention, he does have the gold. And right now, we don't see any buy items yet so far, reaching into 7 minutes nearly to the game.
But yeah, but this is about an amplifying Tome's lead in terms of Sino, which can make the difference in the lane. And he first picked the Syndra. And it doesn't seem like Ateneo de Davao University is punishing it too hard.
Oh, this is
The
gonna be-
confidence for Admu to first pick a carry mid laner for Sino is very rewarding for them so far. Of course, there was that gank from Kitanda, but Sino played it very well, able to escape very easily.
And it's gonna be scary. Like what you said with the Zeno on the Syndra. Has the gold advantage, the wave clear, and denying Spiri, and not to mention Anivia scales into the late game so late.
Which is something that we need to keep an eye on.
Yeah.
But a lot of IDDU is late game scaling. The
If-
Graves, the Anivia, the Swain even.
Yeah.
And the biggest problem, the biggest caveat for Admu here is that their composition needs to be ahead in the mid game. They need to get ahead in the mid game so they can get a really good team fights and skirmishes out.
And not
So
to-
Zen, so far he hasn't had a lot of ganks. Much lower CS compared to Kitanda. So that might be a problem later here. Zen, of course, trying to go for a gank onto Spear here with Miko's Roam. But still not coming to fruition. It's still a lot of pressure onto Speary, so Sino's a little bit more free to do whatever he wants mid lane. But Zen's not getting a lot of kills. Zen's so behind in CS compared to Kitanda,
Yeah,
which is going to be a
different
problem for
movements.
Lee Sin and
different
the rest of Admu.
movements coming in from the teams.
That's
Not
true.
to mention, as you said, the pressure coming from the junglers are not yet here because during the 8 minutes of the game, that vulnerability is gone. So it's very difficult for any of these teams to have a successful gank. And not to mention, it's 8 minutes into the game, no first blood yet, no lead, so no pressure to any lane.
Which is fine for ADDU. Because they can just relax in the early game as long as they're not dying. Even though there's a 20 CS difference between the mid lanes, that can be worked with. The later the game goes, that 20 CS difference, say, what's the difference between 200 CS and 220? It's only that relevant in the early game. If they can survive the early game, that means Zen will become irrelevant as a Lee Sin that didn't snowball. And mid lane, Sino, even if he has that the CS lead I said earlier, it will not matter if he doesn't snowball with kills and with this damage later into the game, which allows ADDU to relax a bit, knowing that this slow pace of the game right now is actually in their favor.
Yeah.
Happy's gonna scale up, gonna be that unkillable face tanking, health regenerating Swain, Kitanda on that Graves just dealing lots of DPS along with Gosu, and then Spiri. Same thing, lots of DPS, lots of lockdown, the wall, the crystallize going to be very big. Kitanda might be ahead in terms of the gank timing. If he gets a good one here, there's no ward for Fupi.
Not to mention removing the blue buff from Xeno.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing as
That
well.
is big, and giving blue buff to Spiri, that's gonna be huge in the laning. We might see that the CS deficit that Spiri had will be gone because he does have the blue buff.
Yeah, now that he has the blue buff, the Glacial Storm is going to be has much more uptime. Might be Fupi in trouble though.
I don't think so. He does flash away. He's still tanky and very healthy. Just Quintanda showing some presence and running from summoners.
Yeah, which allows Happy to get back in CS a little bit. Yeah, the biggest thing there was that Spiri got the blue buff.
Wow,
Xeno
look
trying to
at
go for a steal there. It's like,
Oh,
give me back
man.
my blue buff.
Xeno's very sad right now. I mean, he does not have his blue buff. And not to mention, Zen got robbed of his own blue buff. And not to mention a CS lead for Kitanda. But right
They
now,
might be going for some revenge.
very
Oh.
personal. They want their blue buff. Resonating Strike will not connect. Here comes Nikos for the flank with a stun. And there is no follow-up. Xeno though has the ultimate. Unleash the power. No, it will be
Oh,
Jules giving the
man.
first blood.
Yeah, Miko's roaming there to try and help out Xeno, and Zen leaves Jules open for that destruction against Carlay and Gosu.
I
And Gosu,
still
yeah.
have my blue buff.
Yeah, and that's Spiri's like sliver of health. Still has his passive,
And it's
still
not-
has his blue buff.
And not to mention, just from that distraction they did in the mid lane,
Yeah.
Jules was left alone.
Yeah, Carlay didn't even need to use his ult there. Just got the binding down against Jules. Gosu used the enchanted crystal arrow though, and the exhaust coming from Carlay. But that was first blood onto an Ashe against the Caitlyn. That's pretty big. And the Miko's picking Bard up. It wasn't
good.
his mistake.
Oh,
It
yeah.
wasn't his mistake there. Because I do believe that the Caitlyn is...
Oh boy, Kitanda.
that might be his blue buff.
Give
That
me
he gets
my
his
blue buff.
And he does get it. Unfortunate. That's actually huge for the mid lane
Okay,
here.
okay. If you put it this way, you kill a blue golem, you get 100 gold and a blue buff. Right now, Kitanda was like the blue golem, except he gives 300 gold.
300. That's
a
actually
blue
huge
buff.
because
Yeah.
that means Xeno's blue buff might actually last long enough for the next blue buff on
Yes.
his side to spawn once again.
And with that said, Kitanda, fresh from the fountain. This gives Admu an
Yeah.
opener for a mountain. But,
But
it's
it is
a
the
bit too
tankiest
risky.
Drake. It is risky.
Oh
Oh,
boy.
man. That's gonna
Very
be
low.
scary.
Talking down some HP down.
This
Here's
is egg.
an egg form. Here comes Happy from the top lane. Nico has forced out his flash. But here comes the tempered plane. Happy will be in stasis for a while, but no follow-up whatsoever. More of a disengage.
Yeah, and this does give the Dragon control onto ADDU now. They won't be going for it. It is still quite dangerous. The teleport was burned by Happy, so the threat of Fupi going there is still very real. And Zen was very low after all of that, plus the rest of Admu might be a bit too dangerous to fight for that Drake. It is the mounted Drake, so taking too long to kill that is going to be very dangerous.
Very sad to see that the junglers are not even dictating the flow of the game right now. It's more on Mikos roaming around,
Yeah.
putting more added pressure to each lane, being a Bard. But I gotta say, the nerves really do hurt. And now, Kitanda eyeing the bot lane.
There are no
Jules.
wards to spot him out
Yeah,
here.
he's left alone there. Not to mention, grabbing the resources away.
Very efficient here. Just waiting for the wave to push, and in the meantime, he's getting the Krugs. This might be a little bit dangerous. There is no Tempered Fate for Mikos. There is the Ignite
boy.
if ever they want to gank and dive here. Oh, the Enchanted Crystal Arrow does not hit onto Mikos.
For a second there, I think Ghost thought that Grace was the enemy. A bit too far behind, so
Yeah, they were targeting Mikos, but
Yeah.
the Mikos not falling for the positioning bait. So that is a little bit time wasted by Kitanda there. Biggest thing here is that these two junglers haven't been putting out a lot of pressure, as you
Yeah.
said, which actually hurts Admu more because they're the ones that want to snowball faster. They're the ones that want to end the game much faster than ADDU. That's why Mikos has the Ignite, so Jules can have a lot more kill pressure, and also the roams might have more kill pressure.
there's the
Ooh.
pressure. You've been talking
That's
about
Zen.
Atlas. Wow.
It's a little bit too late for the first successful kill gank. for Zen, but still giving it onto Xeno, giving him 2 kills is very big.
2-0.
Actually, yeah, 2-0. Now ADTU. Yeah, they lose control of the Drake as well.
Yeah, this
no
is-
teleport from Happy.
No teleport at all. I don't think they can respond to this. And not to mention, Xeno is 2-0 right now on a Syndra. Already got the key
Plus
components.
40 CS lead over Spirit
Woo,
now.
that's gonna be a
Doubling
lot
the
of gold. Not to mention, the spike is here. Spirit is in big trouble.
Yeah. Now that ooh man,
Yeah.
Gosu does take out Mikos though. Now it's gonna be the 80 carry of Gosu. Ooh, Poopy. Teleporting back to the top lane.
Oh man, in the top lane, the Hoopy is doing pretty well in terms of CS and lane control. Denying Happy of some CS is okay, but you cannot deny the fact that he will scale into late game. They really have to pick up that early Morello, which is going to be good. But
Yeah,
Jules,
Xeno does pick it up.
yeah, Jules also has to pick up another item similar to that. But right now,
Oh, man,
Parlay, a big trouble. It works on full channel, and wow, a lot of damage
Ooh.
coming in from Gosu. A heal will finish up, not so much. Jules, however, takes in a trade, but in the end, Gosu comes up top.
Yeah, Gosu comes up on top of that. That was actually the resonating strike, just barely stopped by the auto attack. Now Gosu's in trouble though. I don't think there's a way he can escape this unless Xeno misses
There
it.
it is. Point
does, yeah.
and click.
Doesn't even need to point and click.
Oh,
man.
flash
The
in.
unleash power does not need to be used there. You just flash in to ensure the stun hits and to ensure everything else can be finished off.
Wow, the third objective is still up though. I
Yeah,
mean,
Kitanda might be the one to get it with Spiri. Now Mikos is going to try and deter that, but is red buff onto Kitanda. Spiri on the champion is not really too big of a turret pusher. Now Spiri is in trouble.
oh man, except he will be going
Oh,
for the
dear.
double bump. Xeno on a rampage, and now Spirit forced out the flash.
Oh, man, a little bit too overconfident on that turret
See, this is
perspective.
what happens when you give 2 kills on a Syndra.
Now
it's
he
big
has
trouble.
4.
4-0 kills.
4-0 on that Cinder is going to be very scary. So, and now this actually leaves Admu open to get a Rift Herald. And this is going to be big because they have been roaming around, grouping up, which means that their Rift Herald, the time that they use Rift Herald, they will have also the numbers advantages in terms of champions against ADDU. And I don't know what happened to ADDU back there. Their laning should have been fine. They should have been satisfied with
Yeah.
the kind of slow-paced playstyle that Admu was playing.
But
Now they get taken advantage of by Zen. They get ganked a lot, giving a lot of kills onto Xeno. And they should have been playing their lanes more carefully.
And I think that's the reason why. You give a leave onto Xeno, more pressure in the other lanes, and that's big trouble. Not to mention the Rift Herald is in the hands of Zen, so he's free to use it wherever he wants. But I think the mid lane is a very easy target. Not to mention Spiri is very behind in itemization.
Gosu being 4-1 is great for ADDU, but
Is it enough?
It's not enough just yet. He needs to scale up a lot longer compared to, say, Xeno. Xeno, once he gets 4 kills, he reaches his spike already. He reaches the damage spike where he can just one-shot anyone on ADDU. On the other hand, Gosu still needs more time and gold to scale up as an AD carry, which is like the natural, unfortunate circumstance of having your AD carry fed compared to your mid laner fed is that your mid laner has a lot more impact right now. Gosu needs more time.
More time and more resources. Not to mention,
but Admu is not going to give him that.
yeah, this is going to be the last day of the group stages. No cutting corners here. And I gotta say, the switch around with the roster on Gosu and Happy is really showing a difference.
Yeah, it is. Happy. Seems like the shot calls are there, but the laning earlier, really giving away ganks, giving away kills to
Oh,
Xeno,
man.
that wasn't on Happy. Still the problem. Now they are standing on a ward here, but can they
Oh,
even run
boy.
away?
The splash kill
Oh,
is on
dear.
to Gosu and Poopy. Kind of has to splash away from the turret. He's in a lot of trouble. Look at the damage. Hero's entrance to run away. That's a wasted ultimate. Here comes Kitanda for the flank, but pays the price. Gets a lot of damage, but Mikos will be securing that kill. Here comes Xeno from the mid lane. Oh, that was pretty close. though.
Barely. the back shield's hit.
Barely close.
Wait, Gosu in that fight fired his enchanted crystal arrow backwards.
Yeah, I mean, he was expecting to land a stun onto Fupi, but
Yeah, if he had stunned Fupi, that would have been a kill. He would not have had the ability to jump out with a hero's entrance, or in this case, hero's exit. So That was an unforgivable mistake coming
But
from Gosu.
I think in the end he's pretty happy. He get a kill, but the fact that other members of Advo is scaling up more compared to ADDU.
And now Panda's 0-3.
Yikes.
He's losing a lot of pressure from earlier. He's losing a lot of power. 3 daggers. Gonna try and go for a Phantom Dancer next. Means that his damage, his burst damage won't be as much. His DPS might be on par, but still. Building into the Phantom Dancer, even when you're not really super ahead, should have just gone for the Black Cleaver.
Yeah, wouldn't you normally want to shred armor for Gosu?
For Gosu, for yourself even, the Phantom Dancer doesn't give you more AD for your end of the line, for your collateral damage.
Oh boy.
Sino,
There is
Yeah,
the
no-
revenge kill.
no
for
point
Sino.
using the cleanse there, but still. I don't know why he was positioning himself that. He could have been warding, yes, but there are a lot of ways to ward that brush without
Wow.
putting yourself in danger. And that's going to be the first turret of the game onto ADDU.
Very good for ADU. They will catch up in terms of gold, but I gotta say the flow of the game is pretty similar. We've seen how Admin play style. I mean, when they get a kill onto another lane, they got it pressure to the bottom lane, to the top lane. But the problem is they didn't get an objective yet. They did get the Mountain Drake, which is huge, but did they get a first turret?
It's going to be another
No.
Mounted Drake up now. Ooh, they have summoned Rift Herald for the first tier turret?
They should have used it to get the first turret. That would have been so worth. But right now, look at them. They just leave the Rift Herald to, I mean, distraction, but
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
they just
think-
get blocked by the Crystallized.
no, actually, the Rift Herald does not care. It would go
Yeah,
through any
yeah.
wall.
Does get, but still, that's just half health. The
Yeah.
first turret did not matter because we're already dead. Gosu just walks out of the Tempered Fate.
Yikes, 5-1.
The thing is that that's going to be the Search and Win link, we forgot to say. But of course, we'll be having Search and Win for the other games for today. Just fill out the form. If you're the first to answer the question directly, you will be getting
Oh!
that mystery gift. Mikos has to
Mikos!
flash out. Control of the Drake onto ADDU. No chance for an Atmo steal.
Ow, a bit
Ooh,
too
yeah.
close for Zena.
Yeah, too late, too late.
Yeah, and not to mention, Mikos went into a magical journey to see, oh boy, where did I end?
Oh boy.
Where
Gotta
did I-
flash out of here.
Yeah, flash out of here. And
But-
not to mention, we have to see coordination coming from
Yeah,
Admo.
we have yet to see that. Like, of course, Sino's doing very great on his own, getting a lot of ganks from Zen, getting some roams from Nikos, but the combination of this roaming squad, the Zen, Fupi, and Nikos, still needs a lot of coordination that we haven't seen just yet. We saw earlier an attempt in a bot lane dive. It didn't go out as cleanly as it would have. They missed a little CC against Gosu. Jules was very vulnerable in that fight as well. So really needs to be a lot of coordination. If not, the sheer power of ATPU scaling up later in the game. That's the important thing, later in the game. So they have a time limit before
wow.
Sino starts to fall off because he hasn't been getting more kills. But if he gets, so they have to focus on giving Sino more kills and Jules surviving.
Well, the time limit you said, if Zeno ever gets more kills, won't the time duration be
Yeah,
extended?
will it be extended?
Yeah,
But
but
they have to continuously do that. Because, yeah, sure, Sino gets a kill, his time limit is extended. But at the same time, if he's the only one getting these kills, getting the gold, it's Happy scaling up, it's Fury scaling up, it's Gosu scaling up. It's 3 of them scaling up into the late game compared to Sino, the only one getting kills. So they really need to fix that. And Jules also has to step up
yeah, and this
more.
is the problem where Jules is not stepping up yet. 1-2 Runan's Hurricane just for split pushing power, but right now he has yet to get a really decent combat item, which will be an Infinity Edge. But Arun's Hurricane is okay, but compared to Gosu on the Blade of Tudor King Ash, I gotta say that Gosu can actually duel Jules. And not to
Okay, though,
mention,
wait. The threat of Sino is actually showing. Gosu, with his lead,
yeah.
it leaves him open to build a Hex Tech, rather a Hex Drinker, but I don't think that's
Well, he does have
optimal
the Black
itemization.
Shield from
Yeah.
the Morgana, so
So a little bit more magic damage, protection, plus a little bit of that Hex Drinker shield will help against the Unleashed power, but also needs to be careful.
the rivalry is so real right now, Atlas. I mean, you can already sense that I'm the better team.
I'm the better Ateneo is what these teams are trying to tell each other.
And right now, we're going to be seeing that I'm the better freshman.
Man, but still, you know, Spiri being 1-1 and 0 isn't too bad for an Anivia. But giving those 4 kills from across the map for ADDU is pretty bad. now seems like the Baron Pit is the apple of their eye.
My God, look! I'm pretty scared for I'm very scared for Atmu. For Gosu. Look at that! Look at that itemization.
Oh dear.
The slow, the kiting coming from the Blade of the Ruined King. Not to mention
The
the Ruined
sustainability
Hurricane.
as well.
Yes, it's really painful. And if ever Sino does use all these, and right now a cleanse has been used. That's a
Oh dear. It's like this. The Black Shield, of course, is very useful for blocking CC. But the thing is, Sino CC, the Scatter the Weak, the combo already breaks your Black Shield. Oh, Jules.
Look
Oh,
at
man.
that! Collapse on the top lane of Atmo. Zeno, bye-bye, but wait, Migos is here for the Tempered Fate. Nicely timed there, but goes in for flash, but gets pushed back with a stun, and now ADDU will have to back
Miko's
away.
going in.
Mika's going in, homes in, but pays the price, giving Carly a kill. But look at Ghost's sustain! Send goodbye!
Oh man, that was a pretty sloppy fight on both sides. Sino lives through all of that, gets a kill from it, which
Wow.
is good, but losing 3 lives, losing a turret. Zen didn't follow up immediately on Mikos' call. Let's look at that, yeah. Of course, Kitanda gets the revenge kill against everything. Rather, Sino gets a revenge kill against Kitanda, takes him out. Now it's going to be 3v1. Tempered Fate is already buying them so much time. So here, Zen goes for, yeah, look at here,
It's
yeah.
here.
Nikos goes through
Oh my
the
God.
journey, but he was not there to immediately follow up. He didn't even need to go through the magical
And
journey, because
the
they would have been
heal.
jumped on. The thing is, he could have just rotated around immediately instead of walking around.
My God, that was very painful. Not to mention, got baited
That was
out.
sloppy.
Yeah, sloppy and got baited out, but the heal and flash goes Su. I gotta say, the road changes is paying off for ADDU. Whereas Atmu, they started a fight where they were lacking members. Where was Jules in all this? Where is he? He's
Yeah.
still trying
Still
to
farming.
reach the itemization
Still
spike.
being taken down. The thing is that 0-3 and 3 as a Lee Sin is terrible. Like, he has been getting these ganks for Sino, but compared to before, Zen hasn't been really stepping up as he usually does. Usually on a Lee Sin or a high-pressure early game jungler like this, he would have a bigger kill participation and better pressure.
Oh boy. Sperry gets the blue buff, and yeah, right now it would be Kitana. Not to mention, Kitana is also having a hard time, not because of the lineup of both teams, but
Having to go for the Phantom Dancer and the Hex Ringer. Defensive, offensive items.
it's the fact that it's not the pressure from the lanes. It's the fact that there was no follow-up. That was a small mistake. Mikos called it. Zen was not there, and that's what happened, giving Gosu another kill plus 2 assists.
Losing 3 lives and a turret off of that is big.
Yeah.
And that's going to be an Infernal Drake. Atwood wants this. They want it on Sino. But it seems like ADD right now has the control over this area of the map. Trying to go for a pincer attack. No, it might be
Here
effective.
comes Tempered
Ooh.
Fate to delay the dragon. Who will get the dragon? It will be
Oh,
Atmo
man.
taking away the Infernal, and now Mikos trying to stun out Spirit. He gets caught out by Happy, and now Zen goes in onto he gets taken down with a shot down, and Happy just by time with the soldiers. But right now here comes Jules from the bot lane trying to clean up the fight, and Happy does get a revenge kill, but that will be more of a trade-off. Jules will be catching up, and now Carly left to watch his
Wow.
teammate die.
Very sloppy. This entire game has just been very sloppy from both sides. There, what happened was Kitanda should have just smited that. When the Tempered Fate was over, the Drake was already in range for a smite kill, and Kitanda didn't take it. Zen was able to take it out first. And look at here. They kind of overcommit here. They get cornered by the taunts here. And look at this. This was already within smite range. 500, 600. That was smite range for level 13 Graves. And then they fall apart. Kitana tries to duel the Jules. He's long range. Sniper rifles always trump shotguns here in terms of range. And
Man.
and then which leaves the rest of ADDU
Yeah, scattered.
scattered. And of course Happy gets a kill against Sino, but all that time it's not enough damage from Spiri to take away those 2 members, because
Yikes.
Fupi is a very magic damage tanky guy.
3 to 4 trade plus the Infernal. That's all for Atmo.
Still, it was a 4 for 4 in the end.
The
But still, the biggest prize there was the Infernal Drake. And I don't know what Kitanda did there. Did not smite. That is inexcusable as a jungler.
And right now, I think Jules already performed pretty well, coming back from that deficit with a triple. Let's hope he can pull off the same
that was
thing.
a pretty good kiting, but I don't think that was a huge show of skill. Because after all, it was sloppy from both sides. Kind of just taking advantage of that by right-clicking, kiting as a Caitlyn. But still, that's huge. Getting those 3 kills onto Jules puts him on the map here, almost on par with Gosu. He now has 3 items built. The Runon's Hurricane, the Rapid Fire Cannon, and the IE.
Yikes.
Very
Speary.
scary if they get frontline farm. Now Speary is in a lot of trouble.
He does get the damage
Go for
reduction.
it.
Oh, wow. Great play coming from Zed to secure a kill onto Speary. And now here comes a redemption to rejuvenate Bog. You can see that Fupi actually domed the turret. And now Carla is very low for the burst. And Jules!
Jules is stuck.
Jules is stuck and stuck again in the mid lane turret. He is in very low health right now. He lives to see another day, but that was careless stepping in. But not to mention, Kitanda also made such really bad mistakes. Also Speary making the crucial
Getting poked
mistake.
out as well and being
Yeah.
left open. They should have known that there should have been more wards there in their own jungle. And Zen, that door was right open for Zen to do a play as a Lee Sin, get that kick there to take out their carries, to help out Jules. And Jules almost dying there, but no one was there to finish off the kill.
And not to mention, we did see that Speary. Wow, he was really danger close.
Yeah.
I don't know what he was
Let's
thinking.
look at what happened here.
This
Zen,
is a mistake.
Speary takes the Sonic
Oh my
Wave.
God.
And the insect kick was easy peasy for him after that. Plus, that was the insurance coming from Fupi's ultimate here. Now Kitanda has to be isolated from the rest of his team and gets solo killed by Mikos after all the damage. Yeah, he
When you
just
get
gets
solo
easily taken
killed
out.
by a Bard.
It's not really solo kill, but rather he was finished off solo.
Yeah, but I gotta say, Kitanda does not have the damage.
Yeah, and now Gosu doesn't have a solid front line anymore because Happy got
Oh
taken
my
down.
God.
Happy was barely in a condition to tank for him. So ADGU, they have 2 AD carries, but they don't have a solid front line to make up for it.
Yes, the coordination.
Happy not being able to tank very well. He's not that ahead. He's 204, but that's not enough. And his itemization and his stats aren't enough to be a really solid front line. Same with Speary. Speary doesn't really need to be a front line, but that's the biggest problem here is that, now Admu was able to get the coordination of their composition up, leave Jules open to just free hit and then recover his health with Warlord's Bloodlust, and Sino being able to just burst them down, nuke them down, allows Fupi, Zen, and Mikos. That's where they were able to get that coordination. Rather, the Galio Lee Sin goes in for the insect kick, and then Fupi follows up with the hero's entrance to ensure everything plays very smoothly.
And for the win conditions of ADDU, I don't think it's onto the Crystal Arrow. Of course, you do pick up someone, but where's the follow-up? No one in the lineup can actually follow it up. Who can do
They
it?
don't have hard engage.
Yeah, they don't have hard engage.
Of course, they have Enchanted Crystal Arrow, but
Yes.
what after that? What
Nothing.
comes after that?
I mean, they could have the bind, they could have Kitanda's damage,
But Kitanda doesn't have damage.
yeah, he does not even have the Black Cleaver yet. I don't know why he did not build a Black Cleaver to help Gosu deal that damage.
He has DPS when he's auto-attacking, but
Yeah.
can you really hope to auto-attack against a Galio, against a Syndra, against a Caitlyn? It's definitely not possible.
It's
You have to be the one to burst them down after the Enchanted
It's
Crystal
only
Arrow hits.
possible.
But he
if-
has no AD.
Yeah, that's the fact. You have to have damage for that to work. And right now, I gotta say,
That
for
would have
AD
been their win condition
yeah,
in
that's
the
the
clash.
perfect scenario for them.
But the itemization is all wrong. I think he overcommitted onto itemizing against Sino.
I think he still thinks that he would be the duelist here, but 163 KDA, you gotta adjust.
Yeah.
You gotta build the Black Cleaver for
And
Gosu.
shred. It's like this. I think he overcommitted into not dying against Sino. He has a Hex Drinker, he has a Phantom Dancer, and he's building into the Death Dance to further mitigate burst.
Oh
but
boy.
Jules is the one dealing damage after Sino nukes them down, and Kitanda is not in a position to DPS against that Warlord's Bloodlust empowered Jules.
Oh man, I love it right now. The confidence is showing onto Zeno, onto Zen, onto Fupi. He can take it all in. He does not mind, but the DPS is too much. But Kitanda,
Where's the rest of the team now?
I don't know what he's doing here though. He has
Yeah,
to
look,
be
the damage
safe.
from his spells is not enough. The auto attack damage, yes, is there, but Graves not being able to follow up to the enchanted crystal arrow. Speary as well. It takes some time for Speary's damage to rack up in a team fight.
Happy trying to do some wave clear, but the team fight that you mentioned, it's very difficult to picture. They have a frontliner, let's say Happy, but they also have to depend on Speary's AoE. But
man.
oh wow!
Zen gets caught out.
Zen gets caught out. That's a bit
Still,
miscoordination.
tower, though.
Yeah, they still get the turret.
And then they immediately rotate out. They got what they wanted already, the turret.
Get in, get out.
Very well. It seems Admiral is shaping up. Of course, the gold is still very even. It's 5. But most of the gold is distributed among Gosu and Spear.
Yeah,
is
the
on
highlight
Gosu.
of this match.
But the thing is the power spikes. Right now, Admu is around the peak of their power. They have 2 Mountain Drakes. They have an Infernal Drake, which is
boy.
big. Jules has his 3 items. And Sino, 7, 2, and 2, has his Void Staff, has his Rabadon's Death Cap, has the Morellos to stop Happy's regeneration, and the healing that Gosu wants. So the thing here is, even though the gold is even, it's multiplied by Admu's composition, and the fact that ADDU, yes, they have the gold, but can they use the gold? Oh, Sino might be in trouble here, though. Ooh, never mind.
Heroes enters in.
Oh, dear.
Kitanda deals no damage. He does quick draw away, but ditching his team. Speary with no mobility. There is the spell shield. Thankfully, just in time.
Yeah, Black Shield was there, but not able to finish
Look
off
at the
Sino.
damage.
Just
That's
a
so-
sliver of health. And yeah, Kitanda could have just easily taken with. Of course, maybe, yeah, you can say, oh, the Phantom Dancer saved him there, but still, you know, if he had anything else there, Sino would have been
easy
wouldn't
target.
have reached this point of fedness. The thing is, yeah, as I was saying earlier, the gold is very even. 300 gold separates these two teams. But because of how the compositions are structured, Admu has a solid front line and a solid engage coming from Fupi and Zen, which means that their gold, which is on Sino and on Jules, can be used effectively. On the other hand,
Kitanda
ADDU
though trying to do some front line, but that's
Oh,
not
dear.
gonna pay. And wow, 2-man Temper Fade. There's the collapse onto Fupi, 3-man taunt and a knock up onto Kitanda, forcing out his flash. Zen goes in for Dragon Rage. However, Gosu is there for the attack, and look at the damage coming
man.
from Gosu. Oh boy, come on.
There we go.
Ah, he does cleanse out though. That's a pretty shame for Gosu's Crystal Arrow, and Fupi's there to tag the front line, but
they
there's
can't
no
finish him off.
teammates left. Zeno is blinking red, and Jules is just walking away.
Wow, that's quite a mistake coming from Admu.
Baron's open.
Baron is open.
open.
That's huge. Jules is standing around. Can he go for a finisher? Oh, egg form. Blocked by the egg.
Saved by Speary.
Yep. And he hatches back out. Full health. Thank you.
Thank you so
says
much.
Speary. Thank you for the free regen. But the thing is, though, that happened because Zen overcommitted.
Yeah.
He went in. He went for a Dragon's Rage, but it only saved
Oh.
his target.
Jules though, danger close.
Oh, dangerously close.
Oh,
He's
trying
going
to
for a
fight.
double lift play.
Ay, yeah.
Cannot go for that double lift play.
Double feed. That's more of a, I don't know what Jules was thinking. Maybe because he thought that the members were very low.
Very
but
low, but still not enough.
You gotta respect. Respect
As
that
I was saying,
Azealia.
the gold was very even.
Yeah?
Now it's 3K separated by 3K. Not that huge at 36 minutes, but they were ADDU was able to do that. I was saying that, of course, ADDU has very close in gold, but they can't use it because they keep getting, they can't get their damage out because they don't have front line there. Zen overcommitted to doing the insect play, which meant that Admu lost a front line, which means that ADDU was more free to pull out their damage. And definitely the damage really showed with a 7, 2, and 6 Gosu and Speary just DPSing and blocking them out with a Crystallize.
And yeah, I mean, when it comes to team fights, the Crystallize will be helpful, but it's very...
The walls
Yeah,
just
the wall is
block
very
him.
annoying for Fuki. He cannot bypass the wall. And not to mention, when it comes to a team fight, a long extended fight, it would be onto Gosu, dealing
Onto
more
Gosu,
damage. And not to
onto
mention,
Spiri.
the positioning of Gosu is much it's
It's much
better.
better.
It's better than
And also Zen
Jules.
left himself open to be taken out.
yeah.
Overcommitted. Then he was able to use the rest of his kit to support his team. So really unfortunate for them, but a huge misplay coming from that, which left them open to what I was saying. That just opened the floodgates for the damage coming from ADDU.
What's the win condition for them?
The win condition for them is like Admu. They don't always have to do the insect kick and then follow up with Hero's Entrance. They don't need to do that. They can just have Fupi engage in with the Justice Punch. Have Zen go for the engage. Sure, go for the engage, but don't be so focused fixated on the Dragon's Rage initiation that you lose all sight of being a frontline for your team and just end up dying for no reason with Gosu left alive. Because he doesn't have the damage to assassinate. He needs to be the one of the front lines for his team. And Fupi doing so much work there, but not quite enough.
I gotta say that itemization coming in from the support Carly really complementing that
Yes.
Ash.
A lot of ways they can mitigate the damage coming from Admu, the Solari, the Redemption. Of course, both supports have that, but the Locket of the Iron Solari and the Redemption extend the fight. Extend the
Synergizes
fight,
so
right?
well,
And
yeah.
the longer the fight goes, the better the damage from ADDU becomes. Because after Sino his Unleashed Power, of course, you might assassinate the target, but with all those shields and healing, that might not be possible anymore. He can still go on to Gosu, but he has the Ball Mortius. So now,
Not to mention,
coming into this late in the game, ADDU is reaching the point where they have scaled very nicely.
and yeah, going to the itemization, Fubi stacking a lot of health, but that's all negated from the Blade of the Ruined King. That's why he does not last too long. And right now, Kitanda on a death dance. Very late death dance, but
Now he's still starting to scale up.
yeah.
Because before, we were saying, okay, ADDU can't use their gold because they keep getting blocked from doing that gold because they don't have a front line. But now that they have that enough power and their power spikes to just overpower Admu, it might be enough. Jesus, look at ADDU. Carly's kill participation though. Props. The Morgana, it has a 15 out of 16 kill participation.
Wow, wow, wow. And right now, Happy
Man.
pressuring the top lane. And not to mention, we're seeing a response.
We're seeing a response at Gosu and Happy baiting out the Elder Drake means that they deny that
What was
50% boost
that?
coming from Admu.
They got played like a scab.
Yeah, they got played like a fiddle there.
Scabber. I mean, got completely baited out
Yeah, I don't
by...
know what happened there.
They just gave away the Infernal. They gave the Elder. They gave away the Baron. ADDU. The win conditions are not yet there, but they do have the tools right now.
Very strange.
It can work because they have damage. They have burn.
Now they have
They have
damage.
Gosu on the aspect of the dragon.
Oh dear. It's going to be a lot of burn. Still, they don't have the optimal use of it because they lost the 3 other Drakes of the game. But still, that's
The
a
burn.
huge deny. The burn as well is very effective.
And right now, looking at the itemization of Gosu, look at that. Oh, Dominic's regards. I mean, Fupi will have to really be smart this time. He can't just recklessly go in, knowing that he does have that armor penetration, the red buff, the Blade of the Ruined King, and the aspect of the dragon. Admiral really has to try and make no mistakes, no room for amateur mistakes in the group stages.
Definitely. It's still very sloppy from both teams. Like, I cannot deny, of course, right now ADDU is now in the lead, 7,000, and the Elder Drake to help them in combat. But the way that they reached here is very sloppy. So, I don't know what's happening there. It's like, Admo as well, so sloppy so far. Like, even if they turn this game around and get like a 1-0 so far, Nico's dangerous. So, the thing here is that right now, ADDU, they can survive through the burst of Admu. They've built the Maw of Malmorius, the Death's Dance, the Phantom Dancer. Now the itemization with Kitanda might work out. Now that he has completed his component items, but not when he gets caught out.
Kitanda, what were you thinking? One member down? Let's do it!
Now
Admo
Admu.
facing a blocking, having a barricade.
Yeah, they had to stop that siege because Kitanda took himself down. It wasn't Sino that took him down. Kitanda took himself down there. There was no reason to hang around there. Even if you're saying that, oh, I'm gonna burst someone out as they try to go for happy, it's not going to work out if it's Sino that finds you.
My God, I mean, if you think you'll burst the person, leave it to Cena to destroy your dreams.
It's really about Spiri and Gosu right now. On the
Yeah.
other hand, on Admu, it's also about their mid lane, bot lane.
I gotta say, man, if we're gonna be talking about the freshmen, how they're playing out right now, I gotta say that Spiri is more collected compared to Jules.
They have similar KDAs.
Yeah, they have similar KDAs,
But
but
it
it's
seems
not-
like Spiri has been pulling out a lot
Yeah.
more value for his team.
But also leave it to Gosu for the recent changes. Right
Yeah.
now, it's showing. I think ADDU, when they started with this roster, the ADC role changes, it's paying off really so well.
Yeah.
I mean, Gosu is a huge threat. 726 on an Ash with KDA like that, you know that person knows how to position, knows when to go in. Compared
Oh,
there,
here comes an
and
initiation.
yeah,
That's gonna be
Fupi though gets stunned out, flashed away, gets blocked by Carly, and now he will be trying to go out with an exit, but gets blocked by Gosu.
What objective can they take from that, however? They're eyeing this bot
Baron.
lane turret.
Or the Baron is live. in
Baron is
15
also
seconds.
live. Death timers are pretty long, but that is quite a ways away. The other side of the map might just be going for this bot lane turret. It is pretty low, and they do have a Mountain Drake. They do have Gosu for the DPS as well.
And Kentanda also is there for the assist.
Kitanda's just trying so hard to be a flanker here, but the thing is, and whenever he tries to flank, he just gets absolutely bursted down. that
Over
might
the
be
wall
dangerous.
is very classic. Zed goes in deep, but fails.
Oh, 3 Tempered Fate, but as gonna be...
Oh boy. Oh wow, also 3-man stun. Great follow-up from Zeno, but there is the cleanup. Where is it? Not yet there. Kitana is there to clean up, but the Guardian Angel is there. Look at the redemption! Carly! Come on, boy! That's not magic damage!
Orbital nuke detected. It does go on to Carlay.
It's not magic damage, you can't shield that!
True damage. Orbital nuke. That does happen though. It is huge.
Yeah.
That's a huge death timer. Spirit shackles, soul shackles are down. Okay,
Yeah,
so
you
let's
gotta
break
res-
that down. Yeah, here comes the Tempered Fate. Of course, the
coordination.
binding, the coordination, everything there. Ooh, look at the timing of
Yeah,
that stun.
man.
Just in time, and look at that huge burst there. But because of all those magic damage shields, they weren't able to finish off everything. So look at those 2 low health members. And look at Carly. Tries to block the...
Spirit was also very close in kill range.
Tries
so.
to block the true damage. Now Happy, quite tanky, but not
The
enough.
Grievous Moon is paying the price. And here it
Oh,
comes.
here it comes.
The entrance. Happy will be taken down. The Jordan is
Wait.
there. Kitana from the backline takes down Zeno and goes on to
against
Jules.
Kitanda.
And he misses the end of the line. Kitanda pays the price.
What?
But he will have a trade-off with Jules.
Weird. It's like Jules could have
He walked.
walked. I mean,
He
of
walked.
course he was going for the Warlord's Bloodlust, but
He walked too
the
much.
orb walk should have just been a split second. Let's look at that. Happy, of course, gets caught out after leaving Sino a little bit low. And here comes here comes Miko's trying to open up an entrance for Fupi. Does succeed at the cost of his life, which leaves it open for the burst.
Oh.
And Kitanda finally gets Sino down.
Let's
Happy
see.
gets taken down.
Jules right
Yeah,
now.
Kitanda. Let's look at how all of that happened.
He popped the heel. Crit damage up.
Yeah, it's
Let's
happening
see.
here. Oh, he had to move out of the smoke screen.
The smoke screen
But
was
in the
there.
fight before that, it seems like the orb walk, he was walking too far.
Yeah.
I think he has enough attack speed to not have to walk that far to get the auto attack.
But he was
orb walk.
blinded, so he
was.
had to.
Yeah, but before the smoke screen, I think he was walking too much. The walking to attack ratio was too big.
And
It's
right
too high.
now, the game reaching the 45-minute milestone. I gotta say, no one is gonna give it up here. This is the death group stage,
Oh
and
man, but now ADDU is ahead like 9,000
the
gold.
pride is on the line. I am the better branch of
Oh
anime.
dear. That is going to be the game plan, the story for this entire match.
The bragging rights.
Because after all, this is one of the first times, actually, this is the first time in an interconference series, in an LCL group stage, that 2 Ateneos faced up against each other directly. So this is really also like
Rivalry.
like
Sister school.
campus pride on the line. Because even if Admu wins this 2-0, it's kind of slim. The chance, I have to admit that their chances of beating How down are kind of slim, or TOP. Still though, ooh, Zen might be going for a hero play.
Trying to
But
go
yeah,
for it.
even if Admu reaches 6 points, that's still a long shot. So this is really about school pride.
Come on, Kitana, not the same mistake again. Xeno will be there to lock you down, and right now, Happy in the
I
bottom
think
lane.
Kitanda can afford to make those aggressive flanks now, however.
Yeah.
He has a Guardian Angel. He can just act as a nuke for his team.
Yeah, it's very annoying for Xeno for the Black Shield onto
I don't know why
Gosu.
he's facing up 1v2 though.
Yeah, he really wants to clear out those waves, but look at the Black Shield. And now a stun, a follow-up. Gosu will be backing away, and now he is free to hit. No one's even touching him. Gosu takes down Xeno. He goes into deep. He wants Zen, but it will be Fupi trying to get away. And now, this is what I was talking about. Gosu with the positioning and the
Here comes
timing
Happy to
of
clean
the
up.
Ash, and now Happy goes in deep, but gets kicked towards the turret. And there is the Zonius, and the cleanup from Katana gives them the ace.
Oh man, everything finally comes to this. The death timers are too long. This is
Oh
good.
my god!
This game is going to Ateneo de Davao University after a long,
Game set!
long and sloppy game. ADDU finally takes it away when their gold, when all their gold
What?
finally finds an opening. They take them out. They take Admu out. They don't have enough damage to face up against the rest of ADDU. After Gosu whittles them down, Kitanda and Happy clean them up.
What just happened? I mean,
What happened there
the
was
small mistakes.
yeah,
Just
they got opened up by the Cosmic Binding. You shouldn't group up that
Yeah.
in that lineup. When you're up against a Bard, you get left open for the Cosmic Binding. Cosmic Binding, those are two quite important members. Just go in straight for Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Those two targets are enough. Then follow up with the rest of your damage. Kitanda DPS, Gosu DPS, and then have Happy rotate around the back to cut them off when they try to escape, because they will be very weakened after all of that. So which allows Kitanda and Happy to clean up. Gosu then just focuses on the turret then.
my god, the positioning of Gosu, the damage he brought in, the pressure. Jules had the traps, but that was not enough.
Yeah, and I think, of course, Jules and Xeno, lots of damage, not enough to carry through the game, because later,
Wow.
their performance was very inconsistent.
The smallest
The
details.
coordination
Yeah,
was
the
very
coordination.
inconsistent. On the other hand, ADDU had a lot of sloppy fights, but they took the right ones, most of the right ones, and were able to take over the win.
I gotta hand it to ADDU. They came out on top. They were behind in the early phase of the game, but played it right, extended the game to, let's say, 45-minute mark.
This is big for Admu, mostly for Admu, because it's like this. They can no longer reach 6 points. The maximum they can get is 4 points. If they won this, they'll be left at 1 point, and then they have another match that they can possibly 2-0.
That's how.
But still, it is how though. So it's a long shot for them
Yeah.
to reach out of semifinals. But this is about this could be about campus pride.
Yeah.
Davao versus Metro Manila.
So
It
guys,
seems like ADDU is
wow.
coming up strong.
Wow, you saw it here, man. The smallest mistakes will really change the flow of the fight. I mean, I was not expecting that to be the winning game clash.
Yeah.
It was so extended to a point that I thought one member would
Yeah,
be
but then
alive.
Happy and Kitanda just cleaned up, and that just sealed the
from
deal.
the side, the flank.
Yeah, but very sloppy leading up to that.
Yeah.
But at the end, that was just exploiting the right mistake.
All right. So guys, there you have it. That was the first game of the first match between Ateneo de Manila University versus Ateneo de Davao University. So you've just witnessed the first game. We'll be having a short break for the second game. We have been the Shopcasters. I am Vulcan, and joining with me is my co-caster, Atlas. See you after the break. Dragon, who will get the dragon? It will be
Oh,
Atlas
man.
taking away the Infernal, and now Mikos trying to start out Spirit. He gets caught up by Happy, and now Zen goes in onto the Ash. He gets taken down with a shot down, and Happy just by time with the Zonias. But right now, here comes Jules from the bot lane, trying to clean up the fight, and Happy does get a revenge kill, but that will be more of a trade-off. Jules will be catching up, and now Carly left to watch his teammate die. There's the collapse on the Fuki. G-Man caught in a knock-up onto Kitanda, forcing out his back. Then goes in for Giant Rage. However, Gosu is there for the attack, and look at the damage coming from Gosu. Oh boy! Come on.
There we go.
Ah, he does cleanse out though. That's a big shame for Joseph's Crystal Arrow. And Fumi's there to tag the front line. But
he
there's
can't
no
finish him off.
teammates left. Zeno is blinking red. And Jules is just walking
Very
away. Classic. Zed goes in deep, but fails.
Oh, 3 tempered save. But that's gonna be.
Oh boy. Oh wow, also 3-man stun. Great follow-up from Zeno, but where is the cleanup? Where is it? Not yet there. Kitana is there to clean up, but the Guardian Angel is there. Look at the redemption! Carly! Come on, boy! That's not magic damage!
Orbital.
A
Oh
stun,
man.
a follow-up. Gosu will be backing away, and now he is free to hit. No one's even touching him. Gosu takes down Zeno. He goes in too deep. He wants Zen, but it would be Fupi trying to get away. And now, this is what I was talking about. Gosu with the positioning and the
Here comes
timing
Happy to
of
clean
the
up.
Ash, and now Happy goes in deep, but gets taking off the turret. And there is the Sonis, and the cleanup from Katana gives them the ace.
Oh man, everything finally comes
When
to this.
their gold, when all their gold
Finally finds an opening. They take them out. They take Ashley out. They don't have enough damage to fix up against the rest of Team DQ. After Gosu whittles them down, Kitanda and Happy.
Not enough Garena shells to buy the latest League of Legends skin? On sale now? Get shells anytime, anywhere with your Globe or Touch mobile number. Go to gamer.com.ph and sign up with your mobile number and enter the verification code you will receive via SMS. Log in and choose the game and pin you want. Check out to purchase the pin with your load or through your postpaid account and receive the pin on your phone instantly. Never miss a sale on your favorite League of Legends skins and champions with Gamer.
Beauty queen of only 18, she had some trouble with herself. He was always there to help her. She It's not always rainbows and butterflies, it's compromise, it moves us along. Yeah, my heart is full and my door's always open. You come anytime you want. Yeah, I don't mind spending every day out on your corner in the pouring rain. Look for the girl with the broken smile. Ask her if she wants to stay a while, and she will be loved, and she will be loved, and she will be loved, and she will be loved. I know where you hide, alone in your car. Know all of the things that make you who you are. I know that goodbye means nothing at all. Comes back and makes me catch her every time she falls. Yeah, tap on my window, knock on my door. I want to make you feel beautiful. I don't mind spending every day out on your corner in the pouring rain. Oh, look for the girl with the broken smile. Ask her if she wants to stay a while, and she will be loved, and she will be loved, and she will be loved, and she will be I miss the taste of the sweet life. I miss the conversation. I'm searching for a song tonight. I'm changing all of the stations. I like to think that we had it all. We drew a map to a better place, but on that road I took a fall. Oh baby, why did you run away? I was there for you in your darkest times. I was there for you in your darkest night. But I wonder where we are when I was on my I asked her to stay, but she wouldn't listen. And she left before I had the chance to say, oh, the words it would mend, the things that were broken. But now it's far too late, she's gone away. Every night you cry yourself to sleep, thinking, why does this happen to me? Why does every moment have to be so hard? Hard to believe that it's not over tonight. Just give me one more chance to make it right. I may not make it through the night. I won't go home without you. The taste of her breath I'll never get over. The noises that she made kept me awake. Oh, the weight of the things that remained unspoken built up so much it crushed us every day. Every night you cry yourself to sleep, thinking, why does this happen to me? Why does every moment have to be so hard? Hard to believe it, it's not over tonight. Just give me one more chance to make it right. I may not make it through the night. I won't go home without you. Oh, it's not over tonight. Just give me one more chance to make it right. I may not make it through the night. I won't go home without you. All the things I felt but never.
Can you feel it? Your future torn away. There is no escape. Only oblivion. When we come for your world, do not fight. The universe is vast, and our hunger insatiable. You only prolong the inevitable. Nothing escapes the pull of eternity. Let's see how dark it can really get. A dark star rises. Your efforts are meaningless.
There is no salvation.
Nowhere left to run. Become one in death. Hey there, little guy. Aren't you the sweetest thing?
There you go, onto mayonnaise. Fish and water gets brought out by the Thresh. Now onto Keisha, being phased doing his best to soak up damage.
Eating up the best up. Unruffy does propel away. The calling is just too much. And that would be a cleanup for Navi with a double kill.
There's Dagger to throw down. Shurpo getting the reset. You see Nazir is gone. And the rest of the Data Manila will be doing the cleanup work. That's a double carry. Wings getting blocked out here with an item. As he ladies and gentlemen, the number 1 seed from the Mindanao Conference still engaged.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. You're still watching the Lenovo LOL Collegiate League 2017 Spring Term Interconference Series. This is the last day before we get to the semifinals. We'll be your shoutcasters for Game 2 of ADMU versus ADDU. I'm Atlas, and with me is Rockhard.
Yes, and that's right. And before we start anything, we'd like to announce the winner of the Search and Win. And the question was, what was the first summoner spell that was used in Game 1 versus ADMU and ADDU? And the answer is...
Cleanse.
And this was a cleanse that was
Yeah, it was a misclick
Yeah.
cleanse there, coming from the mid laner of ADMU.
Luckily, though, it wasn't really seen.
It wasn't too
anything,
impactful.
So no impact whatsoever.
Of course, the winner for
It was
that...
really
yeah,
funny,
a
though.
little funny, but the winner for that is Kim Brian Rebonkin. Hi, Kim. I know this guy.
Oh, you
Fast
do.
hands. You will be winning that mystery gift in a few working days. Just congratulations. Of course, for the ones that didn't win, you still have like 5 more chances this game and the other games for that Search and Win. Just get ready with that tab and then fill out the information and then fill out the answer the trivia question correctly. If you're the first to answer correctly, you will be getting the same prize as Kim in a few working days.
Yes,
so
that's
good
a
luck.
mystery gift. And who knows what can happen with a mystery gift,
Pay
right?
attention, because it might be KDA, it might be Summer Spell, it might be First Blood, the Drakes. So you have to pay attention to the stream. Of course, coming from that Game 1, that was such a sloppy game from both sides. But in the end, it was ADDU who was able to pull off that win against their brother school.
You know, I was watching the game that we were casting earlier. Yeah, that's true. You could say they were sloppy, but I like how they were going on
Yes.
it. The executions were spot on. The sloppy part that I was worried about there was the follow through. Most of the times, great engages from both teams. By the
Yes.
way, especially I'd like to give props to Miko's. A lot of his engages were actually spot on, and they were able to set up a lot
Tempered
of
Fates.
yeah, exactly. A lot of not just safety. It wasn't just for safety. It was to set up Syndra's scatter the Mies. A lot of them, towards the end part of that match, where you saw 3 people were in a tempered fate.
Yes.
How many people can predict that, by the way? And after that, right on, good communication with Syndra to
Yeah, the timing was really on point there. That
Yeah.
was the Scatter the Weak was enough to stun them before the Black Shield was
Exactly.
on it. That cast time of Black Shield is almost like instant.
instantaneous, and then the balls were on the way just before the Zonyas were ran out. So overall, like I was saying, great what do you call this? Initiations.
Yeah, great
They
initiations.
knew what they wanted to happen. It's just that the follow through was a bit lacking. Either way, we had a really fun game.
That was definitely
Sloppy,
fun.
but really fun. It was going back and forth a lot of the times, and I liked how Adu also knows how to take advantage of mistakes that they knew were visible. And at the end of that game, it could have still gone either way.
Like asks, looking at the standings, ADMU with a 0-3, still at 0 points. Unfortunately, no chance for them to get out of the Interconference Series. ADDU now sitting at 2 points with their first win. If they get another win against ADMU, it will become 4 points, but still, I don't think it will be enough. They can maybe have a tie with TUP, but still, they will be very, very blurry seeing that happen.
This is because of the point systems for today.
Yes, because it's definitely TOP might be getting 1 win, 2 wins against HOW, and then HOW still has their games later today. So definitely something to keep in mind that this because they need how to have 2-0-2s for them to get out of group stages
'Cause
if
Hao
they win
has
another
4
game against
games.
Admu. Yes.
On the caliber of a team like Hao, which, by the way, has racked a lot of points already.
Really putting a
The likeliness of that happening, very slim.
yeah, but of course this is still about like campus pride between Davao and Metro Manila.
Oh, yes.
Still about showing that they have something to prove in the interconference series.
right.
So definitely something to watch out for. And because Admu a lot of pressure is off of them now, like we mentioned earlier yesterday, a lot of pressure off of this team. They might be pulling out some fun picks, some fun strats. We might
Yeah.
be seeing that.
And the pressure that we're talking about that comes off shoulders, that's going to happen a lot since we're narrowing down the representatives that will be fighting for supremacy on the semifinals. That is going to happen very, very soon.
Definitely. Gonna be very interesting to see how Admu performs, knowing that all the pressure is off on them.
That's right. It should be an interesting game, but we'll see what they want to. I don't know. Maybe they can still go really try hard.
Yeah,
and
maybe.
show that they are not gonna get 0-2, or they could go for really fun picks, and they could
see
still
though.
win. If it's a comfort pick, there's a good chance they can still pull out a victory.
Looking at
so,
the bans,
yeah,
though, it's
right
still
now.
very standard. The tanks, the reworked tanks, are still being banned out, except Sejuani for now. The Fizz, Zach Maokai, very standard as of this patch.
Yes.
And then the Karma as well, very annoying. If they're not going to be prioritizing Lulu, the Karma will also be a good lockout. Nivea as well against Spiri, and the Kled against Happy will be taken away. That's going to be the Lee Sin. First pick prioritized by Ateneo
right.
Davao.
So both teams showing that they are not taking this lightly, and they are still going for the win. As for, because they're sister schools, but still sibling rivalry always exists in
Ooh, wait, hold
all
on.
families.
That's gonna be Sino on
Wow.
that Vel'Koz. Might go to Miko's, we don't know. Or Foop, and that's gonna be Zen on that Nocturne. Already pulling out these weird picks now that the pressure is off on them. On the other hand, it's gonna be ADDU. High damage bot lane
That's right.
with Zyra and Twitch.
As for this Vel'Koz pick, I would think that it might be it's a flex, right, between Sino and Mikos, but let's be honest, Mikos is very well known for his Vel'Koz support in
Very possible.
yeah, like for years now. So there's a high possibility that Mikos is going to pick this up.
So that's going to be very interesting. If ADDU have done the research, and they probably have against Admu, they might be expecting, no, this might go to Mikos instead of Sino.
Yes,
but the
that's
Zen probably be the one to pick up. Oh, it's going to be
Oh.
Jules on that Draven. Is that a comfort? Because as might be a very comfortable pick on him, but
Yeah.
considering his recent performance not as optimal, the Draven is really feast or famine. So it's very dangerous for him to pick that up. But still, the confidence. Coming into our second ban phase, let's look at the bans, Rockhard.
That's right. So next bans for Admu is, of course, the Swain. I think they saw the power
Yeah.
of Swain earlier. It was very...
So
I mean,
sustained.
it took a while to power up, but once it got there, it was very hard to stop. Admittedly, they were able to a lot of points, but they used a lot of resources.
Yeah,
to
that
do
left them open to cleanups coming from Kitanda, all of that. So that's going to be a good ban out. As for the bans from ADDO, banning out the Syndra and Lulu, really, it seems like they are expecting the Vel'Koz to go to Sino instead of Miko, since they are banning the Lulu.
It
The
seems so.
Oriana, the ban out against Spiri. Seems
Okay,
like
hold that
will-
thought.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think Sino wants to pick up a LeBlanc, and of course give Mikos the Vel'Koz, so
Okay.
looks like we are
The Talon will be going to Sino.
Alright, there you go.
It won't be the
Now it's
LeBlanc.
locked in.
It will be the Talon. Did you know that Talon is responsible for around 25% of all First Bloods?
Really?
Mm.
This is a global statistic?
Yeah,
that
global
you've seen?
statistic.
Wow.
Around 25% of all First Bloods are from Talon.
Not a high priority champion, but apparently in solo queue it is. Is it?
It's
Isn't
very
it?
snowbally.
Yeah.
So if Xeno gets snowballed down, it's gonna be very effective. Like just assassinate people out. If he gets First Blood, gets his ball rolling in terms of lethality, he is gonna be a very lethal assassin.
Yeah, so the point of power here for Admu, again, gonna be relying on that bot lane, and they want to build up that
those adoration
Yeah, the
stacks on that
adorations, yes.
Raven. And then the important thing is to actually cash in that adoration.
You have to. You have to have the ability to execute people and cash in the adoration before it becomes anything significant.
And of course, the bot lane is going to be very bouncy. Of course, the Draven against Twitch Zyra, that's like open season. They're both
Yeah.
squishy, but if you get killed by the Twitch and Zyra damage, you'll lose like half your adoration stacks.
It's kind of scary that both these bot laners are actually, they have no built-in escapes or mobility whatsoever, except for Draven maybe with his move speed. So that's going to be a very hot area for contention in both these teams. Of course, with Twitch, I like that Twitch has a stealth, as of course, to move around, but that's not always going to be available. And Twitches, they like to use that stuff instead to ramp up the attack speed. At the end of that stealth, there
Yes.
is an attack speed boost, so that's mostly what they're going to be using it for. So, but still, again, anything can happen on this bot lane. We might have to watch out for that as this match progresses.
It's very interesting to look at how, you know, is because we would never see this weird of a pick coming from these standard teams.
Right.
Maybe the weirdest you could get that was from JBL, from the other conference, or from MCL rather.
That's
so,
right.
but here, now that the pressure's all off on Admu, they really want to take this out. So it's going to be game 2 of Ateneo de Manila University as your Eagles versus Ateneo de Davao University. Right of passage. This is going to be a fight of pride between these two campuses of Ateneo. We're going to see how all of this plays out in the level 1s.
That's right. Now we are loading onto the Rift, and this is going to be a great fun game, and I think both teams are going to make sure
Man,
of that.
Fupi on the gangplank.
Oh, yeah.
No longer want to go on a tank roll like earlier.
I
He
know
wants
you have
to,
a lot to say about this pick.
yeah, the
and-
gangplank is very... he's really weak early game.
Yeah.
It depends on how much you lane. He will have a difficult time against Happy and Kitanda if he ganks. But later the game goes, the higher his damage will be. It's going to be explosive. Of course, he has to survive the laning phase first.
So you could say, though, that both teams are actually eyeing for a level 6 power spike with the
Yes.
compositions that they're creating here. You know, Zen and Seno might start...
Let's look at the... ooh, so it seems like Miko's ADD read the draft wrong. It says Miko's on that Vel'Koz. Definitely with Xenos on the Talon. And the thing here is the level 6 power spike is actually very powerful for both Zen and Fupi.
Aha,
Like
yes.
imagine going to the bot lane, all to set up Jules. Or to give Xenos more kills is Paranoia. And
Yes.
then the Cannon Barrage. That's a lot of long-range damage.
Adu has to watch out for this level 6 because
Yes.
you're also on a low mobility mid, which is in that
Yeah, that will be the Malzahar
Malzahar,
Spirit.
yeah.
So definitely something to watch out for. Once everyone reaches level 6, it will be quite a dangerous match. Let's look at the cheese here coming from Jules and Miko's. Carly and Gosu should be expecting this.
Okay, we might see something
dear.
here.
Oh my god.
But that's a flash expended for Carly very early. Jules
Look at all
very
that
low,
fighting.
though.
Jules is very low. He does have the heal, but gets ignited beforehand. But look at the damage from Miko's. The first blood that cheese backfires onto them, and Miko's gives a double kill onto Gosu.
Right.
The cheese not paying off. Cheese went rancid.
So these cheeses that you see on the brushes, you actually have to commit. You need to have a high level of commitment.
Yes.
If especially you want to execute it, because there was time for them to back off. I think they miscalculated the amount of damage that Gosu was able to
Carly as
provide.
well.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
Plus the ignite.
Which
That's
is
the biggest. Well, that's one of the biggest things that turned that fight around.
yeah,
He was ignited before he could heal,
that is
which
true.
meant that the value for the heal was like halved, which meant that the fight just went to Gosu's favor.
You have to give props though. Carly did use his flash, and he was pretty much out of position for a lot of times. But I think Gosu was able to position himself correctly and stop a lot of that damage from coming into him. A lot of fancy footwork as well for Gosu.
Just dodging a lot of that damage from Miko's. Miko's, after he expended his initial cooldown, not a lot of damage because the passive here, the analysis needs like three hits.
That's right.
On the other hand, Carly can just keep planting seeds passively. Here comes Kitanda with a gang throw and gets the Sonic Wave out. The Resonating Strike
Alright.
does not even needed because that's going to be Malzahar, Spiri taking him out.
So Spiri and Tanda, great positioning, and they were able to use excellent positioning to their advantage. They didn't even have to use flashes for that one, and that is going to be a clean
Very clean gang.
one kill in the
Yeah,
mid.
Spirit did not even need to use... Kitanda and Spirit did not need to use their summer spells, while Sino had to use both of them.
That's correct. And now, again, both teams are actually in the more of the scaling game. On Adu, it's gonna be more for the Twitch, while on the other side, basically across the board.
Yeah,
so,
because they really need this late game scaling.
yeah,
And
and they're gonna,
Wasino spikes most at mid game.
that's correct. And of course, since all of them are scaling, they're gonna have to rely on a lot on Mikos' damage in the bot lane in order to maybe catch
You also
up.
need Zen to keep them alive, but Zen needs to power farm to level 6 to be really effective in terms of ganks.
That's right. He can't really just walk in on a lot of these lanes. If you want to walk in on top, it's a Gragas. He's gonna fly. Kitanda, of course, maybe most likely you'll have an advantage only if Kitanda is engaged. Right now on the bot
Oh
lane,
man, it's going to be a
it's
little
looking
trade-off.
really
Jules
dangerous.
is behind still in terms of damage. Ooh, almost gets taken down by Miko's. The heal and the safeguard do keep him alive, but still Jules, because of the lead that Gosu put up, that's a longsword and a Vamp Scepter. So that's not only a 5, that's not only 13 AD ahead, that's also the lifesteal and sustain within the team fight itself.
That's right. So at this point, Adu knows that they have some sort of advantage when it comes to ganking
Yes.
and when it comes to kill pressure pre-level 6. And they are trying to capitalize on that, and it's showing. It's a free 0, and all teams are getting pressured. Although, props to Admu for having lane control and knowing that they cannot push out. So they're playing really safe because they know they have to be safe.
I mean, after that double kill, you'd have to be crazy to keep playing aggressive,
That's
even
true.
if you are that Vel'Koz with that Draven. So that lane, that aggressive lane that they want, has already been nullified because of that double kill by Gosu. And now he's back with a vengeance, not even a vengeance, he's just going to continue his reign there in the bot lane with the Bilgewater Cutlass.
Okay, Gosu, he knows that even though he's a bit out of position, he has time to buy before Zyra starts roaming in, but he might... We have a jungle
It's like a
clash
little
here.
jungle fight here in the bot lane, near the bot side jungle. It's going to be Zen flashing out just in time with Kitanda. No way to follow up now. There's going to be a bot lane gank. The counter barrage does get down. Miko's not able to finish off Gosu. And now he's going to be Jules alone and sad. Finishes off the kill for his adoration stacks. But still, it's going to be a 1 for 2.
Yeah, that's in favor of ADDU.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing though, is that Fupi could not have teleport down there.
That's correct.
He needs to use his teleport to get back to lane, because once he uses teleport to go to another lane, there's a lot of time. Oh,
In the
that's
middle
gonna
here.
be Sino having to get out of there. Gets revealed by Kitanda, but that's way too much damage for him to continue. But yeah, as I was saying about the Gangplank, is that can't teleport early.
That's right.
Because Gangplank is absolutely useless early game in terms of teleport play.
Yeah, if you watch a replay there, Admu was actually feeling a bit confident
Yeah.
with taking that. Although when they saw that Zen was actually almost 100 zeroed
Yeah,
by
they had to
Kitanda,
back off
they should have backed off. I think they knew they had the feeling that they could have gotten the kill, so that's why they were still in that position and happy. Took advantage of that confidence, and they were able to. That's why that fight went that way.
Oh man,
right now in the
Sino,
middle,
another gank with Carly roaming onto him, tries to cut down that plant, ignites him even, but that's going to be the Mastery Badge saying, you cannot kill me, my friends are around.
yes, and that is knowledge that Flash and Ultimate was probably down for Seno.
Now
And
he has to burn his
yeah.
Ignite. Gosu alone, but he has the confidence, he does have the sustain to really survive against the poke, even has a refillable potion to continue everything.
Yeah,
Now it's
Adu
going
really
to be
picking up the pace.
Kitanda. Man, still overconfident. It's going to be 1v2, but Gosu is very fed. Kitanda is just waiting for an opportunity to kick Miko's back. And now it's going to be Calamaris for Gosu. He gets taken down, though, by Jules. Shut down, even. That's a huge amount of gold. That's like half a BF sword.
Yeah, calamari galore here for ADDU. They are going to take that. But of course, Jules not going to let that go unscathed. So that's going to be a 1-for-1.
Yeah, because every kill
And-
by Jules is not just 300 gold.
Yeah.
And that was a
Adoration is a
shutdown,
big
too.
thing. And the shutdown gold as well. So you could say that gold distribution kind of favored Admu in that sense. And that's something
did-
that you have to look out for.
Still
you don't
Gosu
want the
really
gold.
ahead in gold, though.
Yeah, but you don't want Draven to catch up at
Yeah.
all. Twitch, he can rack up the kills, and it's really scary to have a Twitch on ahead on gold at
Yeah,
this point in the game.
early.
Yeah, because this is the point of the game where you want the Twitch to be beat down. Kasi you don't want na, alam mo yun, mag-build up agad siya, and
Yeah, Twitch is very weak early
that's right, he should be down. But somehow, yeah, again, that
because of
failed.
the level 1.
Yeah, level 1s that we
Jeez.
saw. That's the only reason that he's ahead right now,
I think it would have been better if they, instead of going for the level 1 cheese, they should have gone for an early level 2. Because that was very possible with the high damage of Jules, with the AoE that Mikos can bring out.
Yeah,
would
that
have
would
been definitely
that would
possible.
unlock 2 skills for Mikos. But right now, it's
Whoa,
looking scary.
man, that is going to be the disintegration rate. The Cannon Barrage not very well placed though, banking too much on the CC. Mikos
Does
can
Jules
bring
have the
out.
ultimate? I think he does.
Oh man, he already used it earlier.
No, he
Misses
used
it.
it and missed it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's gonna be a shame though. That could have gone
Good
either
skill
way.
potential gone.
Yeah, that was a very great engage out from the bush.
Zen
and
gonna
that
use
might
this
cost,
opportunity for this Mountain Drake. Kitanda eyeing that.
Yeah, definitely. Admo gonna take advantage that Twitch is not in the equation. They are going to go for this, but Kitanda looks confident. He wants to go in.
Man, can't take too much damage from Xeno though. Quite dangerous.
Yeah, that's right. The plant, they're helping a bit with the tanking. So I don't know if that
Actually
was...
helps out Admo more.
Yeah, that's right. I don't think that was a great place to put a plant, because you took a lot of dragon shots, like 2 shots, and that could have been
Zen's
damaging.
gonna take this
Zen.
easily. The smite should be enough. The fight may begin. That's gonna be the paranoia onto Kitanda. Gets kicked away, even gets
Oh my
a kill.
God.
Kill for Admu there.
Still
Now
not done.
Carly now in trouble. The stand aside does CC him a little bit, but now they have to give it up.
Yeah. Wow. This is what we were talking about, man. The Xeno working with Zen with that paranoia.
now
It's a big thing.
Xeno-
Okay, now.
Parkouring around. He might get the kill out against Kitanda. Kitanda doesn't have the Dragon's Rage. He should have gone for that.
Yeah.
With
that's
short
right.
talent cooldowns, he should have been able to take him out.
I don't know. Xeno, I think, wants to play safe. He was not.
Yes.
It
Didn't have
I
too
don't-
much vision there.
Yeah, that's right. It was also very dangerous. If there was someone waiting under that tower, it could have gone either way.
And he would have been 1-3. There's
Yeah.
a huge it's like there's a huge psychological difference between 1-2 and 1-3.
Oh yeah.
Like 1-2, fine, I can get back, and 1-3 is like, oh no, I'm tilting.
I don't know, but that's gonna be.
Oh, Happy taking out the barrel.
That's good.
Taking out the barrel with his own. It's like there's barrel rivalry in the top lane.
This is yeah. That's what I just noticed that it's a barrel for barrel on top. I don't know which way. Ano kaya dun yung may beer, no?
Yeah, which one? I mean, Happy has a bigger barrel than Fupi.
Yeah, I know.
But of course, it's all about how you use the barrel, not the size.
Yeah, right now on the bottom lane
Oh,
here, we
man,
have
it's the bottom
engage
lane.
on
Jules tries to go for a
Jules caught out of
1v2.
position right there with the 2v1, and that's gonna be a 1 kill for Ghost to
Another kill. Jules trying to go for a 1v2 even though he's
And on
beside
the
now
mid
Xeno.
lane.
Xeno has to run away here. He has all the tools to escape, but Kitanda is also a very mobile Lee Sin. He's going to try and jump around. Where to, though? Might be going for an execute.
Executed.
Yep, he does get the execute.
That's right. Execute. That's an 8 for free though, so that's fine. I think execute is better than a kill. Don't you think so?
Yep, definitely
Yeah.
worth it to waste all of that time of Kitanda. Man. Yeah, wasting all that time with Kitanda trying to get that kill, and now he gets a free recall with the parkour from that talent, the Assassin's Path.
Yeah, that's right. And I don't. It's kind of great that you don't actually want to use the cooldowns on the Assassin's Path right now.
Oh man, might
On
be in
the
trouble
Dread
here.
Jungle.
Oh, now Poopy's gonna be alone here, now leaving Zen alone. That's a lot of damage from both though. The counter barrage dealing a lot of DPS. Poopy still surviving through everything with his orange. His red buff takes him down. Happy gonna be taken out by Xeno with the blades, cutting him down.
That's great, and that's another kill for that's actually 2 for 1, isn't it?
Yeah, 2 for 1
wow.
definitely in favor of Admu for that one. They thought they were ahead, but because of the DPS from the cannon barrage, everything just went in Admu's favor there.
That's
Choke
right.
point.
And you know what's you have to notice between these matches? It's a 9 for 5, right? That's what everyone sees. But look at the goal difference.
Yeah, it's
actually in favor of Admu.
because of the farm.
Yeah, we
on
want
the
to see the
adoration.
gold. You want to see the gold where is that coming from?
Yeah,
This
look
is-
at this.
Yeah, that's something you want to watch out for here. So you see the goal is a lot on the gangplank, where you always
Of course.
say the bandit, as well as on the AD carry. Somehow he's catching up despite
Because of all
being
those
behind.
adoration.
Yeah.
The parlay on Poopy is doing a lot of work. Zen being a heavy farmer and high ganker as well is contributing to his 1,000 gold lead,
Yeah.
almost 1,000 gold lead over Kitanda.
So Admu, despite being behind in kills, is by far, by no means,
Yeah.
behind on the global macro
Because
play.
the thing is, even though Gosu got the early kills against Jules, and one of those was a huge mistake from Jules trying to 1v2,
Uh-huh.
the thing there is he's catching up, and Gosu didn't snowball hard.
That's
he
right.
got 2 kills, he got 3 kills, but the snowball wasn't huge.
So the tempo kind of slowed
Oh
down.
no,
for that.
Jules'
Oh
dangerous
no!
position here. That's a disintegration ray, instantly taking Gosu down. Jules, now the target of Kitana, gets kicked down. Now here comes Sino to save the day. Miko's doing everything to run away from this Lee Sin, and now he gets taken out. Fupi trying to an exercise in futility, but now he pays the price. Overestimating himself and underestimating the damage coming from this Gragas. Has to run away. Just a little bit of health left, gets body slammed
Yeah,
into the ground.
The Foopy barrels, not much damage there. I think he might have just let it slide because there was no way he was gonna cancel that.
Yeah.
And he was way behind on the itemization.
Like, no matter how many times he cuts the slashes at Cutlass at Happy's belly, that is going to be a Ninja Tabi and Glacial Shroud.
That's right. And not to mention he's a level behind, and that's a very healthy Gragas.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that could have gone maybe Foopy's way if he maybe had an ultimate, but
Oh man,
I
Spear
don't
might
think he
be in
did.
trouble here. The Whirling Death takes away the spell shield. That's going to be 3 members against 1. I don't think even the Void Gaze can save him as Zen takes away the kill, extending Admo's gold lead to 2,000.
Yeah, that's great. That's one survivability technique for Spirit down. And Admu, I think, wants to capitalize on this. They are going
Ooh, Rift
right.
Herald.
Yeah.
You will have to push away
Okay.
Happy though.
Yeah, Zen going for the chase on Happy.
Ooh, misses the
and
spell shield.
Yeah, Happy wants to play it safe. I don't think he'll push it through. Because I knew that 4 members were visible on Admu earlier from that last flash.
Might be too dangerous to go for the Rift Herald here. Look at her. Rift Herald just wailing onto them. Now this back to the mid lane. Roaming early at 16 minutes. They really want to end this game early. Admu, with the small lead that they have, it's going to start snowballing the more they exert their dominance.
Right.
Now that they have the gold advantage. Now that Jules has caught up a little bit.
Yeah, and right
Might
now,
be dangerous,
Admu
though.
taking advantage of their power spike. They know that they have the skills and the kit to execute this
They have so
if
much
Admu
damage.
does choose
Yeah.
so.
But
Right?
they have to be wary. If
Yeah.
Kitanda catches one of them out, it's a squishy team.
That's the problem with this composition that they have created.
Oh
and right
man,
now,
that
you
is
see
very
that.
definitely squishy. Void Gaze, all the CC locking down Sino, not even putting out a single point of damage. Now Jules stuck between a rock and a hard place, gets out. That's going to be Mikos being left behind. Flashes out of there, but there's still no one to save him. Fupi goes for a little barrel toss there, but not able to get anything. Now it's going to be Happy trying to take him out with the rest of ADDU. That is a very, very sad gangplank. Gonna get taken down quite easily. That's what I said about they needed to be careful.
Yeah, so that's basically a free 4 kills for because Jules just responds to 4 kills in exchange for what? A Mountain Drake.
That's definitely not worth it. Because the biggest thing was Sino got locked down.
Yes.
And after that, Admu should have just completely backed off.
Admu was feeling very confident at the beginning of that skirmish, and they rightfully so. It was, although they were
Oh, man,
in the
here comes
position.
Zen though, trying to go for something here with this talent. Sino not able to finish off anyone. On the
Yeah.
other hand, it's going to be Kitanda giving off the Rift Herald's eye onto Happy.
Overall, instead of being a great macro play, that kind of went sour for Admu, and
They
now
still
they're
get the
gonna have
turret,
to.
though.
Yeah, they're gonna have to settle for the turret. They did give up the Rift Herald, which is basically a turret.
Yeah, maybe
The
even
the
two
cost,
turrets
right?
here.
Yeah.
They have pretty strong AD. That's going to be the search and win link. Just fill it up. Answer the trivia question correctly. If you're first to answer it right, you will be getting that mystery gift in a few working days. But let's see how Kitanda deals with this. All that burst and damage. Trying to defend that mid lane second tier turret.
Yes.
Just went sour, as you said, for them. And that was all the damage. Because Sino is able to put out a lot of damage on that turret. Now it's going to be
Oh my
Gosu.
God.
Dangerous if he face checks. Oh, he checks the wrong
Oh, he does!
rush. And he
Oh!
gets instantly taken down by Mikos and Sino. They can still go for another one if they want to. This leaves Fupi open for the top lane, as all your attention is there in mid and bot.
Super surprisingly, Admu pulling ahead of the macro.
Yeah.
Gold difference is becoming higher and higher.
2,000 on Fupi.
Amazing.
1.4 on Zen. And now Jules is coming out ahead with the CS and with the assist that he's getting.
I mean, the only major advantage that Adu was able to take from the last few fights was a Rift Herald and a few kills. But Admu pushing forward their advantage, and somehow the way that they left Fupi up there, they actually went ahead in gold again.
And now
it's almost more than 5,000.
Yeah, now Fupi, with that Trinity Force, a huge power spike, will be able to fight against Happy much more.
Yeah.
It's very dangerous, but still Admu, if they get caught once again, like what happened to Sino earlier, and they get bursted down, still gonna be hard. But here's gonna be the paranoia onto Gozu, instantly initiates and assassinates. And also Spirit gets taken down. All of the efforts of Kitana to try and get a revenge kill. That's gonna be the counter barrage to slow them down. Gets that missile from Mikos, obliterates them.
This is Admu gonna get, but wait, I don't think they're done.
Oh man, Happy gonna be a fat man in the middle of all this. That's gonna be a buffet. But that's going to be the explosive cast pushing him away. That's going to be Happy. Still trying to look for an exit, but all that damage cancels the Noxian Diplomacy with a body slam, but in the end, the laser just takes him down.
There you go. Now Admu are taking advantage of their gold lead, and their itemization is actually quite great here.
Insta-give to Gosu.
Oh my god,
Takes him down instantly. And now, because Gosu's down, the only one with lots of gold is gonna be Kitana. Let's break that team fight down,
Props to the
rock hard.
engage here. Look at Zen. He was able to dive in on the right place at the right time, and he almost insta-kills him. Now, Spirit left behind. He has to stand with use that ultimate and leaves him vulnerable. Yeah, we have a revenge kill here, but the rest of Adu, they shouldn't have gotten on engage here because they knew that someone else was on the way. That was Gangplank, and Mikos with the great damage on that Lee Sin. I don't think they were expecting that.
They definitely were not expecting that. Not respecting the long-range initiation that Zen can put out. And because he's 3-1-3 and so ahead in farm compared to Kitanda, you'd have to expect that he can insta-give Gosu.
Yeah.
Now it's going to be Zen, though, a little bit overconfident. Gets the firing squad onto him.
Okay, and Adu going hard now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying about have to be careful.
That's right. I think they kind of felt great after that win. Now they were starting to place wards and they got caught out somehow. And Zen, I think Zen wanted to. I think Zen saw them, but I think he just overstayed his welcome a bit too much.
Oh, this is going to be Rift Herald summoned for the mid lane here. This is definitely going to be a dead turret. I mean, it is already dead. It's like a few hits away. They have to take this out. It's going to be the charge of the Rift Herald. Ooh, but that's going to be a lot of health against that Rift Herald.
That's
Not
right.
the optimal use of that.
That's the thing that you can do when there's a Rift Herald on the other side of the team. You saw that they cleared the wave almost instantly. That's what you want, because you want the tower and the rest of your team to focus on that Herald before it can do more damage. And because of that, although that was killed, the tower was down.
Been killed anyway.
It would have been killed.
If they
That's correct.
had better wave cleared. And that's going to be Mikos trying to take out Kitanda with Sino. No escape for this Lee Sin.
Wow.
No matter where he went, it would have been a kill onto Sino.
This is signature for Mikos. He is now unstoppable on
a
that support Vel'Koz.
Vel'Koz.
This is what you see a lot of times back in the days of the when he was in the PGS and when he was on Celestial and Cerberus.
Support
Every time
Vel'Koz.
there was always a threat of him on support.
Because so much true damage.
That's right. That's what Adu underestimated. They saw earlier Mikos was level 9, so they didn't really think that he would be able to pump up more damage. What they failed to see was true damage.
Yeah, not
from
Mikos.
The procs from Mikos, and that
start firing his laser.
That's right. And you do not want to underestimate that.
Yeah, definitely. Because once you get caught out by Vel'Koz's CC, by his slow, and then all of that free time for his passive to proc on you, wow.
Boom damage, man. And another search and win. You saw that And yeah, I think you guys should have seen that. That kind of went out a bit fast.
That's
but
definitely. I think that's definitely gonna be just a repeat of the code earlier, but still.
yeah, okay.
So much damage came from Admu, and now they have a 7,000 gold lead, and they are the kind of team that wants a gold lead and wants to finish off the game early.
That's right.
So
they
they
do
have-
not want to get this
Look at this.
Draven train.
Look at
moving.
how much gold
And
across the
gold,
board is ahead.
Oh my god.
Especially onto Miko's, and especially onto Fupi and Sino.
Yeah, considering that Twitch had a gold lead, I mean a kill lead, he's actually down on gold now. That's because, again, this is credits to the adoration and the ability of Jules to cash in on that adoration. That's
And then when
actually
Miko
something
started
really great.
joining Jules, and when those two started joining team fights, they just shredded them with how much sheer damage they could just bring out.
Yeah, not just sheer damage, and great kill potential and threat. And now on the top
Oh man,
lane.
it's gonna be Happy, now the victim of Zen. The Cannon Barrage should help him out too, but Zen gets taken away with the explosive cask. While on the other hand, Zeno, down there deep in enemy territory, gets a kill. Now look at the
Oh my
damage come from
God.
Mikos. Wow, solo kills the mid laner. Now it's gonna be Jules having some free time here in the mid lane.
Okay, this is looking really great here for Admu.
Yeah, Gosu still
and
has to be
Gosu gonna
careful.
have to go and all in here for the defense. They do not want to give this turret
Oh,
at
Jules
all.
might be in trouble. Flashes away preemptively from the Dragon's Rage. Now it's going to be Zen going in on them. Fears Kitana away. Gosu trying to make something for his team. That's a lot of DPS. Gets a double kill. Crits against Zen. Gives him the triple.
Admu's feeling very confident, but at this point, 25 minutes, you're not as tanky as you want to be, and you have to notice that your team is not all the way there.
Should have
You
just focused
Yeah, you
on the
have
turret.
Fupi on top, right? And you also have Sino on the bottom, so you cannot really overstay as much as you should have.
Should have just stayed alive as long as possible so they could push the lanes across the board.
That's right. Although they were able to push it down eventually, they didn't really have to give Adu those kills.
Yeah, but still 9,000 gold ahead. Admu just across the board, dominating in terms of damage. They, as I've said though, they still need to be very, very careful with how they play this, because Admu is a pile of gunpowder right now. If they use it
Right.
correctly, if they use it correctly, they can turn it into huge cannons, huge guns.
Exactly.
But if they're like careless with how they handle gunpowder, it can explode in their faces.
Yes, right. They do have some wiggle room to back in
Yes.
here. If they do get wiped out a bit, there is a chance that Adu can take a Baron and maybe take a
Oh,
right now at the
that's
bottom.
very careless.
Whoa!
Oh, the Assassin Path gets cancelled. The poison, the red buff's going to take down Sino. That's what I'm talking about. How will Admu respond to this? Will they be going for a Baron call?
This is gonna be a 4-on-5 Baron, and without your mid laner to give damage, I'm not sure how they're gonna pull this off.
Oh man, that's going to be Miko as a target of gank here. But still, Kitanda's spending so much.
Oh!
Oh, he still gets the steal against, oh man, against Zen. Gets the double kill, gets the Drake.
Wow!
That's going to be Spirit trying to equalize everything, but still, that's the rest of Admu having so much damage. Gosu with his sustain gets
This
more
is-
kills. This is just,
What?
that's what I'm talking about.
This is just what you were talking about.
Exactly.
Gunpowder blowing up on your face. I don't know how that happened. Oh wow, Kitanda there with a great Baron steal. I did not see that coming at all.
He drifted, man.
Wow.
He drifted full speed, kicking away Miko's, cutting him down, and then suddenly safeguarding into the Baron pit, stealing it away with his smite. Leaves Adamson, rather, Ateneo de Davao University open with a Baron buff, taking down this inhibitor. Sino can do nothing without his team except maybe try and
Alright.
assassinate Gosu, but at the cost of his own life.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about. Like I said, of course, Admu wants to showcase off what they can do in the kind of type version. Right now on
looks
this
like how that
Baron, look
happened.
over here, just newly placed ward. Kitanda waits slowly,
Oh.
and he got
It's
that
just he
Baron.
smites it.
Right, and that's actually on top of everything else. He was just alone, and he was able to take out the kill.
That was a 50-50. And
Wow.
then they still try to go for revenge here.
Yeah,
While Gosu is able to just sustain himself up with his warlords, with his man.
oh wow. So this has been Admu's
It's
problem
terrible.
a lot of times during these matches, where they will get leads,
Get more dragons, but then after that they'll squander it.
Yeah, exactly.
The thing is that they were so ahead, yet they still went for a Baron. They Ateneo de Davao was so far from the Baron.
That's right.
But because Admu forced the Baron, that gave them time to go to that pit and then take the steal. You are ahead. Admu was ahead. If you're ahead, never take 50-50s. That was a 50-50 Baron because
That's
both
right.
Kitanda and Zen were level 13 during that fight.
And like I mentioned earlier, that was a 4-on-5.
Yeah.
I would have maybe done it if you were on even numbers, because you had someone to be able to zone out. You had more people to zone out. The Lee Sin, who we know is one of the highest rated champions to most likely pull off a Baron steal.
Definitely.
Just because of his kit, right?
Yeah, and he didn't even need to use his percent health executes there. Just
That's
the
right.
sheer smite. That was a 50-50. You do not want to go for a 50-50 smite war when you're ahead like Admu. Here they take this Mountain Drake, but the problem is if they make another mistake like that and become overconfident in themselves, that Mountain Drake is not going to do anything. But
So right now,
Yeah.
both teams pretty much on even footing now because you see that goal difference. That's not meaning less and less as this game progresses.
Yes.
Because Twitch does have the items that he needs.
And the thing is, the damage that comes from the rest of these, Sino, Zen, Fupi, and Jules, and even Nikos, if they don't have a front line to like take up ETTU's time, it's all gonna come down to Gosu just wiping them out with a spray and pray.
And they knew on the draft that they do not have a really decent front line.
So they should be playing around that instead of going for these weird 4v5s.
Okay.
They should go for pickoffs like this. Now it's going to be the fight in a choke point.
Speaking of
Whoa,
that-
the disintegration rate gets cancelled, and now Sino trying to go for these kills. Assassin's Path
Oh!
may be out. The Paranoia will be out onto Carlay. Now he's going to be running away. Happy will now be cornered. And now there's going to be an ace. This will be the game.
Atlas nagalit ang Admu and now they are going all in for it. Long death timers mean that this is potentially over. Do we see minions though? That is the problem.
Yeah, do they have the wave?
The minions are not optimally positioned. But of course, this is still
They have so
great
much
for
damage
Admu.
though.
Yeah.
They have 20 seconds to finish the game, and I think they
Oh,
can do it with
no,
this
come
small
on.
wave. They have so much wave clear.
Yeah, I think they will have to tank this out because this is gonna be a win. Oh
For
my god!
Admu. Wow, losing the momentum and then regaining their footing immediately after that puts this into a 1-1, meaning that these two Ateneos are tied.
And that is gonna be a 1-1.
Yes,
Oh my god, the Ateneo schools
are tied.
just went crazy these games. That is amazing. The way that Admu almost out of nowhere started to take control of the game and basically eradicate everyone. It started with that last clash in the...
And Happy
Oh my god.
got caught out
Happy.
there.
He was feeling very confident. And game statistics
But the thing
here.
is, all of ADDU, of course Happy got caught out.
Of course.
But he's very tanky. You don't need to follow up and save him.
That's what ADDU did.
And that left them open to the life form, disintegration rate, the
And
cannon
Gunplank
barrage,
Ultimate, yeah.
and as well as the barrels, as well as all of those blades from Talon.
They basically, you know that
They dug their own
they
grave.
knew that Admu had a damage comp, and then they stood right there,
In a
hand
choke
in
point.
fist, choke point. Give me all your damage, and that is just what happened.
They
And
buried their own grave.
That's
they
an
dug
ace.
their own grave.
That
rather.
ace, exactly, dug their own grave. That's how Admu came up with a win. So
it's still very sloppy though. Admiral lost the momentum on the Baron.
a lot of times.
But a lot of times,
Yes.
but they were able to get that last clash. The death timers were enough to cover for all their mistakes. Wow.
I
So-
like how Admu, they knew that they slipped up, and they picked it up right away.
Yeah.
That's still a sign of a team that knows what it wants to do, knows its win
They
conditions.
know where they want to fight.
Exactly.
And when they want to fight.
And
so,
they knew that they had it.
so because this is a 1-1, the points don't really matter at this point.
Damage!
Look at
Oh
them.
my
Mikos.
god, Mikos! What are you doing? That's 21,000, 22,000 damage, greater than
Support.
your AD carry.
Support.
This is not.
Man.
Yeah, this is showcasing the caliber
Because
that. Yeah.
has been pulling out this Vel'Koz for so long, has mastered it and showing it in this game. But this was a 1-1, so neither of these Ateneo campuses can say we're the better one.
Yeah.
So we're
I
stuck
guess.
here again. We're stuck here again. And since this is the last time for this interconference series that they'll be facing each other,
This is
it
a-
might be a while before we see
Yeah.
another Ateneo face-off.
That's a good
Still even
goodbye.
with
That's a great way to end a fight between these two teams. So on one side, Adu is gonna be happy that they kind of haha, we got your we got your chance to kind of
Yeah.
rise up to this ladder, and somehow Adu is gonna be like, haha, we kind of just beat you face on with a Velka
Yeah.
support.
And then
So-
and then Ateneo de Davao, still, even with that second loss, he had a really good start in
Yeah.
the first of series. So this shows that you can't underestimate teams from Mindanao. And so this is still a show of power coming from conferences from Mindanao,
That's
rather
right.
from the teams from the Mindanao Conference. So they were able to beat Metro Manila teams. Like, there were no 2-0s against them. So TOP had to force a 1-1. Admu as well, one of the strongest historically in the LCL,
Yeah.
also forcing a 1-1. So you cannot underestimate Mindanao. You cannot underestimate Ateneo de Davao.
And that is something to say because we kind of have this mentality that Metro teams are kind of really high caliber.
Because statistically,
So, yeah.
they are, but you cannot underestimate the teams from
Exactly.
Visayas and Mindanao, especially Mindanao.
So basically, all over the Philippines, League of Legends definitely catching up to their potential, and players are studying and doing their homework. They knew that they have what they needed to do to get high in this tournament. Props to them for reaching this far.
But of course, because of that standing, there's really no chance for either of these teams. Very slim chance. No, actually, no chance
No
for either of
chance,
these teams
yeah.
get into semifinals. It's going to be ADDU. All their 6 games done, stopping at 2 points. Admu still have another game, but the max they can get is 4 points, and it's
Yes.
against How. So,
Yes.
of course, this entire conference will be decided in the next 2 matches. The next match is going to be big. It's going to be Holy Angel University Force Majeure versus Technological University of the Philippines, Sic Parvis Magna, which is Latin for small. Big things come from small
Yes,
things.
yes.
So
Uncharted.
we're gonna see how all of that plays out after the break. We have been your shoutcaster for this game. I am Atlas, and with me is Rockhart. We'll be seeing you after the break. From the Dragon's Rage. Now it's going to be Zen going in on them. Fierce Kitana away. Gosu trying to make something for his team. Gets a lot of DPS. Gets a double kill. Crits against Zen. Gives him the triple. Gets the double kill. Gets the trade.
Wow!
That's going to be Spirit trying to equalize everything, but still, that's the rest of Admu having so much damage. Gosu with his sustain. No point.
Speaking of
Whoa,
that-
the disintegration rate gets cancelled, and now Sino trying to go for these kills. Assassin's Path
Oh!
may be out. The Paranoia will be out. Onto Carlay. Now he's going to be running away. Happy will now be cornered. And now there's going to be an ace. This will be the game.
Atlas nagalit ang Adu, and now they are going all in. Oh
for
my God!
Admu. Wow, losing the momentum and then regaining their footing immediately after that puts this into a 1-1, meaning that these two Ateneos are tied.
And that is gonna be a 1-1.
Yes.
Oh my God!
Not enough Garena shells to buy the latest League of Legends skin? On sale now? Get shells anytime, anywhere with your Globe or Touch mobile number. Go to gamer.com.ph and sign up with your mobile number and enter the verification code you will receive via SMS. Log in and choose the game and pin you want. Check out to purchase the pin with your load or through your postpaid account and receive the pin on your phone instantly. Never miss a sale on your favorite League of Legends skins and champions with Gamer.
Come in unannounced, drag my nails on the tile. I just follow your sin, you can just follow my smile. All of your flaws are aligned with this mood of mine. Cutting me to the bone, nothing left to leave behind. You ought to keep it concealed, just like I was a weapon. I didn't come for a fight, but I will fight till the end. And this one might be a battle, might not turn out okay. You know you look so Seattle, but you feel so LA. Hey, hey, it's irresistible. I love the way, I love the way, I love the way you hurt me, baby. I love the way, I love the way, I love the way you hurt me, baby. I'm gonna get you to burst, just like you were a bubble. Frame me up on your wall, just to keep me out of trouble. Like a moth getting trapped in the light by fixation. Truly feel love, baby, I'm talking no inflation. Too many war wounds and not enough wars. Too few rounds in the ring and not enough settled scores. Too many sharks, not enough blood in the waves. You know I give my love a fall at a net. And I know the way you hurt me, it's irresistible. I love the way, I love the way, I love the way you hurt me, baby. I love the way, I love the way, I love the way you hurt me, baby. Your secondhand smoke, I breathe you in, but honey, I don't know what you're doing to me, mon chéri. But the truth catches up with us eventually. Try to say live, let live. I'm no good at lip service, except when you're yours. Me before, I'm coming for you and I'm making war. I still love the way you hurt me. It's irresistible. I love the way, I love the way, I love the way you hurt me, baby. I love the way, I love the way, I love the way you hurt me, baby. I'm sorry for everything, no, everything I've done.
Am I out of touch? Am I out of my place? When I keep saying that I'm looking for an empty space. Oh, I'm wishing Stars are only visible in darkness. Fear is ever changing and evolving. And I feel poison inside. I feel so alive. Nobody can save me now. In this crowd, let's do or die. Nobody can save me now. The only sound is the battle cry. It's the battle cry. It's the battle cry. Nobody can save me now. Do or die. Nobody can save me now. In this crowd, let's do or die. Nobody can save me now. The only sound is the battle cry. It's the battle cry. It's the battle cry. Nobody can save me now. Do or die. Just one more time before I go, I'll let you know that all this time I've been afraid wouldn't let it show. Nobody can save me now. No. Nobody can save me now. I'm bleeding out. So if the last thing that I do is bring you down, I'll bleed out for you. So I bare my skin and I count my sins and I close my eyes and I take it in. I'm bleeding out. I'm bleeding out for you. For you. When the day has come that I've lost my way around and the seasons stop and hide beneath the ground, when the sky
My behavior's unacceptable, so condescending, unnecessarily critical. I have the tendency of getting very physical, so watch your step, cause if I do, you need a miracle. You drain me dry and make me wonder why I'm even here. The double vision I was seeing is finally clear. You want to stay, but you know very well I want you gone. Now fit to fucking tread the ground that I am walking on. But when it gets cold outside and you got nobody to love, you'll understand what I mean when I say there's no way we're gonna give up. And like a little girl cries in the face of a monster that lives in her dreams. Is there anyone out there? 'Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. Is there anyone out there? 'Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What you are doing is screwing things up inside my head. You should know better, you never listen to what I said. Touching your pillow and writhing in the naked sweat, hoping somebody someday will.
There you go, onto mayonnaise. Fish and water gets brought out by the Dutch. Now onto Keisha. Team Face doing his best to soak up damage.
Eating up the best up. Unruffy does repel away. The calling is just too much. And that would be a cleanup for Navi with a double kill.
There's Dagger to throw down. Shurpo getting the reset. Nazir is gone. And the rest of the Data Manila will be doing the cleanup work. That's a double carry. Wins! Get it blocked out here with an item. As he leaves his gentleman the number 1 seed from the Mindanao Conference still against.
Welcome back everyone to the LCL Lenovo 2017 Spring Term. Challenge what you know. We are now entering the second match of the day, of the last day of the group stages.
That's right. And this is going to be between Holy Angel University Rebirth, formerly Force Majeure, and TUP, Technology University of the Philippines, SIC Parvis Magna.
And of course, for the shoutcasters, I'll be Vulcan, and joining with me is Rockhart.
That's
so,
right.
Before we get to the games, I mean, we have the search and win trivia
Yes.
question.
The search and win trivia question was, which champion was picked twice in the matches between ADDU and ADMU earlier? And the answer is Lee Sin.
Lee Sin. And
That's right.
congratulations to Keishan Capanas. Congratulations to you. I'm sorry if I did not say your name correctly, but you win yourself a mystery
That's so
gift
weird.
inserted in 5 working days. So, Rockhart, going into the second match, Holy Angels University versus TUP. What can you say
right.
about these two teams? Who to watch out for?
Now, what we have to get into our minds first is that TUP is majorly in the lead here. If they start going 2-0 in these matches, it's basically conference. They are going to represent the conference in the semifinals. So, Holy Angel University has their work cut out for them in these matches. They will have to stop the rampage that TUP has been forgetting score-wise if they want a chance to at least, get the chance to be able to be the ones to do the representing.
Yeah,
Because
I
they do
mean-
want to do that.
It's all about that pride. The amount of time you invest in a team, the practice you've done, it all answers going into the semifinals, then perhaps to the finals to represent the Philippines in the LICC.
That's very interesting. That is coming up soon, and when that, if you're able to achieve that, who knows what your future is gonna be like?
Yeah.
It's gonna be really amazing. Your League of Legends career is gonna blossom, and no team wants to miss out on that.
Yeah, it's more of a, in a way that you're encouraging young people to actually join into the league and make a career out of it if you wish to. But right now,
Again.
on to the drafting phase of TUP on the blue side against How on the red side. Interestingly, they have actually prioritize that Zac.
That's right. And we've seen Zac play miraculous plays with the ultimate, the Let's Bounce. I'm gonna stop calling it kidnap for once. Maybe I don't think people like that. So yeah, Let's Bounce initiates are very optimal, and a lot of teams have been banning Zac out. We have seen Zac bans previously on the last 2 games as well. So teams are very aware that this was a recently reworked champion, and that he's very powerful right now, despite not being permabanned.
Yeah, I mean, not to mention the fact that he has extra tools to bring into a clash. The recently changed to his first skill, Q.
Yeah.
It's very annoying in terms of stun and extra slow. But right now, looking at UP's draft, I can say that we're seeing one of the meta champions, Ari and Lulu. Not to mention, I'm not pretty sure on that Camille so far. Due to the recent nerfs, very hammered down into a pop. But on the Holy Angel University side, you can see more of a well-rounded defense.
That's right. And you have to take note though, this Camille pick did not come lightly, because Acedia definitely he's a top laner, but he is a great shot caller. And Hao is definitely acknowledging this by these bans. You can see the bans for Darius, for Fizz, for Kled, for Jace, and for Gangplank. It's a focus
my
ban
God.
on the top basically. So they know that once Acedia gets rolling, he will be hard to stop, and they want him on that champion where Acedia is going to be pushed to his limits, and that might impact on his shot call. That's very smart play.
Yeah, such a very heavy ban, and not to mention utilizing the 10-man system very effectively. Shut down one lane, deny Acedia. But
This is one of the perks of having the 10 bans. 5 champions is a lot of champions to master. Not everyone has the amount of time to expend into mastering more champions. It's great if you have a great champ before it happened, but if you didn't, you're gonna have your work cut out for you again.
not to mention, it's also going to be like, is it worth to ban out this one single lane and leave out other meta champions like Ari and Lulu to be picked up on TUP's side?
Alam mo, it's kind of hard to it's a team decision. If you want to prioritize one lane, you're gonna have to, your team, your other laners, they're gonna have to agree, and they're gonna have to say, yeah, we can do this. We have the confidence to pull it off, and go ahead and ban all those. We are going to win regardless. So,
and one of the interesting highlight of a player would be Holy Angel University's jungler, Van. I mean, I've seen his games. He has to be the ones to dictate how plays. And not to mention the fact that he can out-farm the top laner. 100 CS differential in a match against ADDU on a rec side. That's the reason why something that you have to watch out for. And the fact that he has more CS than his top laner means something already.
that's right. And that's why he was banned. He was the second ban for the team that... Yeah, so that's a rec side with 400 CS at around 45
minutes.
That's not something you see every day. That must be a record.
Mention the chances for him to itemize and the lead he has. That's a lot of pressure coming in from a rec side who has map presence.
So basically how creating a multiple front team where threat exists everywhere, and this has been acknowledged. We're gonna have a great game today.
Oh man, this is a very interesting game because between the group stages, TUP and Hao, they're neck and neck. Any two of them can actually represent their move on to the semifinals and face against University of Cordilleras in the semifinals and move on to the finals, if ever. Let's see though. I mean, who are you betting on though? I mean, bagging on who has the higher chance?
I
Looking at
have
the stats.
composition-wise, historically wise, I think Hao has it. They might have more of a difficult time because of the difficulty that Camille possesses. Like I mentioned this earlier, Camille takes a lot of decision making. It takes a lot of micro, and that might take the shot calling off of Acedia. So the rest of the team might have to pick up the slack if in case that does happen. Not to mention, not to count if TUP decides to just force the resources into the top lane by a jungle gank, by a mid gank. We don't know if that's gonna happen. And Camille is a very susceptible hero to a champion, to ganks that are focused on him.
Man, not to mention, I mean, it's going to be a focus on the Camille in the top lane.
That's right.
Is it smart, though, to invest the jungler that early onto the Camille? I mean, Camille itself has a really bad early game.
Yeah, that's true. That's what I said, the difficulty. Because in the early game, you're going to have to rely on the team communication to get the resources of the map in the right place. You have to know where everyone is at the time. And if you're getting the gank constantly, that's going to be very difficult. Not to mention that How, although that's a good point for How, is that they have no defeats at all from the Northern Conference. And they 2-0'd Ateneo de Davao from this group.
And that's why they're at the top. But right now, on to the second match of Game 1, TUP versus Holy Angels University. It's going to be very interesting to see that these two teams have a chance to move on to the semifinals of the LCL.
And that's right. It is going to be very close. So composition-wise, who would you give the advantage to? Because right now, do you see that TUP is actually creating this sort of
30 seconds until minions
support for their Caitlyn with the Lulu and the Zac. I think they're going to force a lot of resources onto this Caitlyn. Meanwhile, on the other side, we have How. We have Durin on that top lane Galio. He will be tasked with the colossal effort in blocking Acedia, in making sure that Acedia is kept busy, and they have a pretty beefy tank line with the Graves, with that Galio, and of course the Karma to speed everyone up. It looks like a really well-rounded composition.
And because of this, I mean, when there was a game without Acedia in it,
Right.
TUP got 1-1 by ADDU because Acedia wasn't there.
And that's kind of scary that TUP kind of relies on Acedia for that amount.
He is the main shot caller.
Yeah, if they will have to kind of move around that once Acedia gets maybe tilted if he gets focused too much, and you don't. It's great to have just one shot caller so that the team's comms are very much centralized, but you also don't. You want someone to be able to back it up in case that shot caller kind of gets his mentality out of order because of constant pressure.
Not to mention, Acedia will have to be playing it very safe, knowing
That's
that
right.
he will be facing against that Galio in the top lane. And not to mention, like as we said, on Holy Angel University's side, it would be Van to dictate the flow of the lane. I mean, being a Graves in the jungle, you expect that he will make it his way to see anyone who's overextended. Obviously, it would be not in the mid lane pre-level 6 because the Ares mobility.
Yeah, it's kind of scary that right now on the top lane here, we are
Oh,
seeing
boy.
some aggression.
Oh, Acedia securing the first blood onto Drin. Carelessness right there and not respecting the precision.
This is not the start that you want to give to Acedia. He will have confidence.
He did not
Definitely,
see
right?
that coming.
Yeah, that was a huge hit. First blood is not something you want to give. How Acedia now feeling real
Oh,
confident
wow.
and has to force Galio to teleport back in.
And not to mention, they focused ban Acedia, and now that's all gone out the window. They've actually gave the first blood to Acedia. So what does this mean? More pressure onto Drin. He cannot have those small mistakes. This is the stage towards the semifinals. No room for those kind of mistakes. And not to mention, with those adaptive defenses,
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
a bit misleading, but I gotta say, unexpected damage.
That's right. It's also kind of scary. You have to watch out for these junglers because these are, again, we have been seeing Graves and Zac matchups from yesterday with a few games, and overall, Zac is going to outmaneuver the Graves, and you see it happening right now. I think they are starting to move towards the top really soon. Both junglers lurking quite near, and I think something might happen here.
I'm not pretty sure, but in terms of trade-offs in the bottom lane, it would be on to TUPs with that Caitlyn and Lulu. But Karma is actually a good pickup for that Virus with low mobility, but they have to play it safe. Not to mention for
Right.
TUP, they can't invest too much. This is going to be a very intense match where small mistakes will open up for Navi. We've seen him on that Caitlyn, very deadly.
Yeah, I kind of miss the times where everyone goes on tank supports, like a Blitzcrank or like a Fresh. Because lately, if you notice, teams are picking up Karma and Lulu and Nami quite a lot. Like supports that it's they either go on a full shield comp or they go on full damage.
Yeah,
like
more-
Zyra and like last game, Vel'Koz. Oh my god.
Yeah, like the utility or the CC that delivers the support. I mean, it's okay to have that tank support, but right now we're seeing that a popularity onto these type of supports: utility, shields, speed boosts, and damage is something that you want to get on your drafting phase.
Because right now, of course, everyone has to adapt to the meta changes because, of course, the shielding champions are very effective even from the start, from 7.8. That now we're playing at 7.10. So teams are starting to recognize that, and of course, it's becoming very effective so far.
Oh man, because of the first blood, Acidia picks up a Tiamat. Drin will be having a really hard time because he will be farming under his turret, but being a Galio, he does have to wave clear with the Winds of War, and not to mention his passive. It would be easy to clear out that minion wave, but the fact that Acidia has that confidence already, getting
That's
the first
right.
blood.
He's basically just weaving in and out of the creep line. He knows that he has control. If Galio wants to go in, he's gonna have a bad time. So Asidia knows right now on the ball lane.
Oh god, Cry making some crucial missteps, pays the price by burning his heel.
Wow, there you go. These ball lane fights are coming very close.
And not to mention, it's going to be a very interesting because Sake will not have the easy time in the
Yeah,
ball
that's
lane.
right. That's right. It's becoming very difficult. Although summoners are up on all sides, it's both teams playing really conservatively, and I kind of like that because they want to scale up. Both these teams, they have the chance to scale up. They don't. Aside from maybe the Victor and the Ahri, all lanes basically they need time to reach their power spikes. They need the Caitlyn to have that Infinity Edge. They want that Hurricane as well, and of course they improved on the long range item a bit. The cannon, what's the name of that cannon again? The one that extends your range. They improved on that, and those are something that you want to wait for. Meanwhile, on the side of K, they want more base damage, and it takes a while for that to happen.
Yeah, the rapid fire cannon, as you mentioned,
Thank
is
you very
going to
much.
be very interesting because it's a good pickup, but we will be expecting that Navi will be picking up, let's say, an early BF store, but might go for the Ruined Hurricane to push out K in his lane. But seeing how he's itemizing right now, it would be 2 Dorans, plus a longsword and a boots of speed for that extra mobility. Not to mention, he cannot make that small mistake where he walks too near a Caitlyn. That would be like a death sentence because Ms. N will be there for the polymorph and the burst.
That is correct. So both teams gonna have to be very careful, especially the bot lane, and it shows. They both had their flashes up. They basically both have other summoners up, and it's gonna be very safe for the bot lane. I think we have to watch out here is on the top lane where Acidia is having a lead, small lead, and now a blue getting taken here. Where is the response from How? Let's see here.
Taking in blind right now, in and out. That would be a blue buff for Bam, and not to mention Van, the Knight of the blue buff for his mid laner. That's going to be something he has to really watch out for. Taking away resources is one way you can actually deny that Graves.
That's right, and you give it to the Ahri as well, and there's also a big problem brewing here on the bottom lane. I don't think Mise N is able to proc his his trinket item first because he's not getting enough gold. He does not have Sightstone yet, and they are pushing the lane. This is very dangerous to do, especially on the again, we want to emphasize that the champions selection here is not optimal to push in. They will have a hard time if someone decides to just jump in. They have a Van where it Graves you to watch out for, and also we have Drin. He has TP. It's going to be very scary if they do not see it coming.
And not to mention, it's going to be something that Chan will have to watch out for because right now, no wards are placed in the bottom lane. Is it okay to go in blind? But
here is what we're talking about right now.
Here it
Oh my
comes.
god, Chan, he is setting up.
Setting up for maybe a slingshot, but a bit too close. He
And
will
now
still
he's on
go
K.
in, but a bit too close for K.
It's great that they had that instinct, but to avoid that, because that's what you want to happen. Right now on top,
Wow, a lot of Drados coming in, but it would be
Whoa.
Green coming on top, but Van spots out Chan, And now he says, give me the gold from my blue buff.
Ooh, the smite kill for the disrespect. Meanwhile, K goes very aggressive.
No, Mr. N gets trapped by the chain of corruption. However, there's the wild growth for the next game, and Navi 10 will be left to run away from 4 members of HOW closing in. Here comes Hello, ghosted up. There is the flash enforcement. Chaos Storm under the turret. That will be a kill for Hello.
Wow, like you saw there. He had damage. Now we have
but
like,
top lane as City goes in. What the heck? Stable ultimatum on to Gian. But it'll be K finishing it up before he can finish him off. And now Navi 10. Oh boy, that would be a bit of a death sentence. Might go for a tower dive, but a bit too short.
hold on.
Bam though, still going at it in the top lane, bot lane, and now,
Whoa!
Close call from the ace in the hole.
Hey, we're not done yet. Wait. They're still
Jeez,
going on. Come on, this is
TUP.
gonna be the.
Not giving up. When they see blood, they want to keep splattering all around in the lane.
These are some of the sloppiest engage I've ever seen.
But it's the
And
most intense
yeah,
one.
it's also the one of the longest and most intense ones because both teams they do not want to walk away from that exchange without something in return. They really want to push their advantages, and I like that. Despite TUP not having the vision, they did somehow do the follow-up. For a minute there, I thought the teleports weren't really necessary, but apparently it was. They needed that to be secure, and they needed that to ensure that there wasn't going to be any shenanigans going to happen. That's a great exchange for both teams.
Not to mention a great entrance from Acedia, but the question is, okay, blood has been shed, but what can you use? What can you do with the bounty? Going into the itemization, we're seeing K bringing up the cutlass and a dagger, building towards the blade of the Rune King. And as I mentioned, Navi 10B will be going for the Rune and Hurricane, but would be onto Acedia. He does have the Sheen, the Tiamat for that cancel. I mean, Camille itself as a champion has a lot of auto cancel skills.
That's right.
And that's because that's how he got the first blood actually. He caught Din by surprise, but will it be enough for Van to actually respond to the top lane to deny Acedia from that
Oh, we
lane?
have another one here.
Yikes. Hello, being a bit of bad place right now. He does have his teammate there. Galia coming in for the entrance. Bam! Does not take any hits from the damage of the Graves.
There's the responsiveness that we like to see on these teams. Although a lot of resources were spent, so we are not sure if that was very optimal. It's great for TUP to be able to.
Come on, shed some blood. This
Yeah.
is the two teams that have chances of going into the semifinals. Everything should be done. And right now, the Mountain Drake will be the first Drake. We can see that teams are taking their time. More of a very, this is the tankiest Drake of all. And now, got a question for you, Rockhard. I mean, we've seen how Bamil is actually not that far behind CS, but Victor on the other hand has a kill. Why is that the itemization is not that much of an impact on the Victor?
You know, the problem with that is Victor doesn't need that much itemization actually to be able to burst out. He just needs to upgrade that scepter, and basically Bam here opting for more of a recovery item instead of just going all in, because he wants to not make a mistake, and because he knows that at these stages of the game it's kind of difficult to just solo kill. And that's why he wants up recovery and cooldown reduction.
And not to mention, we're seeing that Drin, 3 Doran's Ring, and a Cinder, Bami Cinder, and a Cloth Armor, which is actually very good on the Gallia in the laning phase, but Acedia will have, in the long run, the advantage in itemization.
Yes, it's an advantage because you don't have to worry about mana, and it also gives you a bit of a oomph on your damage skills, but you don't really build anything from that.
And right now, you can see Jan making its way to the top lane, sets the first link shot,
Whoa.
burns the flash of Drin.
That barely makes out of it because he was able to walk out of the
Oh,
range
wow.
of the arms. Right now,
Because
how?
of that, HOW sees this as an opener for the Mountain Drake with Chance spotted in the top lane. He won't have enough time to respond. Good rotation coming in from HOW.
And that is decisiveness on the side of HOW. They knew that Asiya did not have his teleport in. They timed it really perfectly. And they saw that Chan was in there with a failed gank. They knew it was a perfect time to do it. And they had the ward coverage to do so.
I mean, because of the recent changes to the junglers right now, Van and Chan is having a bit of a hard time dictating the lane. But, however, in terms of pressure, Van has it more compared to Chan. Chan has been visiting, but not answering that to really successful ganks. And not to mention, not getting the Mountain Drake in the early phase of the game. But we can see that Chan is trying to deny some resources coming in from this jungle side, but right
Okay,
now,
it's kind of scary here.
oh boy,
Bam is
Pincer
out of
attack.
position.
He does get charmed up, but Hello will be ghosting into Bam, and here comes the response from Chan and burning the flash of Hello. Bam is very low. Will the burn hit it? No, here comes the hero's entrance. No knockup, a flash over the wall for Chan, and the Hex that ultimatum is there. Assidious left alone. He does get a kill. Will he make it out alive? Here comes Hello for the kill, and he does get it.
That's a 1-for-1 amazing. That wasn't really the best engage, but they made the best out of it. And right on the bottom
He
lane.
gets trapped by the Yordle trap, burning out 2 summoners. There's the knockup. Ace in the hole, finishes him
Woo,
off.
oh my god, is he gonna die? Oh, there you go. The great heal from Navi. Great teamwork and synergy. They were able to juggle that damage very efficiently, and they went in for the kill.
Oh man, the synergy coming from TUP is not yet on point. When you see Assidia, the shot cutter, going into the mid lane fight, you just don't ditch him. I mean, that's a statement right there that they have not yet have the synergy on point. That's from the bot lane coming in from the mid lane.
That's right, and historically, Navi and Misen, they have been great on synergizing. And although we give a lot of props to Assidia as a shot caller, these two on the bot lane, they have not slacked off, and they have been always making it easier for Assidia.
Love that Assidia. He is mad right now. He's on fire. I mean, the aggression coming from Camille, you're gonna expect that he will see an opportunity, he will dive it, he will kill you, and he will laugh at your course. But the fact that his teammates are not responding to him, right now Drin is playing more of the counter top laner where he responds in faster.
Yeah.
But Assidia would be this flanker. But right now,
Oh
a
my
dive
God.
by Chan misses. Banon quick draws away. Here comes Mr. N from the bot lane. His ADC is alone, but will this answer to maybe a flank coming in from the mid lane?
I think both teams are very much aware that they are pretty much dead even, especially even in gold. Resources wise, the only advantage that we can see is How has the Mount Drake. Other than that, they know that they're dead even in itemization, and they know that they need to make something happen. That's why TUP tried to get that on the mid lane earlier, and that's something that you actually want to do. You want to pull the trigger if you know that you have the ability to do so.
This is the problem with the composition coming in from TUP. They have great, actually, synergy between the champions, but it's the fact that they don't have the synergy to go actually coordinate those kits together. I mean, you see Assidia go in, follow up by Chan, and not to mention there's a lot of damage coming from Bam, and not to mention Navi. But for Holy Angel University, it's not the usual we see right now where Van will have this huge... Actually, he does have this huge CS.
Yeah, he does, which is unorthodox.
How does he do it?
How here? Not really as much as we saw them, because the way that they made it out of their groups is that they showed dominance. They showed that they have the ability to be a top team. They were steamrolling opponents left and right, and that's not what's happening right now.
Yeah, they were dominating the usual games, but right now, between TUP fighting for the semifinal spot, it's not the same case. They have to work for it, same as for TUP, where they have to work on their synergy right now. If they work on it, let's say in the 30 minutes into the game, that's too late.
So partner, Vulcan, who do you think, where do you think the point of power is for How here? What do they need to do to stay alive here and to get the lead?
I can't really say much, but coming in from me, I kind of expect that it would be Assidia. And not to mention for Holy Angel University, they have great counterplay.
That's right.
With the Galio, with the Victor and the Graves. But it would be very difficult for K to deal damage. Coming in from the bot lane, we do see that Navi is really zoning in a lot. Looking at the CS difference with a 170 to 137, it's something. Those traps are really annoying.
That's right. So we have to basically have How maybe step up Van, because you want Van to be able to take advantage, because he does have the advantage in the jungle. So you want to have to push that forward, because your lanes they're not losing that much, but they are kind of behind.
But right now, it would be onto the power, would be completely onto Assidia. He does have the superior damage with the Trinity Force and goes in for the dive, and Drin goes down.
And that is gonna be a kill for Assidia, real easy, and they are able to get the blue buff. Again, TUP doing this over and over.
My
Denial,
God.
and they even give it to the Zac, who doesn't even need it.
Come on, this is gonna really wound Van right now. We do see him with the CS of a lot, but right now taking away his resources, it's something. But right now, see it here, guys, 19 minutes in, that's the first turret.
Yeah, how? Getting choked, getting backed into a corner. They will have to step up. And the way that they have to step up, again, I want to emphasize, they have to keep Drin from dying. And they want to extend the vision range maybe deeper into TUP territory. Because that's what you want to do. You want to stop them before they're able to do
Wow,
anything.
man.
And now they're going to take this dragon.
Look at Acidia in the top lane. That pressure, that is what you expect from the shot caller of TUP. And
That's
when
right.
Acidia's not there, it would be a difficult game. But right now, he is here. He is here to fight for the spot of the semifinals.
You can just feel. You can feel the presence of Asidia even though he's not there. He is taking aggro from Drin, from Van. They knew that it's going to be difficult to stop him, but they didn't think it was going to be this hard. So from that pressure that they're absorbing from the top, they were able to transition it into a very easy mountain race. And that's going to be 1-for-1.
And wow, in the mid lane, Acidia just goes all in onto Hello. But
Wow.
going towards the damage spike, Hello is actually reaching there with a KD of 2-1-0.
Right.
But it's the fact that the ADC and the jungler is catching up. A good itemization picked up from the Grace with the Black Cleaver. But right now, look at the aggression coming from Acidia with that Camille. The confidence for the first dot is paying off.
Asidia showing dominance. And right now, it's going to be really scary because they do have vision. And How is, I think, walking into a trap. No, actually, right now, yeah, they're going to be keeping safe. They knew that Asidia is going to be a threat. And that's giving a lot of breathing room to the rest of TUP. So,
Actually, if ever Asidia goes in with the Hextech Ultimatum, they do have Drin for the Hero's Entrance. The knockout plus the Chaos Storm would be a very good counter towards that. But it's the fact that they don't have enough damage and defenses yet.
grabe, TUP, talagang pasok na ng pasok yung ano. Right now, oh. Yan.
Mr.
Okay, that's a big problem here. How is actually quite trapped in that bush, and TUP knows it.
The mid lane right now, Navi 10B will be setting up traps for a siege, but at this stage of the game, how does not have enough tools to stop Camille unless Asidia makes a huge mistake.
Alam mo yun yung problema. On this Camille, it's really great. He's great at skirmishes, but it's gonna be really difficult. Wow, he just walks over that ward. He does not. Why does he not kill it? Let's see. So as I was saying, Asidia really he's great on skirmishes and he's able to show his dominance, right? But he's having a hard time getting into these clashes because he's still relatively squishy, despite having these items. One misstep, it's gonna spell doom, and that's gonna be one opportunity that Holy Angel University is going to have in order to get back into this game. Because the goal lead at 22 minutes, we have a 4K goal lead now.
It's all on to Camille, I guess. Asidia with the 24% Titanic Hydra. A lot of damage and split pushing power coming in from the top laner. The main shot caller of TUP.
Yeah, that's what you should do, though. You have to kill that trinket if you walk over it. You want... I don't know. Maybe he just missed spell that. Right now, TUP starting to get position on that Baron. That is very scary, and that might cause some panic on the side of How.
Teleports off for Asidia, same as for Dren. If a clash does happen,
Oh,
it'll be
boy.
a 5v5. Chan goes
Polymorph.
in onto Van. He does have the blast gun for the escape.
That was still very scary for the side of How. You do not want to make any missteps. And TUP, they know when you make a mistake, they have the long range to engage to do it, to punish it.
And right now, they are actually pressuring in the mid lane. But the Baron is still up for grabs. The next Drake would be the Infernal. No one wants to give it to the enemy team. Whoever gets it might change the flow of the fight. But
right.
in the bot lane, Asidia being that split pushing powerhouse.
So this is How trying to take advantages where they need to, and that's exactly what they have to do if they want to get back into the money game. Because yeah, they're really thinning out the lead, and but the problem is the vision all over the map, getting dominated by TUP. That's something you also want to address if you are on How's side. It's kind of really scary. You look at the vision, How basically sees the lane, and right now they see that they cannot push past the river at this point.
Pitch black for Holy Angel University, whereas for TUP, starting in from the blue, of course, you have an easier time securing vision on the Baron pit, but At least they have the initiative, but to establish some vision.
That's gonna put a lot of pressure on
Yeah,
Hal, though.
actually it would be Mr. N not finishing up the side stone first, but right now we're seeing more vision coming in from TUP.
That took a while. I have to credit TUP. Their scanners have been going off the board since earlier. And I like that they're doing that constantly and constantly denying vision to Hao. That's what you want to do on a team that is playing on the back foot. You want them to play more cautiously than they need to, and that's going to also affect their mindset. They are not going to feel as confident as they should, even though they are not that far behind.
And right now the Inferno Drake will be live in less than 55 seconds, but right now Hao does have a chance. They have to rely on the Hello for the damage intake. He does have to rely his Crystal Scepter for the AoE slow, but will K be enough to deal damage? I hope so, but
Yeah.
coming in from Navi with the Caitlyn 2-0 with a Runans and an Infinity Edge, it would be very difficult.
Yeah, K has to be very careful because Camille, he does have the TP, and if he doesn't back off very soon, there might be a fight.
Oh boy, Van trying to fend off this advance coming from TUP. Acedia goes in for the engage supposedly, but the pressure is on with the turret score of 5-2. TUP adding more pressure to the lane to open up for the Infernal Drake.
TUP is just pushing up lanes left and right and forcing Hao into positions that they know right now on the
blinding again, and there it is! 3-man, let's bounce on to the trap set by TUP. Bam is there for the double kill. He does flash in and out. Hello is going to be engaging onto a Acedia. He gets taken down. Here comes Hello. Where's the Chaos Storm? He used it already, and now Drin is very low. Gets taken down. That's a triple kill for Bam. A lot of damage coming in, and now a bit of a revenge kill. And wow, the charm just connected at max range.
That is great. Chan actually initiated that really carefully. He pulled the trigger. He knew that he could pull it off. He had the team's back, and they were able to get a lot of more kills. Although it could have gone a lot better. They could have gone more than just a free for free. But I think they're going to be happy with that.
3 for 4 in the favor of TUP. They do have the Infernal Drake. And right now,
Okay.
let's see a cover of that.
So you have here Chan engaging on 4 members. They were able to address 3 of them into that ultimate amazing engage. But the rest of the damage is gonna be hard. That is a very tanky Drin, and that's what took TUP time.
And
That's why they weren't able to take much of the advantage that they should have. But right now, K going aggressive, and Hello, he was able to pack up more damage than he should have. So that's gonna be basically almost a 2 for 2. If they were not able to finish off Zac, that was scary. But right now, look at this. Charm on the charmed Victor, that is gonna be
Max
4 for
range and a
1.
double hit from the orb. Not to mention, Hello really wasted that Chaos Storm on just one target. If he used it on that blue pit area, that would be a celebration dance for Holy Angel University, but that would be something they have to address and adjust.
Yeah, that's great mechanical play, but overall, what I would have to credit it for is vision. How did not have the vision? Right now, on the bottom lane,
has no
Rin!
first escape, but Acedia will have to face 3 members of Hao. K could not fully connect, but there are the blight
Oh,
stacks.
this looking scary. I
not
think they
going
want to
in.
go for it.
He should commit, but
There you go, on the other side of the map, though.
more things are important. The Baron is being taken by TUP, and Van cannot even approach it because of
Oh
Van.
my god, TUP playing the multi-map, the cross-map plays, taking focus attention on the middle, taking focus attention on Acedia on the bottom lane. And now that leaves the rest of TUP free to get a Baron. Again, this is also compounded by the way that vision is a bit of lacking on the red side. They want to have more vision, and that's what caused them the fight earlier, and that's what caused them the Baron now.
And now with the Barons in the hands of TUP, making the power Baron plane going into the top lane's inhibitor turret.
Wow,
they-
we have a search and win. Again, guys, do your homework, get on that link, and get search it.
And right now, going back to the game, the next Drake will be Infernal. Right now, it will be really an interesting game because they have to establish vision right now into the Riverside because the Infernal will be live pretty soon. And not to mention, Drin is really having a hard time being tanky enough on that Camille because Camille deals true damage, which is very painful. But on to Graves, Van. Black Cleaver pickup and a Yumi's Ghost Blade. Really,
Yes.
it's good enough, but it's up to really K to dish out that damage.
Yeah, so this has been a very intense, non-stop last 10 minutes here. From the as the dust settles, we have like a 4K, 7K gold lead that TUP has been able to amass. Not to mention, they do have the Baron and they do have waves that are starting to push in from mid, from top, from the bottom, and that is a scary thing to fight against.
And not to mention, also for K, he did try his best to deal damage,
Yes.
but it will be up to Hello. I mean, we did see the damage coming from K was
And
really
Chan.
decent and good,
Yeah.
but it would be up to Hello for that extra AoE slow and damage to give extra kite for K. If ever Acedia goes in, they have Flynn for the damage reduction and the knockup. So if ever TP collapse onto How,
Yes.
they have Flynn for the save. But it's very difficult right now seeing that Acedia is pressuring the bot lane. The top lane will be taken down by TUP.
Yeah, this is threats on multiple fronts here. You can see on the map, it's all basically blue minions streaming in. And now, How does not know where to defend.
3 lanes destroyed, but since they're split pushing, it gives How some room to take down one member from TUP, but is it worth it? That would be 3 inhibitors being taken out, make that 2. Will this be the 3rd for TUP, or will How fight back? Mr. N is gone. Van gets
Oh my
shot.
God.
He gets taken up by Bam. Here comes the entrance, but gets denied by the Let's Bounce. A double kill for Bam, and now Drin is left alone. That is game set. TUP with the macro play, and Acedia
Whoa.
making the plays in the top lane, gives the quadra
kill over
to
the
Bam.
Bam. Amazing play there from TUP, and that is going to be game. Great setup there from TUP. They knew how to macro around the area. They knew how to manipulate the waves, and this gives them the victory. That's a 1-0 in favor of TUP.
First game goes to TUP. Will How take it back with a 1-1? Let's see in the second game. But going into the first game, it was pretty action-packed to the top lane, to the bottom lane. But it all started when you give a first blood to Acedia. The main shot caller of TUP, expect trouble.
We were talking about how we should have stopped Acedia. Instead of doing that, we want to stop him because we want to maybe get into his mind. Get in his mind that you guys are in a losing fight. But it does not show. They were able to give first blood, and Acedia just steamrolled from there.
And look at the end game stat. Acedia with a 643 KDA with a goal of 14,000. And wow, a 4K goal lead for the top and mid lane of TUP.
Amazing gameplay. In the end, overall macro play there for TUP, and you see the damage distribution. Acedia doing a lot of the heavy work despite Bam being 8-0 on that Ari. He still got hit in damage.
Yes, and this is the first defeat of How, opening up some wounds TUP, but they are not yet out of the game. They
That's
need
right.
to 1-1 this for a chance to go in to
Yes.
the semifinals.
Of course, and the game is not done by far whatsoever.
And guys, there you have it. That was the match between TUP versus Holy Angel University. And don't go away just yet. We'll have a short break. Moving into game 2. Will How make it out with a 1-1 to have a chance to enter the semifinals? We'll see after the short break.
Yeah.
Fighting again, and there it is! 3-man Let's Bounce onto the trap, set by TUP. Bam is there for the double kill. He does flash in and out. Hello is on the engaged onto Acedia. He then take it out. Here comes Hello. Where's the Chaos Storm? He used it already, and now Drin is very low. Gets taken down. That's a triple kill for Bam. A lot of damage coming in, and now a bit of a revenge kill. And wow, the charm just connected. And
Oh
it's
my
gone.
God,
He gets taken up by Bam. Here comes the entrance, but gets denied by the Let's Bounce. A double kill for Bam. And now Drin is left alone. That is game set. TUP with the macro play. And Acedia making the plays in the top lane. Gives the quadra
over
to
the
Bam.
Bam. Amazing play there from TUP, and that is going to be game. Great setup there from TUP. They knew how to macro around the area. They knew how to manipulate the waves, and this gives them the victory. That's a 1-0 in favor of TUP.
First game goes to TUP. Will How take it back with a 1-1?
Not enough Garena shells to buy the latest League of Legends skin? On sale now? Get shells anytime, anywhere with your Globe or Touch mobile number. Go to gamer.com.ph and sign up with your mobile number and enter the verification code you will receive via SMS. Log in and choose the game and pin you want. Check out to purchase the pin with your load or through your postpaid account and receive the pin on your phone instantly. Never miss a sale on your favorite League of Legends skins and champions with Gamer.
I dreamed I was missing. You were so scared, but no one would listen, 'cause no one else cared. After my dreaming, I woke with this fear. What am I leaving when I'm done here? So if you're asking me, I want you to know. When my time comes, forget the one that I've done. Help me leave behind some reasons to be met. And don't resent me. And when you're feeling empty, keep me in your memory. Leave out all the rest. Leave out all the rest. Don't be afraid of taking my beating. I've shed, but I'm made. I'm strong on the surface, not all the way through. I've never been perfect, but neither have you. So if you're asking me, I want you to know. When my time comes, forget the one that I've done. Help me leave behind some reasons to be missed. Don't resent me. And when you're feeling empty, keep me in your memory. Leave out all the rest. Leave out all the rest. Forgetting all the hurt inside you've learned you had so well. Pretending someone else can come and save me from myself. I can't be who you are. When my time comes, forget the wrong that I've done. Help me leave behind some reasons to be missed. Don't resent me. And when you're feeling empty, keep me in your memory. Leave out all the rest. Leave out all the rest. Forgetting all the hurt inside you've learned you had so well. Pretending someone else can come and save me from myself. I can't be who you are. I can't be who you are. Tired of being what you want me to be. Feeling so faithless, lost under the surface. Don't know what you're expecting of me. Put under the pressure of walking in your shoes. Every step that I take is another mistake to you.
can't justify the way everyone is looking at me. Nothing to gain, hollow when alone, and the fault is my own, and the fault is my own. I wanna heal, I wanna feel what I thought was never real. I wanna let go of the pain I felt so long. Erase all the pain till it's gone. I wanna heal, I wanna feel like I'm close to something real. I wanna find something I wanted all along. Somewhere I belong. I will never know myself until I do this on my own. And I will never feel anything else until my wounds are healed. I will never pay anything till I break away from me. I will break away. I'll find myself today. I wanna heal, I wanna feel what I thought was never real. I wanna let go of the pain I felt so long. Erase all the pain till it's gone. I wanna heal, I wanna feel like I'm close to something real. I wanna find something I wanted all along. Somewhere I belong. I wanna heal, I wanna feel like I'm somewhere I belong. I wanna heal, I wanna feel like I'm somewhere I belong. Somewhere I belong. In this farewell, there's no blood, there's no alibi. 'Cause I've drawn regret from the truth of 1,000 lies. So let mercy come and wash away what I've done. I'll face myself to cross out what I've become. Erase myself and let
There you go, onto mayonnaise. Fish and water get brought out by the dress. Now onto Keisha. Team Phase doing his best to soak up damage.
Leading up the pair trap, Unruffy does repel away. The calling is just too much, and that would be a cleanup for Navi with a double kill.
There's Dagger to throw down. Shurpo getting the reset. Succeed. Azir is gone. And the rest of the Data Manila will be doing the cleanup work. It's a double carry. Wings get blocked out here with an item. As he leaves his gentleman, the number 1 seed from the Mindanao Conference still engaged.
Welcome everyone back to one of the games that will be the deciding factor going into the semifinals. We will be your shoutcasters. I'm Vulcan, and joining with me is Atlas.
And of course, coming into this interconference series for the Lenovo LoL Collegiate League 2017 spring term, this is going to be an important match after all. You did say it was going to decide who's going to the semifinals from Group A. It's going to be either HOW or TUP. Those are the two with the biggest chances of getting in here. ADDU has a very slim chance, but no, ADDU does not longer has a chance. Sorry, that was from earlier. But It's either TUP or How. So the thing here is that How has another match after this. So if they can force 1-1, they'll be at 4 points. And if they can sweep the next one, their battle against Admu, then they can take away the slot easy.
Wow, I mean, such a cutthroat. But if TUP sweeps this,
It's all over.
it's all over. So this will be the last game, maybe, if TUP stays strong. But Holy Angel University will have to fight back for that sweet spot. This is their first defeat, though. This is something that a wound has been opened. They have to fight back.
Yeah, they really have to fight back because coming into this, what they really need is to get this at least one win. That leaves them at 4 points, and then they can have at least one win against Ateneo de Manila. That's what they want to do, and they really need their backs are to the wall here, so they really need to be able to get that win.
And now going to the search and win trivia question answer is the question is who secured the first blood in game 1 of How versus TUP? It would be, the answer is TUP Acidia. So congratulations to Amiel Ivan C. Garcia. You win yourself a mystery gift.
And of course, if you weren't the one to first get that answer correctly, you still have more chances for the rest of the stream. Every game, we will be giving you that link to just get that ready. Always be prepared with your fingers for the typing. And if you answer the question correctly, so you have to pay attention to the way the game plays out, the dragons, the KDA, the items, the summoner spells, the first blood, all of it. So let's get into the drafting phase between How and TUP. Already banning out the Ari and the Camille. So just responsive bans from last game. On the other hand, TUP banning out the Rek'Sai, still a respect ban against Van. The Renekton as well. They don't want a CD to get behind because of that Renekton. Plus the Kha'Zix as well. Very powerful jungler, lots of assassination potential.
And right now, we're going to be seeing Holy Angel University prioritizing the Lulu. And on to TUP's side would be Syndra and the Zac again.
Zac once again. Zac has been so impactful after the rework. So much CC potential. Just unbelievable. I think it should be banned out. Like, never mind Ivern. Ivern is like so last few
So
matches.
last year. Like
But now Zac is one of those powerful junglers, tank junglers. So it seems like Ivern will be a less priority ban here, coming into the second rotation. On the other hand, they want to keep down Navi's, Caitlyn, and then they don't want to deal with the Fizz coming from Acedia. The Lee Sin will also be a very good ban against Holy Angel University. So
wow, look at the bans coming in from TUP onto Van.
yeah, they really want to mitigate how much impact he can have with his power farming, with his ganking. Because once Van isn't able to bring out pressure, it's going to be so difficult for Drin and the rest of How.
So it would be, I guess, Jungle Jarvan against the Zac. Very interesting draft, but right now, Acedia might go on that Kled. And if you're
Ooh.
very good on a Kled, expect Snowball.
Yeah, but it's going to be quite dangerous against Drin on that Jace, ranged champion, loss of poke, and considerable damage as well in melee in the brawls. So Acedia will have to be very careful. It's going to be up to Chan and Van to really dictate how the top lane goes, really how the entire game flows. It will be up to these junglers. So it's up to be how flexible they are. And definitely, Zac, being made of goo, is definitely more flexible in the ways that he can gank as well compared to Jarvan. Chan has a longer engage range, can ignore a lot more wards than Jarvan can, but Jarvan has a lot more explosive ganks in terms of how much damage he can bring out.
The
Burst. Yep. So
Gonna love the
yeah.
burst coming in from a Jarvan. And now, on to TP again, Acedia would be someone you have to watch out for
Yes.
again. Give a first blood to Acedia, he will do anything to Snowball.
Yeah,
so
he will definitely snowball.
pressures on the Drin. Do not give first blood again in the second game, which is very crucial for How and TUP.
Van as well will need to, as I said, dictate how this top lane will play out. If Drin can poke Acedia out enough, and then Van responds quick enough so that he's able to get the jump onto Acedia before he gets Skull back, that is definitely a dead Kled. But it's also up to Chan to counter gank.
It might be
really pressure that top
It
lane.
might be baited out by that Scarl.
Yeah, that is one of the possibilities, but it's really about the timing. Like when you're facing up against Gnar, the courage bar is also something they can play around in terms of the timing. So it's going to be quite a match of the brains there, the top lane and in the jungle.
Oh man, I'm pretty scared for How because of Acedia. I mean,
Yes.
he's been so dominating in the top lane. So when it
Even
comes
when
to
he's not in a lane, he pulls
Yeah.
so much pressure, so much aggro, so much threat, and because of that, he's able to dictate how the late game and mid game of the game goes. So it's very scary
Man.
if he gets ahead.
I wonder how it's gonna play out. I mean, this is the second game.
Yes,
How had a chance to adjust and rethink their strategy. But
they
will
were
it be-
able to ban out the
the
rather
Camille.
the Camille and the Ari.
But also for TUP, they were able to really deny Van with so
Yes.
many junglers.
Having to go on to Jarvan, who is not in meta for a reason. Because after his initial burst, after his initial CC,
Yeah, no
um,
escape.
there's no escape, and his damage isn't consistent.
Yeah.
He just has really low damage, but high spikes when he gets his cooldowns off.
Mhm.
But after that, he kind of just falls off in the gank and just can only auto attack. So his DPS is slow, even though his burst damage is high.
But he does have the synergy with the Cataclysm
Yes.
for the Vladimirs.
Yes, just normally pull them in inside a Cataclysm. Cataclysm plus Hemo Plague means that they're just there
Gonna die.
waiting to be harvested.
But that's actually more of a dream thing.
Yes, that's a dream. It's dependent on the positioning of TUP, and it's so hard when they're coordinated by Acedia.
City on the Kled. Coordination, huh? The charge will be somewhat of a game changer.
That's definitely something they have to watch out for.
Oh, man.
If Acedia is ahead and he charges in, you're gonna have to pay attention to the sound because the trumpets of war will sound when the charge is up. So you have to know
Yeah.
something is up.
Like you put your speakers on max volume.
You have to listen to where it's going. So it's really all about preventing the top lane from snowballing. in
Yeah,
terms
actually,
of Acedia.
Kled itself as a champion is very easy to counter.
Yes.
You just don't give him kills or resources. I mean, you kill Scar, put him in his Yordle form. He can't even farm properly. Has very low mobility.
Which means that he can easily be taken out with a gank.
Yeah.
If the timing is correct with a gank, where there's this small cooldown period, of course, we're going to see all of that play out in lanes as we load up to the second game of Match 2. That's going to be Holy Angel University Force Majeure versus Technological University of the Philippines Sic Parvis Magna. This will decide, will How still have a chance of getting into semifinals, or will TUP continue with their momentum? Let's get into the game as our players just spread out their level ones.
Summoner's Rift.
Something you have to watch out for would be definitely again. I said, yeah, but Van, if he power farms on a Jarvan, he will have a lot of damage. But right now, TUP closing
Sneaky,
in.
breaky. We'll be seeing if they'll just put
Oh, no.
save.
Yay!
Okay.
Oh!
Oh!
Forces out his flash.
That was actually such a bad flash pathing.
Yeah.
Like against a long range line skill shot like Dark Binding, Light Binding, it's not good to
Yeah.
flash behind you. Because what if kapos yung flash? It would have been better to angle his flash a little bit to the side.
Yeah.
So even if it wasn't enough horizontally, the vertical alignment of the flash would be enough. But still, good on to say that he was able to dodge that. But that's such a huge summer spell deficit, even though he has the Essence Shift.
Ah, man. Well, actually, K will have to try and play more safe. But
yes.
going to cooldown wise, I think he'll have it up in time for a gank if ever
For a
it does
gank or for an
happen.
escape. He has to be really careful because a flash expended means that there's less chances to dodge the Dark Binding, can't
Yeah.
really reposition to take advantage of the Draven axis. So
Not to mention
yeah.
giving a message to Chan. Hey, this Ezreal has no flash. I might go for the bot lane and go for the mid lane after.
because flash is immediate. The Essence Shift has a split-second cast time that can be exploited. So it has to be really careful. Of course, GN is there for some safety. He is on that Lulu. Loss of enchantment, loss of support that he can give to the AD carry.
Jace against a Kled. In terms of laning wise, I think Vin will have an easier time if he just plays it safe. I mean,
Yes.
if you just deny kills and just CS the same way as Acedia, you'll have an easy time. But on the mid lane side, however, Hello will have an easier time after level 6 because he can completely deny the unleashed power.
Yeah, just
coming in from
pull
the
down, just
Syndra.
hide and laugh at how the balls just hit the ground.
So it's a complete counter towards Syndra, but again, Van and Chan will have
Yes.
to dictate.
If Chan is able to lock out Hello enough for Bomb to burst him down, that Sanguine Pool means nothing. Let's
And
see
right
though.
now,
Chan wants to go for a
see,
ganker in the bot
no
lane.
flash up yet for
And
K.
no wards.
Oh boy.
They should have wards
Not even level
ready
3.
here. Oh
Let's
dear.
see. He does have the
Oh.
extra chip, thank God. And also a flash burn by
Oh,
Key
man.
and Butt. Wow, what a close call from that Q.
Those stretching strikes are actually so good.
I hate
Like
it.
how they can just clump you two together, leave you group up
Now-
just in time for damage.
Now kiss.
Now kiss. But of course, with the Doran's Blade, with the potions, K should have a little bit of sustain. Doesn't have any potions anymore. We'll see if that gank top lane has a little bit more.
He's been spotted,
Yeah,
though.
he has been spotted. That was quite a weird rotation from
spotted
Vaughn. Now he gets
again.
spotted once again with a Farseer.
This is
Orb.
how you can really play with Van's feelings right now. I mean, I want to gank, I want to power farm. But when you do this to me, I'm hurt. I don't have the resources.
spotted out.
Yeah, I've been spotted out. I can't make that smooth move I'm so used to. Not to mention, a focus ban onto Van is very punishing.
Yeah, they're so punishing for how that they can't have the same kind of pressure that Van would have on other champions. The Lee Sin ban by TUP was on point because that left a huge deficit in the early game pressure and damage that Lee Sin can bring.
And right now,
Oh man,
look at the Draven stacking up those glorious
is
stacks.
this wise for? Oh my god,
Pretty close call for K.
I think he should just recall at this point.
Why not?
Yeah, he should just recall, recuperate, maybe even get some item. But the thing is, if he goes for the Tear of the Goddess
Oh
first,
no, that's a bad
that's
path.
a terrible path. It is naturally a good item onto Ezreal, but when you're up against something
Yeah.
that wants to keep fighting you, you need to be able to fight back,
Not
and he
the-
builds the second Doran's Blade.
And not to mention the damage coming in from the bouncing blades, really painful. You have to respect that. Right now, he's Eddie maybe 90 in the stats, but when he basic attacks you with those spinning axes, it's gonna be like
Jeez.
150 or
Jeez
something.
Louise, yeah, definitely. Looking at how much damage can pull out is so terrifying. K really needs to be able to catch up here. Having to build the second Doran's Blade is such bad itemization, and not really that bad that it's a decision, but bad that you have to build that to survive lane. So it's in a matter of circumstance, K got shafted because of the early game, not having that flash, being able to get poked down. It's definitely dangerous.
And right in the top lane, things are looking pretty calm for them, but I gotta say, we've seen this before. Chan does not really gank too hard yet. When he reaches level 6, expect more explosive ganks. But for Van, he's really limited because he's not yet level 6. When he reaches level 6 and ganks, it's sometimes a sure kill.
It's a little bit of a problem, though. The surest one will have to be the bot lane and the mid lane, because Acedia can still exit the Cataclysm, not with a joust, but rather with the musket. The shotgun with the knockback from the shotgun will be able to bring Acedia out of that Cataclysm, but still the damage will be enough if he's already in mini Kled form. Unmounted Kled, rather. Oh man, Shan.
Here
There's
it
no warrant for
comes.
Drin. He does have the flash.
Oh, jousting again, he does flash out.
Ooh, stretching strikes.
But that is so annoying, the stretching strike. And
Oh,
now,
the charge.
Here comes the dive and a first blood onto
Oh, dear.
Acedia again.
And no one there to follow up and try and finish him off. Here,
Oh! Feels very bad, but
And now
Hello
Van.
will try and recover from that. He does get a kill.
Jeez, that was quite unfortunate. That because Van timed his Dragon Strike, so he would get pushed away
That's painful.
by the Scattered Weak. That means that Hello had to burn both his splash and his ghost just to get to that.
Worth.
Yeah, I'd say it's worth to put Bomb out of commission and give a kill to Hello.
But the problem is, again, just at last, Acedia
Got
got
another first blood.
first blood on the Kled.
Yeah.
What can you say about this?
I think it was a huge mistake for Drin. Because look at this. Look at
Tiamat.
how many Tiamat, but look at how many wards Drin has in his trinket. 2.
Oh, wow.
So he had all the time in the world to ward his top lane, but still he left himself open to Shan. You cannot not ward against Zac, as he will use every opportunity to gank with his elastic slingshot, and that's exactly what happened. And even if the elastic slingshot didn't hit, the stretching strike was enough to bring him back to the range of Acedia.
That Zac is something you have to watch out for. The reason they reworked Zac is very
Very potent,
impactful
definitely.
in the ganking tool. But going into the game. 1-1. Still anyone's game right now, but Acidia does have the Tiamat.
Oh man, that's gonna make Drin having a harder time there in the top lane comparing to the natural
Oh,
wave
man.
clear that the
See?
CD will have now.
This is what happens when you give a first blood to Acidia. Look at the map right now. He is in the blue side, trying to
Oh
get some
dear.
items in, counter juggling. But this is the pressure that a Kled can bring if he's free to roam around.
Oh, here comes another fight between Drin and Acidia.
Oh, he might go in to get him a mountain. He does get a mountain, but the
misses the
shocking
shock blast.
blast does not connect.
If that had connected, he would have gone for a follow-up, definitely. Very possible.
But
he
he
can
does,
still go for an all-in here, but it might be dangerous.
but he does not have enough mana.
He might have enough for the combo, but still, the consistent damage coming from the Kled might be enough to overpower him. And that's really the problem, that because he already has a Tiamat, it's going to be easier for him to wave clear, going to be easier to push Drin back and threaten him, which in turn relieves a lot of pressure from the rest of the lanes of TUP. So they really need... So Van needs to go back to the top lane, because that's not a lost, that's not a dead lane yet.
Yeah.
If Drin can get a poke down onto Acidia, which he has consistently been able to do, if he gets him unmounted, that's a huge open season for Van to go up there.
It has to be top lane to actually shape up, because if top lane crumbles and the Kled's left to free roam, that's so painful with the charge. Do they
Yes.
engage in the shield for a tower dive? So as you said, Van has to dictate again
Yes.
into the top lane.
It's definitely one of his duties and responsibilities, especially because, considering that Acidia is present in this game, you have to be able to shut him down. And you have to be able to gank him top lane. Of course, bot lane, it seems like they're just surviving. But of course, we're going to see how all that plays out. We'll be having a short break to iron out some difficulties, but we'll be getting back to you with our second game, one of the deciding games of Group A after a short break.
The dunk prophecies are true. Darius has arrived.
5-day forecast, sunshine, rainbows, and Janice signing off.
The real athlete is on the court. You can leave now. It's game time. Eat it. Rewind that, Zillion. I want to see it again.
Please speak directly into the microphone.
Too easy. Dunkmate. If there isn't any dunking, it isn't a sport.
I know I'm going. I think we got their attention. He likes his food well done.
They see their end.
Only room here for one scaly monster. He doesn't like towers. Oh, look! Chicken flambe! I've got a dragon and I'm not afraid to use it. Wriggle says hi. Every time. right, you deserve it.
People waste a lot of time. Then they wish for more. Want more hours in their days, more days in their years, more years in their lives. Because if they had all that extra time, they could fix any mistake. I don't need hours or days or years. I only need seconds. Here's the thing about time. If you can't make the most out of any given moment, then you don't deserve a single extra second.
Of course, we're going back to the second game of the second match for today. It's going to be Holy Angel University Force Majeure versus Technological University of the Philippines. Sick Parvis Magna, and after that, seems like Hao got Ocean Drake while we were away. It seems like the game is still pretty much even. It's still very dangerous in the top lane because Acedia got that first blood. In turn, Hello got one of the kills in mid lane with the help of Van and his own Ghost and Flash to take out that Syndra. Seems like now Chan doing some work here, doing the same thing he was doing earlier, denying the blue buff from Van.
Boy.
So it's not as bad as it was last game. But Hello is a monolith champion, but still denying loss of resources.
Look at Chan
to
right
Van.
now.
Oh
From the
dear.
blue buff going in for the...
He should be expecting this.
I hate that bounce, and again! That
Oh
is
dear,
painful,
he actually gets a...
but he does get an exchange kill. But again, giving another kill to Acedia.
Acedia's giving a kill onto Acedia is so bad. He's now 2-0-0, a little bit ahead in terms of farm. And the thing is, it's also the total gold. Because there was an assist instead of just a solo kill compared to Drin. The assist actually gives more total gold across the board for TOP.
Right now, I think we're going to be expecting Van aiming for a gank, but really difficult. That is a Syndra. You have to bait out that Scatter the Weak.
Seems like he will just be recalling. I think he should, he definitely knows that the blue buff has been stolen, but he's just going top lane because that's where the rest of his camps are. Which is quite unfortunate, meaning that K will have a little bit more time without a gank until he clears that. Because of course, as a jungler, one of the most important things is being able to path through your jungler. And going through the motions of pathing through your jungle, you can't force jungle ganks, or rather gank paths, unless it is necessary or convenient for the pathing. Because imagine if Van were to skip his top lane camps and instead go for a gank bot lane.
That's so much time.
Yeah, there's so much time and so much gold wasted and experience. Here comes Van though.
Let's hope this is the gank he needs. He does bait out the flash. Oh,
Ooh,
bam!
might not even be needed.
Oh! Flash Cataclysm for a kill onto Van. That's pretty successful.
Pretty successful, but there was a possibility that Hello did not need his help to confirm that kill.
Yeah.
But the Flash Cataclysm will be out of commission for a while. So that
At
is gonna
least
be-
it's a kill for Van. He can at least itemize properly going
and
in.
this CS is like almost overtaking Drin at this point. Might be a fight
This
here in the
time will
bot
flash
lane.
in, but that would be
Once again, he gets
Again.
cancelled.
Very
comes
painful
Kay,
indeed,
though, the
but here comes
teleport.
Grin for the teleport in the top lane. He does get a kill onto Navi, and now it will be Missa and giving K his
Ooh.
kill.
Very decisive teleport there. Instead of waiting for
job.
instead of waiting for the brawl to actually happen, he immediately teleports, and this actually gives away 2 kills to Hao. And now they have an opportunity to take this bot lane turret, get some damage onto that.
Man, look at Chad, always in the top side.
Yeah, really trying to help out Acedia. But this might actually be the first turret of the game going to Hao.
Let's see,
But
though.
seems like Acedia also has some alone time there in the top lane. It's going to be Whirling Death coming from that Draven Navi to just clear the wave.
It's a race for
Oh
the first
man,
turret.
I
but
think it's going to be TUP.
yes, it is. He does have the red buff for the extra burn. It would be TUP.
Yes, they do get the first turret.
Taking the first
Oh man, that was like a few milliseconds that separated them. And that was in part thanks to the Whirling Death coming from Navi, using it to wave clear.
was something very they needed actually. I mean, I was expecting that How would get the first turret. That would be a great start in terms of objectives.
I think Drin should have stayed.
Yeah.
Because Acedia will definitely not stay long enough to take the second turret. If the damage coming from Drin, it would have been enough. If that was just like 2 milliseconds separating the 2 turrets' destruction.
And not to mention, I mean, the bot lane's turret is gone. That leaves objectives for the Drake that'll be live in 1 minute and 40 seconds. But as you said, I think Drin should have really invested in the bot lane more.
Seems like the lane swap will be happening at this point. Coming for this, I think Gian and K have a better chance against Acedia.
Yeah, actually.
They have all the tools to escape, to kite him out, and still chase him down when the situation calls for it. Because Acedia is still relatively squishy. The Ninja Tabi will help quite a lot though. Here comes the oh man, a charge.
Wow, relentless.
Oh,
he
dear.
really loves Drin. That would be
Oh.
a trade-off maybe? No, it would be Acedia attacking in the turret.
Fortunately for TOP there, the kill did not go onto Navi. Here's come the fight in the mid lane.
Oh boy, a response coming in for the Whirling Death. That will scare off the mid laner of How.
How will the rest of Hao respond to this? That's going to be another turret quickly taken by the bot lane and Acedia. Let's see if Van
Oh,
going
he goes in
straight
with the
for it.
Cataclysm. He does burst him down, and now it will be Acedia trying to finish off Van. He is in mini Scar form, and now it's not enough. He will have Scar
Oh,
way
dear.
back in time, and then that will be his double kill.
Double kill. That was definitely
5-0.
not worth it. Not worth it. Now he's 5-0. Definitely snowballing at this point. A huge mistake. Greediness coming from Vaughn. That's one of the problems of Vaughn, or rather of Jarvan as a champion, is that after his initial burst, is that there's no way for him to continue his
Yes,
DPS.
that's very true. After you put up your burst, you have to rely on your team, and who was left? No one. It was just Gian.
Definitely not something that they want to do. That does give 5-0 to Acedia, already completing his Black Cleaver, already taking his Tiamat, Ninja Tabi even to keep him alive against Drin and K. Not something they want to do, especially when Mountain Drake is up. Let's break that. Let's break how that fight near the mid lane.
Oh,
jungle.
no vision.
No vision in their own jungle, and they should have expected that. Who get dunked by Shan. Oh dear. It seems like Hao does have control over the Drake. No charge for Acedia, cannot interfere with this.
They still have a chance. They have good objectives in Drakes, but they have to invest now onto vision.
Yeah, they really should have invested a lot of vision there, because you should have expected that they will want to roam around in your own jungle. And look at Acedia. His participation in taking down these objectives, if there was like an objective participation score, he's at 100% right now. Always present when the turrets fall.
Yep, 3 turrets in the hands of TUP, but How is not that far behind? They
Not that far behind,
the
but the gold
goalie is not-
distribution is important.
Yeah,
Because
but
Acedia having all that gold, which means that once they take out Acedia, that's going to be easy. The rest of them are going to be easy pickings.
the Herald up for grabs. I think it would be easier to kill Acedia if Hello is there. They still have that dream clash where there's the Cataclysm and the Red Bull, but I gotta say, with the recent itemizations onto
get stopped.
Acedia, that's a lot of damage. But right now, Misa N takes the full burst.
Oh dear.
But it will be Chan getting in, and but it will be Acedia cutting the grip short, and Van forced to stand in the way,
my
but
God.
still gets killed by the Ignite.
I think that was a misplay from Hello, a mistime of the Hemo Plague. Using Hemo Plague just on Misa N was not optimal. He should have waited for the rest of his team, for Acedia to get here, so he can use Hemo Plague on him, and then that would just allow the rest of his team to damage him better, and then he would heal up himself as well. Now it's gonna be another turret in the hands of TOP. They cannot stop this from
Oh
just
man,
yet.
ban that Zack, and now he does have the passive, that's why he went in. And now he's relying on his teammates to save him, but I don't think that's gonna be
They
happening.
just wanted the turret.
Yeah, they just wanted the turret, and the Rift Herald was already used.
Definitely not something that they want to do there.
I'm pretty sure it's up to Drid to try and push them away, but
Are they
It's
still gonna
really-
try and go for this 3v4?
they can though. They're very low, but
It's a 4v4 now.
here comes the Proto Belt in, and the Bear Trap will
Okay,
not
they will want to
have.
push them away, cancel the teleports, rather the recalls, so they can get this revenge turret. It's gonna be very hard though. They do have a lot of siege potential. Here comes
Oh,
my
damn!
god,
Goes
man.
in for the dunk, and same as Hello with the follow-up, he kills Bam, and what a play by Bam for the slam dunk!
Just the revenge still. Since Acedia was
Wow.
not able to react to that fast enough to save to DPS for his teammates, now it's gonna be Hao on the offensive.
Oh, How is not giving up. This is personal. They will do anything to win. Chad has no more passive. He does flash away, but it will be Van going in for the secure. And now Acedia is very low. He gets a shot on goal. Hello is getting a lot of goal, and now Navi
He's
will
dead.
be taken down with the
Ooh.
Hemo Plague.
That's it. Once they got
Wow.
Acedia in a position where he cannot contribute much and the rest of his team is vulnerable, that means Acedia will be left alone like he was earlier.
Yeah, man, that was something unexpected. TP already used all their resources.
Decisiveness.
Yeah, very decisive. That's what they need.
Let's take a look at how all that went down. The elastic slingshot does not hit. The stretching strikes is blocked by a lot of other
Oh
units.
my god.
And look at how much burst and AoE that they can just bring out. The Tides of Blood definitely doing a lot of work. And that's Jarvan doing his purpose. Jarvan being able to put the initial burst down so that the rest of his team can clean up. Definitely good use of the Jarvan's kit right there, giving him a 4-2 and 6 score by now. And look at his CS, still twice the amount of what Sean has.
Oh, wow.
And almost catching up to his solo laners.
Power farming working really well for Van. That is something Hao was looking for. And now they have it. They have to use it correctly. They cannot afford anymore. And right now, Navi is actually behind 034 KDA with just an Infinity Edge, not even finishing up the upgrade to his boots.
Yeah, now it seems like Cry will be catching up with the kill that he has, plus K will be catching up with his kill and plus 4 assists. That's definitely something that a force to be reckoned with, because he's able to just poke out from afar compared to Navi, who always has to be in auto attack range.
Yeah, if you look at the distribution of kills, it's all onto Acedia. Take down Acedia, they don't have any more damage.
Yes.
You go, let Van go in with a dunk, do all the burst he can, and rely on Hello to follow it up.
Yeah,
Not
they
to
have to
mention,
time it well.
yeah, they also have K for the Ezreal, and not to mention Drin is there for the long range damage. That's actually really good. They are entering the 20 minutes into the game. Now they're equalizing in terms of damage.
Yeah, look at the gold and how because they equalize it in terms of damage, because theirs is more spread out. They have 4 kills on a huge burster, 5 kills on a sub burster and a DPS, decent farm and assists on K, which means that because Acedia had so many solo kills, the gold is all on him. So if the rest of his team isn't playing enough with the damage that they have to compensate for Acedia having all of their damage, Acedia's lead won't matter that much because he'll be left alone while the rest of his team has been destroyed already. Still, it's still a huge opportunity for TOP. They lost the fight badly earlier because they had lost all of their major cooldowns. Now, It's gonna be a reset. Everyone has their ultimates ready. Everyone has their major spells at the ready.
And I hope that How is ready for TUP. They have to watch out for Chan. I mean, that
Yeah.
Zac is really annoying.
They have to push their vision forward. If they can't push their vision forward, Chan will have a happy time initiating onto them from afar, out of vision range.
Yeah, but kudos to Chan for those engages with the Zac. On point and very game-changing. So much impact.
Yeah, here comes the charge, though.
Here it is, the engage.
Oh,
the
man.
nice knock-up, but he does pop the Zodiac. A lot of Fusion just used on to Hello, but he does not get taken down just yet. And a double kill with the best bounce. And now we can see that Jin goes in for the sweep with a double kill, but will not last very long. That would be an ace.
That was a split second. That was just an instant, a blink of an eye, and Hao got wiped out. And that was because they weren't ready. They weren't ready. They were too busy setting up the Drake that they were not paying attention to. Wait,
Very close, though.
Will we get initiated on by Yasidia? Will we get initiated on by Chan? They heard the trumpets. Let's look at here. They were so busy setting up and denying the vision that they left one of their important DPSers open for all of the damage. And here, they just got set up on. The AoE coming from TUP, the sheer damage was enough. And that's because they weren't able to respond fast enough to the engage. And one of the guys that got caught out was their mid laner, the Vladimir. Even though he has a lot of safety, you don't want him to chunk down to half health before the fight even starts for you.
Yes, and that was a mistake that they made. I mean, so close to the Zac to set up for the Let's Bounce is something that you don't want to do again. This time, the Baron is live. They cannot give this up.
Definitely not. That would be a huge, unforgivable mistake for Hao. And now TUP playing it so well, just firing their guns, their cannons, just pulling the trigger all out. And it's been working for them because they always catch Hao off guard in these engages.
Man, China with those engages, such a game-changing tool. And not to mention for Acidia. Man, it's up to Van to not be that reckless anymore.
Yeah.
Same as to Hello. He has to know his limits.
dear.
And like this again, so vulnerable.
Oh dear. That
okay,
was
that's
almost.
Whirling Death gone.
The Whirling Death is gone. That is quite a damage skill. It will be taken away from Navi. Here comes Acidia with once again another engage.
Oh no, Hammer does flash away, but I don't think he'll be escaping from that. The bear trap on the rope is still there. He cannot get away.
And another solo kill, and because the DPS is one of the huge burst pokes coming from Hao is gone, that also cost the life of GN there in the bot lane. That's what you were talking about, how he pulls so much pressure and contributes so much to the team fights and skirmishes of TOP without even being there.
Death timers are pretty huge for Drin. I mean, 20 seconds, that's not going to be enough for them to defend this inhibitor.
Oh man, Hello's going to try and defend with his AoE, but it's way too much. The damage coming from this Draven is definitely substantial.
They're just wrecking the base somehow right now. TUP doing all they can to at least close the game.
It's quite dangerous. Man, that's an inhibitor down, an inhibitor turret down as well. Huge cost by Hao for underestimating once again the ability of Acidia to just solo kill Drin. Drin should be very careful next time. That
He
basically,
he shouldn't even solo or try because don't be fooled by the safety of your turret.
yeah, and he just gets absolutely doped there. The tankiness coming from the Ninja Tabi, the health from the Titanic Hydra and the Black Cleaver was enough to just ignore how much damage the turret did. Even Hello will not be able to finish him off, even with the Hemo Plague down.
Baron is not still up for grabs. This will be the game-changing objective for both teams. If Hao gets this, this will give them a fighting chance for them to win and at least have a chance for the semifinals. But if TUP secures this, game set.
Game set, definitely. And then the fight between... Oh, another charge will be happening. This is definitely going to be impactful. It's going to be onto Drin once again. He does have some support there at the bot side, though.
Oh,
he gets baited.
He gets baited out. This time, it will be Acidia taken down by Van. With one member down, they are going for the Baron, but I think how can actually respond.
They do have the teleport. It
Yeah,
will be
they are
used
going
here.
in. Oh boy, this looks good for Hao. And back for TUP. They go back
Ooh,
to
Chan.
reset the Baron.
He
And
has
Chan
to
is
recall.
so low.
Giving the control of the Baron buff onto TUP
Oh my
is so dangerous.
God. What a mistake made by Acidia for his aggression. And now Hao trying it. But I can see that Chan is regenerating a lot of health. Let's see. The Baron will go through.
Oh, the steal!
TUP takes
And
the
he
Baron!
gets out clean with a Let's Bounce. He's like bounces in and then puffs himself up with a Let's Bounce. See ya. And then gets out. What?
Thank you. Thank you so much, says Chan.
That would have been so good for Hao if they got it.
Sayang.
But in the end, that was that was indeed very sayang. Look at this. Look at this. The damage from the Whirling Death, not really too substantial, but it's this. Chan flashing in and then cleanly getting out with his ultimate. There are no words other than Van, you missed your smite.
You're jealous, aren't you? That play, that skill, the timing was so on point.
Hey man, I've had a few Baron steals in my career as a gold jungler.
But man, I gotta hand it to Chan with
the
that
confidence.
bounce.
Like he
The
was so low.
confidence, He knew what he was doing.
Yeah, he
My
was so
God.
low, yet he still went for it. And he succeeded. It paid off dividends for TUP. Were definitely worth it. 5k ahead
Man.
with a huge lead on their main carry.
I gotta start batting that Zan in one.
Yeah, the
that-
Zac. Just the range that he can engage from, and then being able to get out and take an enemy with him, just kidnap them with a less bounce, is so substantial. Here comes Van. Gotta
Oh,
pull
he
in the
is
game.
mad right now. They have the Baron, but Hao will try and take away the victory. Man can sing it up, but see for Navi can be. Also for the support, here comes Glenn with the charge. The Zonius is there to deny the burst, and now we're gonna be seeing Glenn actually, Acidia, running away. He can't fight 2v1, but right now the hello.
It's definitely
Gotta
still a
get the
very divided
fruit.
fight.
Oh no, he's very divided right now. Going to the riverside, he will be facing off against Acidia, and now
Ooh.
gets caught off guard.
That's a 2-for-2, but all of that time allowed Drin, or rather allowed Acidia to get that bot lane inhibitor as well, and that's a huge cost, meaning the 2 inhibitors down means that you can't focus on the other objectives on the map. You have to focus on defending, which makes it so hard for Hao to continue getting back into the game. And that Baron steal was so huge.
Wow.
I do not understand. I mean, it was a 50-50, of course. So it was basically Russian roulette there for Hao. If they had won that, that's great. But since they lost it, the chances of winning this and getting into semifinals is much lower now.
My God, the Baron was something they really needed. But wow, you gotta hand it to Chan with that Zac. So efficient.
Definitely something that you have to watch out for in the future, not just with Chan, but with all junglers everywhere. They will be wanting to pick up that Zac. If the Lee Sin isn't available, Kha'Zix isn't available, Graves isn't available, if they want some long-range engage, it's going to be the Zac. Of course, once again, I'm very sorry to our viewers, but we will still need to iron out some issues.
Yeah,
We're coming back after a short break.
I have one simple rule when it comes to the law. Time operates under my jurisdiction. And if anyone tries to create a loophole, I'll close it. You're out of time. A little proactive preparation. Everybody runs. In my sights. Now who belongs in a museum?
Welcome to the League of Legends Champion Spotlight, featuring Rakan, the Charmer. Nothing important should be taken seriously.
Let's go! Baby! Zaya!
Rakan's passive is Fey Feathers. His coat occasionally generates a shield, even in combat. Rakan can reduce Fey Feathers' cooldown by attacking and landing spells on enemy champions. When playing on the same team as his true love Zaya, Rakan gets a second passive, Lover's Leap. If either Zaya or Rakan is recalling, they can sync up to return to base together. Rakan's Q is Gleaming Quill, which slings an enchanted feather that damages the first enemy hit. If it connects with an enemy champion or epic monster, he primes the second part of the ability. After a few seconds, or when he touches an allied champion, Rakan heals all nearby allies. Gleaming Quill is Rakan's primary tool for winning quick trades in lane. Get a poke or two in with a quill and an auto attack, then touch base with your ally to spread the health. Rakan's W is Grand Entrance. He leaps forward, landing stylishly at his destination. After a brief, dramatic pause, he flourishes, knocking up and damaging all nearby opponents. When it's time to pick a fight, it's best to make a Grand Entrance. The knockup is wide enough that you can choose which side of your opponent to land on.
Can't stop me!
Rakan's E is Battle Dance. He leaps to an allied champion's side, giving them a shield to block damage. He can then cast Battle Dance a second time, even on the same target, before it goes on cooldown. If Zaya's the target of either charge, Rakan can leap to her position from a much greater distance.
Of course, we're back to our game, the second game of the second match for tonight. It's going to be Holy Angel University Force Majeure versus Technology University of the Philippines. Sic Parvis Magna. Seems like TUP is looking to close out this game very, very soon. They have the Baron. They have already taken down 2 inhibitors. Just going to add 1 more to that. What can Hao do? Is all they can have. They have so much damage, but they have so much trouble finishing kills off because they have a lot of burst, yes. But the DPS coming from them isn't high enough to take down Sean, take down Acedia, the most important member dealing out damage right now.
And that's what happens when a lead from the early game transitions to the late game. Acedia with 826 KDA. That is deadly. Not to mention they do have the Baron buff in the hands for them because of that steal.
Man, that steal coming from Sean was so phenomenal. Being able to take it away 50-50, they win it. So you know the funniest thing about this game is that Navi is being an impactful AD carry. Even though he has to build a Sterax, has to build a Merc Treads, and even though he has never procced his Adoration.
It's all on to Acedia. He never procced his Adoration, so that's pretty funny.
And Baum as well, being able to deal so much damage. The lockdown, the AoE lockdown of Scatter the Weak as well, is doing so much, along with Sean to set up everything for Acedia.
Right now, Vision being denied by Hao from TUP, but it would be still onto TUP trying to close the game with the Baron buff in the hands for them.
The Baron buff has been burnt, I think, but that's still not going to deter them. They will still go to this mid lane inhibitor, which has just respawned.
Wow, look at that clan in the top lane. I mean, 826.
Running it down top, man.
Just snowballed out of control.
Has to be something that they have to be careful of. They will try going for engage here.
Back goes into a BAM, but he does splash away. Instead, he goes on to Navi, who deals no damage in the game. They're all focusing on to Draven. There's the redemption, but GN will be taken down. Another 1-for-1 trade, but right now, that was not a good investment. 3 members are down, and now I don't think Hao can fight back from the damage coming in from that clan.
And again,
the Nexus is exposed.
This is going to be TUP game set. 2-0ing Hao, locking in their slot. as the Group A winner coming into semifinals of the Lenovo LOL Collegiate League 2017 Spring Term. Why did they focus everything on Navi, who is a Draven that has never procced his adoration, is beyond me. Even Bomb would have been a better target.
And again, congratulations to TUP. Going on, moving into the semifinals and a step closer to the final stage and to represent their country for the LICC.
And I really don't understand that last fight. Of course, they were desperate, but targeting the Draven solely, focusing 3 members onto the Draven who is 0, 5, and 8, doesn't have any adoration stacks. Well, until they focus him and they got a kill, of course, but all that left Acedia open. Left Acedia and Bomb free to just hit around, throw them around with his damage, with their own damage, and just
very true.
They were just able to clean up after that. Nothing gained from that last team fight. There was no playing to their advantages and disadvantages.
And not to mention, Drin is really having a hard time against Acedia, the top laner of TUP.
Getting dove over and over.
Yeah, he was able to actually do a lot of damage, but I gotta say, it's all onto Acedia. The main shot caller of TUP making it happen.
Definitely.
Going on to the semifinals, TUP will be raising their heads high, sweeping this game 2-0 against Holy Angel University, who was actually undefeated till now.
Of course, we still have another match for today. Holy Angel University Force Majeure versus Ateneo de Manila University Azure Eagles. Of course, Hal no longer has a chance of getting out of getting into semis, but this is a chance for them to prove that we're not that far behind from the power level of TUP. So it's going to be also still very exciting because the pressure is off of them. As me and Rockhart always discuss, the pressure's off of them. They can bring out whatever picks. They can experiment. So I'm looking forward to that match.
This is the LCL, a platform for growth. And guys, there you have it. That was the deciding match with TUP securing their spot for the semifinals. Don't go away. We have our last match after the short break. I am Vulcan, and joining with me is my co-caster, Atlas. See you after the short break. A lot of damage, but right now Misa N takes the full burst.
Oh dear.
But it will be Chad getting in, and but it will be a Civic cutting the chip short, and Van forced to stand in the way, but still gets killed by the Ignite.
I think that was a misplay from
Passive, he does flash away, but it will be Van going in for the secure, and now Asidia is very low. He gets a shot on goal. Hello is getting a lot of goal, and now Navi will be taken down with Game of Play. But he does pop the Zodiac. Three shots just used on to Hello, but he does not get taken down just yet, and a double kill with the best bounce, and now we can see that Jin goes in for the sweep with a double kill, but will not last very long. That would be an ace.
That was a split second.
And right now they have the Baron, but Hal will try and take away the victory. The Batman can stick it up, but see for Navi can be. Also for the support, here comes Glenn with the charge. The Zodiac is there to deny the burst, and now we're going to be seeing Glenn actually focusing onto Draven. There's the redemption, but GN will be taken down on a 1-for-1 trade. But right now, that was not a good investment. 3 members are down, and now I don't think Hal can fight back from the damage coming in from that clan.
And
The
again,
Nexus is exposed.
This is going to be TUP game set. 2-0ing Hal, locking in their slot as the Group A winner coming into semifinals of the Lenovo LOL Collegiate League 2017 Spring Term. Why did they focus everything on Navi, who is a Draven that has never procced his adoration, is beyond me. Even Bomb would have been a better target.
And again, congrats.
Not enough Garena shells to buy the latest League of Legends skin? On sale now? Get shells anytime, anywhere with your Globe or Touch mobile number. Go to gamer.com.ph and sign up with your mobile number and enter the verification code you will receive via SMS. Log in and choose the game and pin you want. Check out to purchase the pin with your load or through your postpaid account and receive the pin on your phone instantly. Never miss a sale on your favorite League of Legends skins and champions with Gamer.
It starts with
one thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to explain in due time. All I know, time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. Watch it count down to the end of the day. The clock takes life away. It's so unreal. Didn't look out below. Watch the time go right out the window. Trying to hold on, didn't even know I wasted it all just to watch you go. I kept everything inside, and even though I tried, it all fell apart. What it meant to be will eventually be a memory of a time I tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. But in the end, tried. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to remind myself how I tried so hard. In spite of the way you were mocking me, acting like I was part of your property, remembering all the times you fought with me. I'm surprised it got so. Things aren't the way they were before. You wouldn't even recognize me anymore. Not that you knew me back then, but it all comes back to me in the end. You kept everything inside, and even though I tried, it all fell apart. What it meant to me will eventually be a memory of a time when I tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I've put my trust in you, pushed as far as I can go. For all this, there's only one thing you should know. I've put my trust in you, pushed as far as I can go. For all this, there's only one thing you should know. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Forfeit the game before somebody else takes you out of the frame and put your name to shame, cover up your face. You can't run the race, the pace is too fast, it just won't last. You love the way I look at you while taking pleasure in the awful things you put me through. You take away if I give in. My life, my pride is broken. I don't know where you're going, but do you got room for one more troubled soul? I don't know where I'm going, but I don't think I'm coming home. And I said I'll check in tomorrow if I don't wake up dead. This is the road to ruin, and we're starting at the end. Say yeah, let's be alone together. We can stay young forever. Scream it from the top of your lungs. Cut me off, I lost my track. It's not my fault, I'm a maniac. It's not funny anymore, no it's not. My heart is like a stallion, and they love it more when it's broken. Do you wanna feel beautiful? Do you wanna? Yeah. I'm outside the door, invite me in, so we can go back and play pretend. I'm on deck, yeah, I'm up next. Tonight I'm high as a private jet. 'Cause I don't know where you're going, but do you got room for one more troubled soul? I don't know where I'm going, but I don't think I'm coming home. And I said I'll check in tomorrow if I don't wake up dead. This is the road to ruin, and we started at the end. Say yeah, let's be alone together. We can stay young forever. Scream it from the top of your lungs. Say yeah, let's be alone together. We can stay young forever. We'll stay young, 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 young. My heart is like a stallion. They love it more when it's broken. Do you wanna feel beautiful? Do you wanna? Yeah. I'm outside the door, invite me in, so we can go back and play pretend. I'm on deck, yeah, I'm up next. Tonight I'm high as a private jet. Yeah. Let's be alone together. We could stay young forever. Scream it from the top of your lungs. Say yeah. Let's be alone together. We can stay young forever. We'll stay young, young, young. I don't know where you're going, but do you got room for one more troubled soul? I don't know where I'm going, but I don't think I'm coming home. And I said I'll check in tomorrow if I don't wake up dead. This is the road to ruin, and we started at the end.
A little bit of loneliness, a little bit of disregard, handful of complaints, but I can't help the fact that everyone can see these scars. I am what I want you to want, what I want you to feel, but it's like no matter what I do, I can't convince you to just believe this is real. So let go, watching you turn your back like you always do, face away and pretend that can, but sometimes I don't make sense. I am what you never want to say, but I've never had a doubt. It's like no matter what I do, I can't convince you for once just to hear me out. So I let go, watching you turn your back like you always do. Face away and pretend that I'm not, but I'll be here 'cause you're all that I got.
I can't feel the way I did before. Don't turn your back on me. I won't be ignored. Time won't change this damage anymore. Don't turn your back on me. I won't be ignored. No, hear me out now. You're gonna listen to me like it or not. Right now, hear me out now. You're gonna listen to me like it or not. Right now. I can't feel the way I did before. Don't turn your back on me. I won't be ignored. I can't feel the way I did before. Don't turn your back on me. I won't be ignored. Time won't change this damage anymore. Don't turn your back on me. I won't be ignored. I can't feel. Don't turn your back on me. I won't be ignored. Time won't change. Don't turn your back on me. I won't be ignored. Sometimes I need to remember just to breathe. Sometimes I need you to stay away from me. Sometimes I'm in disbelief, I didn't know. Somehow I need you to go. Don't stay. Forget our memories, forget our possibilities. What you were changing me into. Just giving myself back and don't stay. Forget our memories, forget our possibilities. Take all your faithlessness with you. Just giving myself back and don't stay. Sometimes I feel like I trusted you too well. Sometimes I just feel like screaming at myself. Sometimes I'm in disbelief, I didn't know. Somehow I need to be alone. Don't stay. Forget our memories, forget our possibilities. What you were changing me into. Just giving myself back and don't stay. Forget our memories, try to start again. I don't want to be the one the battles always choose, 'cause inside I realize that I'm the one confused. I don't know what's worth fighting for, or why I have to scream. I don't know why I instigate and say what I don't mean. I don't know how I got this way. I know it's not alright, so I'm breaking the habits. I'm breaking the habits tonight. Watching my cure, I tightly lock the door. I try to catch my breath again. I hurt much more than any time before. I had no options left again. I don't want to be the one the battles always choose, 'cause inside I realize that I'm the one confused. I don't know what's worth fighting for, or why I have to scream. I don't know why I instigate and say what I don't mean. I don't know how I got this way. I'll never be alright, so I'm breaking the habits. I'm breaking the habits tonight. I'll paint it on the walls, 'cause I'm the one at fault. I'll never fight again, and this is how it ends. I don't know what's worth fighting for, or why I had to scream, but now I have some clarity to show you what I mean. I don't know how I got this way.
There you go, onto mayonnaise. Fish in water gets brought out by the dress. Now onto Keisha. Team Face doing his best to soak up damage.
Eating up the matchup, Unruffy does repel away. The calling is just too much, and that would be a cleanup for Navi with a double kill.
There's Dagger is thrown down. Shurpo getting the reset. You see Nazir is gone. And the rest of the Data Manila will be doing the cleanup work. That's a double carry. Wings getting blocked out here with an item. As he leaves his gentleman the number 1 seed from the Mindanao Conference still on the game.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are still watching the Lenovo LOL Collegiate League 2017 Spring Term Interconference Series. And we'll be getting into our last match for today between Admu, Azure Eagles, and How Force Majeure. Of course, will be your shoutcaster for that. I am Atlas, and with me is Rockhard.
Yes,
Of course,
and
coming into that game from before, it means that the slot for the semifinals has been locked in. So now it's going to be How's chance to prove that they're not too far behind from TUP, and for Admu to prove that they're not also too far behind from the rest of the group.
yeah, that's right. And Admu, I guess they won't be feeling too bad about that loss earlier with ADDU taking the win, because even if they did win that and they 2-0'd ADDU, they still would have been overwhelmed by the amount of scores that TUP has already accumulated. They are definitely the surefire.
Even if they had 2-0'd How by for some reason, they still wouldn't be able to catch up to the 7 points of TUP. That is a locked-in slot against UC Scythe in the semifinals. We'll be seeing that in a few weeks. So be prepared for that. Keep in always pay attention to the LOL Collegiate League page on Facebook for more updates coming into this. So that's the structure of the finals. Of the semifinals, rather, it's going to be Technological University of the Philippines, SIC Parvis Magna versus University of Cordillera Scythe. And for Group C versus Group D, it's going to be University of the Philippines Liman Oblation Esports versus John B. Lacson Maritime University Maroon Dragons. So it's all going to be intense. the journey to this point has been phenomenal. A bumpy road with lots of challenges for all of these teams.
And it is definitely has been bloody. There have been casualties of war, of course. We do expect that teams will be dropped off. But again, this is all for supremacy, and this is to prove that one team. We want to look for this one team that will represent the entire country in the up-and-coming LICC.
Definitely LICC, the prize, everyone is eyeing. So flying to another country, representing your own country, it's definitely an experience, and these teams are fighting for that.
Yeah, this is a step up. So basically, this is Riot and the whole of League of Legends giving collegiate teams a chance to showcase their whole kit, their skills to the whole world. And LICC is going to be something to look forward to as well. And these 4 teams, they want this spot and they will fight. And that's something to look forward to in the near future.
It is a dog-eat-dog world.
Yes,
but it's
definitely.
of course, from 64 teams, narrowed down to 16, up to 4, 2, and then the single 1. So that's the top dog. And then that top dog enters another dog-eat-dog world against other countries.
That's right, and that's an area. This is a field that has not seen much matches between countries yet. So this is going to be something new, and this is a chance for collegiate teams to make their mark. To make this is a chance for some teams to be known that, hey, if for example the Philippines team makes it, they're gonna, the whole world is gonna look towards us.
Yeah, even though it's collegiate level, it is something to be looked at, something that should be recognized. So they really have to break their backs to do well. But first, they have to get to semis. They have to get to finals first. Let's look at the pick and bans of ADMU, Azure Eagles versus How Force Majeure.
That's right. So, we have bans going in for... we have a Vladimir locked in as a ban, and a Rek'Sai.
So, of course, target bans against Hello and Von here, but really spreading out their bans for the first game of the match. On the other hand, How will be banning away Zensli Sin, a huge tank in the hands of Fupi taken away, and Zen taken away with a Maokai. And Sino will not be seeing Ari for today.
And again, this is a trend that we have been seeing. A lot of jungle bans coming in for both teams. Of course, rework Maokai makes him a bit suitable as well for the jungle because of the empowered.
So powerful.
Yeah, that is amazing. When you use the empowered saplings, they do a lot of damage, and he's become more viable in jungle. This despite him being usually picked as a top laner.
That's looking at here now. Holy Angel University might be locking in the Renekton and the Kha'Zix. Kha'Zix, after all of these jungle bans, you will want to pick off the pieces of which junglers are left. And I think this is going to be the two most valuable jungles taken away, the Graves and Kha'Zix. As for the top lane,
well, we still have Von opting, Drin opting for Renekton. Very, it should be a good fight. So we have Renekton on the top lane for How, and we have ADMU opting for Gragas. How do you think these fights are going to go between the top lane?
I think it's going to be quite a skill matchup here. Of course, Drin has a lot more potential to be a lane bully, but the sustain coming from Fupi, the tankiness, being able to cancel his slice and dice as well, might be something that could be looked at coming from that Gragas, as well as the disengage when they reach level 6. As you know, Drin and Renektons in general have this penchant to really dive in once they reach that level 6, get that dominance, that health boost, and then Fupi can just mitigate all of that by pushing him away from the turret.
Yes, and to add on to that, the rest of Holy Angel University is actually going a bit more AD-centric.
Lots of damage.
Yeah, that's basically damage builds, which could easily be negated by some armor on the side of ADMU, because as you know, you also don't want to build too much armor against these lineups, because as you can see, we have a LeBlanc as well and a Morgana, so that's going to be a bit of a challenge on the side of ADMU. But they are going to work around it with a lot of CC instead, with a Blitzcrank locked in for Mikos, and of course, we all know the Syndra. He has a great effect on CC as well. So
just long range, a relatively long range, reliable CC that also comes with damage. That is great. And Sino will be picking that up with a cleanse as well to make sure he doesn't get locked down too much. And that is going to be a killing bot lane.
Yeah, we want to avoid Sino's Syndra, because Sino's Syndra picked earlier. was also running cleanse, and that was against a very CC heavy, not so much on the LeBlanc. So we'll have to see
Still,
how effective
being able
this
to move
summoner.
against a LeBlanc is very important, so
Right.
you can like have that split-second ability to dodge out or flash out of the distortions range, as well as the chains. So it's definitely something to look at. The bot lane is going to be interesting. A Blitzcrank. I've not seen a Blitzcrank in a while.
This
and
is
even semi-professional play.
Yeah, that's right. Blitzcrank, even in solo queue, I haven't seen much Blitzcranks in high level
I
solo
have.
queue. Oh, you have?
Because
Wow.
it's slow elo. Of course, we are loading in to the first game of the last match for today. Is going to be Admu Azure Eagles versus How Force Majeure.
That's right. And speaking of this Blitzcrank picks, this is something that since you don't see it as much in this level of competition, it might also give you a bit of a blind side on the side of how they might have not practiced on how to deal with the bot lane that has a Blitzcrank. But both teams right now, they're going on the same side of the map, and I think they're going to be caught out here very close on the site there. I don't think they were seen, but Admo still gonna stick around because, of course, they kind of sense it because they don't see anything anywhere else on the map.
Yeah, it seems like they will back off from the invade, though. Just satisfied. Did they put down any deep wards? They have, but I don't think it's going to give them too much information for now.
Yeah, that's actually a very basic deep ward. It's just to see where the jungle, there might be some kind of weird jungle paths, and How definitely wants to read into that. I think they got the drop on the jungle vision though. They didn't give Admu much chance to wiggle out and drop deep wards as much because they did the invade of their own. So
yeah, Admu just stayed around their side of the map. How was able to put down vision to protect their own jungle, as well as even putting out on some deep ward to see where Zen might path around.
that's right. So Zen opting to go for a Raptor camp
Very versatile.
without the help of the mid lane Syndra. And that's,
Zeno actually put down a sphere there.
Oh, right.
So that's actually a
That was
huge amount of
initially,
AoE.
yes, right.
So it is going to be helping him quite a lot.
Ooh.
Ooh, that is going to hurt him though.
A bit of a blunder. You were kind of expecting that to hit, and that's part of the wave clear that Graves has. Although, despite that, he is a bit ahead because of
It's
the...
still going to be very fast, very healthy.
So, I would expect that the jungles will start rotating top very soon because that's point potential. Right now on the mid lane,
Oh man, it's going to be Sino. Might be in trouble here. No Ignite on Hello. It's actually going to be the teleport, so the kill pressure isn't just there yet.
that's right. And of course, Hello gonna feel a bit more confident as well to get out because the other side is packing cleanse as well.
So that is going to be the caveat for this mid lane, though. They cannot afford to catch any of the damage coming from the other laner. Might be Vaughn going for a gank here. Sino will be isolating himself if he moves further down. He does
Oh
level
my
up.
God.
He does level up for a little bit of a health boost, but Vaughn no longer staying around,
Oh,
or
he
is
is?
he? It's quite a lot of
Vaughn.
time invested.
Medyo madaming nasusunog na oras si Van kakastay dito. I think he wants to see if Sino is gonna get out of position, pero I don't think that time was well spent, and he's already behind on the jungle.
Because the way Sino has been playing this is he's not playing it too risky. Here comes Zen, though, ahead of the gank timer. Oh
Goes
dear.
Zen. Oh my God, slice and dice by Drin is able to get out, but I think
Oh,
Zen is
actually
going
does able
in,
to get it.
and he is very confident in doing so, and he takes the kill. That will be a 1-0 in favor of Admo.
And definitely putting that Renekton down one kill actually puts him behind quite a bit. Because yeah, Renekton really relies on being able to snowball, building up a huge lead, and then just demolishing the other lane from it. He was in a position to do so because Fupi had a pretty hard time laning against that Renekton. Now,
Yeah.
because he's behind one kill,
I mean,
could go
props
for
to
a
that
repeat
Renekton.
gank
And right
even.
now, Renekton knows he has some sort of advantage, but Zen is going to punish
Oh
this.
dear.
This is another kill for Zen. That is a 2-0 in favor of... that's a 2-for-1, sorry. No, sorry, that's a 1-for-1.
Yeah, 1-for-1, but now it's
Yeah.
going to be... The biggest thing here is Zen is now 2-0.
Right. That's going to be the problem there. That How is going to have to face against, because as much as you want to give that to a laner, the kills to a laner, if you give that to a Graves,
That's huge.
he's a great damage threat by himself now, and he's gonna be reaching level 6 a lot faster than Von is.
Yeah, he's
which-
already level 5.
Yeah,
and because Fupi died, right?
Yeah,
So that's
exactly.
like free tax for him, which improves his gold as well as his experience. That's the biggest thing.
And you know another thing that how lost a bit there on the top lane was the wave.
Yes.
It crashed to the tower, which is not
Oh, man.
ideal.
So now Fupi is quite a bit ahead. Just a single CS, but because of Drin has a lot of AD, enough to actually last hit the... Ooh, okay, almost
Oh.
missing that. Enough
Yeah.
to last hit those ranged minions under turret.
But hey, Atlas, props to Drin. He's able to just stay in despite giving up two deaths at the early stage
Definitely, yeah.
of the game.
The thing is, though, that the Renekton that is in the head that just stays even against a Gragas who will be an effective frontline later the game, that's terrible.
You think he's losing this fight if he just stays even?
Yeah, if you stay even, you lose. And even though
Interesting.
that's like contradictory to basic
That's right.
logic.
Yes, yes, of course. But I know what you mean because his effectivity at the later stages of the game, it kind of drags down.
Yeah, it's because he's more all base damage and low
Yes,
scaling
exactly.
compared to Fupi, who even though he doesn't have a lot of gold, can still function as a tank, and especially the disruption of his disengage is nothing to be scoffed at.
That's right. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, Admu is controlling
dear.
a lot part of this.
Oh man,
and
they
now,
might be going for another gank here. Lots of damage, burning his flash even. Wow, this might actually turn into a kill, but that's gonna be missing the hook, but the ignite will actually finish him off. Yeah, Hello tries to go for that revenge distortion. It's like, oh, the tower's gonna get you,
and
I will finish you off. But
that
no.
could have actually worked. You saw that he was actually in range, but somehow he faltered. Both of these people faltered, and somehow it just happened that more people from Admu were on that, and we'll see
And here
that
comes the
here.
top lane fight here. Yeah, Drin, even though he is quite even,
That's
he
right.
still has the power. The thing is, that actually brings him back into the position to snowball back.
Yes, that was an easy takedown for Drain somehow, and he is taking advantage that Renekton is actually built for these early stages compared to a Gragas, which kind of takes some time to get his fat into his body to be able to become more
Needs to drink a lot
durable.
of alcohol for that to happen.
Yeah, that's right. And you don't want to drink alcohol too fast because then you'll die of toxicity. Which
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
But
That-
since, Drin did a pretty good job, even though he was a little bit behind, he
we
was
see
able to
here
pressure.
a little
Yeah.
freeze from Fupi. That's great. That's actually
Great
a
position,
technique.
except for that one minion, the
Yeah.
RNG. Oh, man.
Yeah, he's doing his best to control the wave.
Yeah, that
And
is, they're gonna freeze
Yeah.
that way, though, so that is great.
both teams actually very adept at this. By this time, you should know that these teams are actually really great in controlling their waves. This is something that a lot of players, a lot of summoners
They
should
often
know.
overlook it.
Yeah, and solo queue, you have to always take into consideration the way that the waves are coming into your tower.
If you
Sometimes-
auto-push,
Yeah.
it's gonna leave you open to ganks and getting all in without a consequence.
That's true. Although there are times that you want to push down
Yes.
the lane. For instance, if your enemy laner is way to win, like right now, we have a few possible engages that are tempting to happen.
Oh man, as soon as Drin, he does have the Dominus, he
Oh.
might go for ooh.
Oh, unleash power, Xeno there, knowing. Oh my
Oh
God!
man,
wait.
it's gonna be Vaughn trying to finish off the kill. Scattered Weak doesn't quite hit.
Oh.
Vaughn goes for the tricky fake out. Thinking like he's gonna retreat and then flashing in for the kill.
For a second there, Xeno looking really good and knowing when his power cycle.
Oh
Right
man,
now
it's
in the
gonna
bot
be
lane.
another bot lane fight. Mikos takes down a little bit of health coming from Matsu, and then Jules is gonna start the firefight here. Just in a 1v1. There comes the teleport coming from Drin, though. Will be very dangerous, slicing in and then cutting Jules down. Now Mikos on the run, gets rooted, and that's gonna be a double kill onto K.
Wow, that is a clean 2 for 0 in favor of how. You see that Mikos and Jules, they definitely know that they were trying to do something. They wanted to make something happen. And somehow they thought they were in it clear, but they did not
They
anticipate.
had to respect that.
Yes.
They had to respect the teleport, because all that time, Fupi did not have his own teleport ready. That means Jules and Mikos should not have all in that.
That's right. And that's props to Drin for making sure that the wave was pushed in so that Fupi was gonna be so busy keeping the wave in his corner. He did not want to miss too many minions in that wave. And that gave Drin a chance to teleport in almost unnoticed.
Yeah, and even though Zen got a rampage 4-0 taking out Van, that might be too much if both K and Rin snowball.
Right. And this is actually really scary. Zen is now able to build up that item that will give you damage and cooldown reduction, which is something that you really want if you're a Graves in this early stage of the map. Because as you can see, Van actually has an able target right now.
Is going to be in a little bit of trouble, gets snared, and then gets taken out by Hello without a problem. Fupi burns his teleport, has to cancel it.
Looking
now Sino
really
in a little
grim.
bit of trouble. If he gets CC, this might be the end of him. Seems like he will just be able to run away. The snare does not hit by a mile.
So yeah, Sino holding on to that cleanse and that flash. Although it is looking a bit grim for them on the bottom side red jungle, you might want to extend your vision further though, Admiral, because How definitely starting to make plays around that Dragon Pit. And as well, on top, we see How pushing in really hard once
really
again.
The win condition for this top lane is to continue to pressure Fupi until he gets his Bomby Cinder. Oh man, that might be hard though. Zen getting that gank onto K.
Oh!
Finishes on with the collateral damage.
Zen coming in really smoothly for the kill, and he is now 5-0.
That's gonna be scary.
Really amazing.
If the game continues too late and K keeps getting caught here in the bot lane, it will be very hard because Jules is ahead of him in terms of CS, even though he is ahead like around 550 gold because of the 2 kills. And now this opens up a Drake to Zen and the rest of Admu.
And that's great reading from Admu, knowing that Kha'Zix was pretty much on the opposite side of the map, since they were able to clearly see, using vision, that the blue side jungle of How was actually pretty clear.
And K also was not able to relentless pursuit out of the chains of corruption. The reaction time wasn't quite there, the split-second reaction, which does leave him open to get killed and give Zen quite another kill.
That's right. On the top though, Fupi just struggling to just survive the onslaught that Drin is giving up. We are now seeing a 23 CS deficit and as well as 2 kills. So that's something that's very dangerous despite the great start that the top lane had.
It's still dangerous though. Oh man, that's going to be a root onto Jules. It's going to be Mika's trying body block culling from him, but now he has nothing else to do. He's going to try and punch K, but now he's going to be slaughtered down by K and Matsu.
Yeah, Matsu. Definitely great play. Great CC layering there from Matsu, knowing when he needed to land those CCs and working well with Kai. That's actually very amazing that they were able to pull that off without burning too much.
Yeah, just Jules caught that Dark Binding.
Oh, we might see something here.
Zen dodges the Dark Binding actually. Collateral damage is out, leaving Bond open to be Unleashed Power, but the Black Shield actually blocks it away, leaves him alive.
Yeah, Matsu, great reaction time on that Black Shield. He was able to block out a lot of the Unleashed Power, and that's how he was able to survive.
Yeah, and Zen with a happy feat to just dodge out the Dark Binding, dodge out the chains coming from Hello. All of that fancy footwork right there, even the collateral damage to ensure that he gets away.
Yeah, all of that is caused, of course, by the confidence that he is getting from that 5-0. He knows that if you try to fight him, he can actually do a lot of damage. And that's actually also giving How a bit of a threat. It's getting into the mind of How that somehow Zen is one of the main carries for Admu right now, and they have to be very careful.
The bot lane really is something to look at here for Admu, because the rest of their lanes are doing fine. Even with the CS difference at top lane, Fupi can function without too much gold, as long as he doesn't give more kills onto Drin. Zen is so much ahead. And Sino, look at the CS, 40 ahead of Hello, the same amount of kills, an assist over him. That's quite ahead. The Jules is really one of the only problems they have so far, and How he's been losing these fights bot lane, catches the Dark Binding, gets caught out in CC. It's definitely something to watch out for.
And How, definitely the power distribution that we are seeing here for How is starting to kind of isolate themselves towards the top lane and towards K.
Jules shouldn't push the lane out like
oh
this.
My god!
Oh man, that might actually be something that will be favorable to Admu, but it seems like Matsu just flashes out.
Oh my god,
man, the Black Shield was late because of teleport from both top lanes. Now it's going to be Miko's down for the count with K also down. It's going to be Drin gets
Yeah,
knocked away
you're right,
by
you're right.
the explosive gas, but wow, he takes out Matsu instead. Now it's going to be the top lane.
That's a 2
Switching
for
it around
0.
to the bot lane.
That's a 2 for 2 on from the bottom lane. Now the top laners are now in the bottom lane, and they're gonna try to push in. Somehow it was gonna slightly a great engage for Mikos. I was gonna give props to them. They were able to burn up a lot of summoners just from that one Blitzcrank hook, which is how you usually want to see Blitzcrank function. That's how he functions in the lower elos, and that's how he's functioning right now in this high level of play.
And even let's break that
Yeah,
down.
that's right.
Rockhard.
From that replay, we'll see that it was really great for Miko somehow, and then he got snared. And that kind of opted. Now, Jules, I don't know. He was able to at least get that
perfect
kill.
explosive
Great,
gas.
great Fupi ult. Now these are just going to be exchanges for the non-durable members of both teams.
Yeah, the Black Shield was definitely late. Too late
Yeah.
to stop the exchange of corruption. Do you think that Fupi should have given up the kill against Matsu and instead peeled for his AD carry
It
Jules?
would have been great if Fupi just kind of could have just stuck together, and somehow he could have just given his body so that
Yeah.
Jules might have had some wiggle room to make more plays, but somehow they were a bit too far ahead, too far away, and that's how they got isolated.
Because Fupi went for Matsu instead.
Yeah.
Trading that 300 gold, the kill gold. Do you think it was worth it to give Drin another kill?
Well, Drin is already tons ahead, and he
Yeah.
started that Hydra already, and that's from there. It's just gonna snowball out of proportion. That Hydra is a few minutes too early for a Renekton at this point.
3-2 and 2, sizable CS lead over his lane opponent. But now he's in a little bit of trouble. The Crocodile caught in his river as Fupi and Zen try and take him out. Tries to go for slice and dice against Zen, but that's a lot of damage. Not enough to take him down. That's gonna be the explosive, rather the barrel
my God,
roll.
they're not
Ooh,
done.
the Dominus is not done, but this is just delaying the inevitable.
Wow.
Kill goes to Fupi.
Drin there, he's trying to do the hero play, and he was taking out 2 people at the same time. He actually still wanted the kill. He could have just walked out, and he just popped the Dominus if he was almost under the tower, if he needed to, but he opted to maybe hover around and make something. Oh my God,
I think that might be
we
a
might have
fight
been
there in the
hooked.
bot lane,
Yeah.
but that's going to be 4 members down there, down bot. Jules in a little bit of trouble. Miko is going to be the target as well as Jules. He cannot do anything to defend his AD carry.
Yeah, Van was able to take out the rest of the turret damage, and that leaves the rest of how very cleanly to be able to take out the rest
Here
of
comes
AD
Zeno,
again.
though. He still has his ultimate. Gonna be a 1v2 if ever. Ooh, takes
Oh my
him out
God.
actually, but now he is in duress as well. Cleanse flash away to ensure that he lives. Now Zan's there to bodyguard and make sure Hello doesn't just dive back in and kill Zeno.
Yeah, very
just in time.
Excellent mechanical play there from Zeno. I was actually afraid that Unleashed Power is not going to be enough to kill Kay, but Kay was able to stick around. The moment that he let out that flashing light, blinding light, he just got hit by these Dark Spears, and he was able to get finished
Oh,
up.
man,
Right
look at
now,
the confidence from Zan just to push Hello off. Seems like they might want to focus on this Mountain Drake.
yeah, the Mountain Drake is definitely one of the advantages that you want to take as
He's
how
setting
'cause you
out
don't-
vision down there, yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to give that out at this point in the game because you don't want to. If Admo gets it, for instance, that will compound to the amount of damage that the Infernal Drake can offer, and that will lead to maybe a faster Rift Herald or maybe a faster turret. And you'd want Global Goal at this point.
And yeah, they already have 280 carries. Having those 280 carries with that Mountain Drake is going to be very scary. Now Matsu, a little bit of trouble. 4 members on him. He does
dear.
have the Black Shield, but now look at that damage.
Black
it's
Shield
just going.
down.
Yeah, Black Shield down.
They burned through that Black Shield with sheer firepower, and that allowed Mikos to set up that kill really easily.
Then setting down those honey fruits so Zen can recover a little bit of health. Plus, he does have the Tracker's Knife, so he has a little bit of health regen and life steal against his Drake. Yeah, too dangerous for Vaughn to get in there.
Yeah, Vaughn here just showing a bit of a threat so that Admo doesn't take more than they should from this Mountain Drake. And Kai, he's going to also have the presence of mind to just walk away and just leave these CS for another day. But at the moment, while everyone is busy on top, I think we are going to have something in the mid.
That might be the mid lane. Zeno gonna fall down very, very low. Man, if that sphere hit. It's that first spear hit. Hello?
Oh,
It
he
would
got
have been a
cleaned
kill.
up by
but that's
Graves
simply
there.
collateral damage. The enemy Matsu trying to get some damage onto Jules. Gets hooked back into his hands. Jules now going to try and finish the kill off.
Oh
but
my God.
Gets baited. Vaughn takes the kill. And he's going to take another one in K's hands.
Matsu baiting the heck out of the bot lane of Admo, and they were able to get net on the top
That's
lane
going
now.
to be Drin now in trouble. Has a dominance already. No more health boost for him. Gets finished off by Admu Zen. Already 8-0.
These teams are trading blow for blow on top with just a bit of an advantage over How with they got a kill for Zeno, and Zeno was able to, like you were saying, he almost was able to pull that off if they just hit that one sphere, and somehow that made a lot of difference as well on the other clashes.
Huge burst, huge damage taken away because he wasn't able to hit the first Dark Sphere.
Right.
But now all of those are culminating. The pressure coming from Vaughn, the kills down their bot, opens up the map for them across the board. It's just the mid lane standing now for Admu.
That's right. And Admu, though, despite being a bit below, a bit left behind on the kills, they are actually ahead. They are showing that they are playing macro to their potential. And actually, no, they're starting to equalize now.
That's going to be Hello trying to take out Zeno. Gets stunned down, but that's going to be the clone, actually. Now Zeno's going to have to run away with a sliver of health. Poopy trying to frontline for his team. Will Zeno find an opening? That's going to be Hello. Silence gets taken down by Mikos. Now is going to be Vaughn. A little bit of trouble.
That
Not
is
even an
amazing.
opportunity to
Vaughn
take Zeno
actually
down.
wanted to assassinate someone. He was jumping on Zeno, but Zeno able to time scatter the Meek and cancel Vaughn midair. And that might actually result to a turret now.
Now they're going to have some revenge in the turrets, equalizing the turret advantage that they have. Might actually be able to get 2 if they push this. They have red buff, they have Infernal and Mountain Drake. They just have to be careful because Drin is just around the corner.
Yeah, now from that just a few minutes, we are now more on the 2K goal
Oh
lead.
man,
And
Matsu
now,
a little bit in trouble because of the explosive gas. Roots down Boopy, but now Admu doesn't have quite a front line for them. That's not a problem though, because they just burst down Drin and also Matsu.
you could see that Drin was trying to make something happen there, but somehow the team was not in optimum position to take advantage of that small window, and now that resulted to even more of a disaster
Oh,
for
will
How.
they go for a Baron? No, they won't. They will just lay down some little bit of vision there and recall in a safe spot.
Yeah, that they're barely in health to take a Baron,
Yeah,
but
definitely not.
they do not want to risk it. This is this is dedication, and this is perseverance in order to not give any advantage. They know that if they force the Baron now, this is a potential hole in their defense.
Definitely. So they have to pay attention to that objective. Hello, the split push build definitely working out. Lich Bane building into that Hextech Gunblade.
And
Very
that is-
effective.
Yeah, that's very effective in keeping the LeBlanc at least a bit healthy in these trades, because you know LeBlanc was changed a lot from he was not
Oh
what he
man,
was.
Van's gonna
Now
be a
we're
little
on
bit of
the-
trouble. Gets hooked down. As we see, happy birthday to him.
Oh,
Oh, man.
assassinated there. Graves actually was able to pull off a little of ultimate damage, and that opted for a nice
How?
cleanup.
How should have had vision around that, because Admo was just free to rotate around Hao's own jungle and take out Ban while he was thinking he was safe clearing his camps. They should have had, at this point of the game, because mid lane turret was down, 2 mid lane turrets were down, they should have warded their own jungle. But now Van pays the price for not having vision.
Yes, and Admu actually, that's the advantage that they are accruing. Vision. If you look at the map, even on the side that they are not currently in, it is currently warded. And now on top,
Oh, might be a fight happening. They will just have to run away. Poopy takes the culling in its fullest.
yeah, and I think How trying to do a flank here, but Admu is
Oh man,
just grouped up to
silence
work.
is hello. That might be something that they can work off of, but it's gonna be a split fight. Here comes Drin, gets pulled in actually, which is so bad because Jules is now the target, but Zen clearing the rest of them with the damage. Will he be able to help his team though? That is quite a split fight with How coming out on top.
A very slight misposition, and How was actually able to capitalize that. Zen was too busy chasing on the other direction, and How forcing a fight, and they were able to come out on top.
Man, they should not have forced that. because, you know, the Baron is up. There's no objective bot lane. So what else is there to take? Baron, and they should not have taken that fight.
Yeah, you don't want to create a setup for an actual objective, which is happening right now. And they're coming dangerously low. They will have to cancel that.
There's so much damage that might come from Zen and Sino, so they will have to pull away from that Baron.
That's right. That's again, this is again one more team. One opportunity where they do not want to give advantage because they knew they already won the previous skirmish, and you don't want to give anything else after that.
Yep, so definitely something that they have, they were able to pull off. Now it's going to be the Drake because Baron might be too dangerous. So even this tankiest Drake will fall very quickly to a fed Xeno and Zen. We're going to see as they pull off some vision here in the enemy territory. Holy Angel University in a position to contest this, however.
That's right. But not just vision, though. They are now starting to
really
start,
quickly.
and they got that Drake really quickly. Like you said, now the chase is
Zen,
on.
isolated from the rest of his team. Zen will have to be on the run, flashes away, but still Van and Hello are the ones going on to him. But now Jules going to try and save him. There's a lot of damage. Drin taking down Xeno. Now it's going to be Jules.
Okay, that became a row. We're not done yet.
Yeah, Miko's going to take a beating coming from Drin. He doesn't really have any way to... There's his team.
Oh,
my
no.
dear. Oh dear, Drin gets knocked into Zen. That might be bad, but he's fed enough to just take him out with sheer damage.
Okay, on the last part of that fight, it was pretty much a suboptimal ultimate because that was very risky. But Zen had the firepower to pull it off.
Combined with Jules.
Yeah, at the start of that fight, though, the two teams were actually split up really well. And somehow Admu was able to take advantage that the split up happened.
Yeah.
And now the creeps are starting to crash the towers.
Yeah, and this is actually a huge win for Zen and the rest of Admu. 6k gold lead. I bet Zen earlier while he was trying to escape, like some chase scene music happening there, because there was 4 members onto him. Let's break that down, Rockhard.
We'll see on the replay. We have 2 split fights, one on top of the pit and one inside. Somehow they are not able to had the better numbers advantage, but somehow Jules was able to capitalize on the positioning and the chasing. Of course, Mikos was left in the bush, but that's pretty much it. And he was able to pull off a hook.
That was dangerous.
And you see that cask, right? Zen had the backup of Jules as well, and that's why Zen went for it.
Yeah, because of the way the forces were split, more important members were taken down near the bottom side of that fight.
Yes.
Which allowed them to just clean up after that, because all was left was just Drin there.
That's right, and now another search and win. Before we get into this fight, go ahead and copy that URL and do your research, my friend.
Okay, that might be Miko's a little bit of trouble though. Oh, it's going to be a 2-man body slam. Will it accomplish anything though? That's going to be the Chains of Corruption. Barely hitting there. Drin knocked away in silence just for some safety. Now K split away from the rest of his team. Might not be the best position for an AD carry to be with. And so he gets pulled away.
Wow, that was actually really scary. The tanks of Admu were actually starting to drop down to very low health, so that's when they start to back up. And how just a bit late on the trigger, but they could have gotten maybe a kill for that one.
Seems like they're really playing it safely, aggressively safe, now that the Baron buff is an actual objective to take here. Poopy does not have teleport, might be dangerous if Hao takes advantage of this.
We will have to find out if Hao knows this, has this knowledge though. They will have to keep tabs on the teleport timers here because it is very important right now on middle.
Might be the target of something here. Drin gets knocked away and stunned. Nothing yet.
Yeah, not so much, but the waves are gonna start crashing, and you can tell Hao really wants this turret.
They definitely do. It is the last outer turret that Admu has. Oh
my
it's gonna
god.
be Hello, just completely take it down. Even the deceptiveness of a LeBlanc will not be effective if you're completely locked down and burst out.
That's right.
Burst it out.
And props to Admu for knowing where the LeBlanc was gonna land and where he possibly could be, and that led to them being able to catch a really slippery LeBlanc.
Oh man, they're gonna convert this into a Baron. Admu has to be careful though. But still, this is not a 50-50. Zen is 2 levels above Van.
Alright. So that's gonna be a bit of a risky play here. It is gonna be really close, and the blue team
actually they do get it. Now Miko's gonna hook in and actually
This is a
alley-oops it
cleanup.
into Zen's collateral
Amazing.
damage. Wow, so this is actually 3 kills. With they still have the Baron buff, they might actually be able to finish off this game.
Oh my god, that Baron is going
get
to
some
be
objectives.
huge. You can see that the waves are starting to move into the lanes. And this is gonna be a possible inhibitor, actually.
This is going to be an inhibitor definitely for them, as the top lane is also pushing it very hard. Ooh, Drin just barely dodging that rocket grab. Now it's going to be Fupi and the rest of Admu rotating here to the top lane. Van and Matsu still not up. They will be able to get this top lane turret with ease.
Yeah, Hao is starting to panic and starting to look where is the part that we can make a win. Oh my god, Fupi!
Okay, that's going to be the piece of corruption missing Fupi. A little bit of trouble, but now that's going to be Van. Hooked out and bursted down. Now Drin flashes in to try and get some burst damage. Gets taken out by the Redemption. And now it's going to be Admu. Gonna quickly try. Oh! Gets the kill against Matsu even. Bursting down K. He needs some time to regenerate. Hello as well. But I think this is just way too much damage. I think they'll be taking away game 1. Admu as your Eagles versus Holy Angels. Force Majeure. Taking away by Admu.
And that is a very, very clean and solid 1-0 in favor of Admu here. They have that towards the end of that fight. It was really clean, and Hao was actually just struggling and looking for ways to get in, but Admu was not showing any chinks in their armor at all.
Yeah, Admu definitely a different team from what we saw earlier. So much potential. That's like showing that they do deserve to be in their conference. So all of that happening was like such a flash, and compared to how we were discussing earlier about how Admu, wow.
Wow, and a 15-0 for Zen, and that does show here. Zen as being 15-0-7 and having the highest damage. Props to him. He got the early advantage, and he was able to cycle that into real life advantage.
So all of that very impressive jungling coming from the Graves there. So definitely something to be looked at in the future terms of LCL. Definitely something that we have to look at. Of course, we'll be having a short interview with TUP Chan about how the rest of the game, rest of the group played out in a little bit. So we'll be looking at in a little bit now. So, but surprise, Rockhart turned into TUP Chan. Hello, good evening to you, Pete Sean. Congratulations as well for getting into the semifinal spot for your team. We have a few questions about you about the group. Sa tingin mo, ano yung sa tingin mo sa Admu tsaka sa Hawa sa team?
They're both strong teams. So, nahirapan talaga kami every time na laro namin sa 2 games na yun. So, lahat ng games na yun pinaghirapan namin naman na manalo. And puso lang talaga
Puso
kami.
lang talaga.
Puso lang.
Ano yung preparasyon na ginawa nyo para sa bawat team? Like, ano yung mindset nyo pagpasok sa games laban sa kanila?
Na kailangan naming manalo, makapasok sa top 4, and hopefully makapasok sa finals.
Well, nakapasok na kayo sa top 4 in a few weeks. Makakalaban yung UC Scythe galing sa Cordilleras. Ano sa tingin mo? What are your feelings coming into the top 4?
Medyo kabado, and also excited na rin para sa match na yun.
So of course, that was TUP Chan, the jungler for TUP, one of the most high-impact players of the team, giving his top thoughts on Admu and Hao, as well as making it to the top 4. Thank you for giving us your thoughts, and we'll be back with another game from Hao versus Admu in a little bit. Of course, we still have to announce the winners for the search and win from last game. Francis Pio was the one who won this question. What was the first item that TUP Acedia completed in Game 2 of Hao versus TUP? And the answer was Black Cleaver. Of course, Francis Pio, you'll be getting that mystery gift in a few working days. Congratulations, but we'll be back. I've been your shoutcaster, Atlas. I was with Rockhart earlier. We just had an interview with TUP Chan, and we'll be back after a short break. Poopy, but now Admu doesn't have quite a front line for them. That's not a problem though, because they just burst down Drin and also Matsu.
You can see that Admu is
man,
grouped up to
Silence is
right.
hello. That might be something that they can work off of, but it's gonna be a split fight. Here comes Drin, gets pulled in actually, which is so bad because Jules is now the target of Zen, clearing the rest of them with the damage. Will he be able to help his team though? That is what a split fight with Hao coming out of the rest of his team. There will have to be on the run, flashes away, but still Von and Hello are the ones going on to him. But now Jules gonna try and save him. There's a lot of damage. Rin taking down Zeno. Now it's gonna be Jules.
Okay, so that became. Well, we're not done yet.
Yeah, Miko's gonna take a beating coming from Rin. He doesn't really have any way to escape.
Oh, no!
My dear, oh dear, Rin gets knocked into Zen. That might be bad, but he's fed enough. Oh,
and the blue team.
actually, they do get it. Now Miko's gonna hook in. And actually,
This is a
alley-oops
game
it.
win. Oh my God, Poopy.
Okay, that's gonna be the piece of corruption missing Poopy. A little bit of trouble, but now that's going to be Von. Hooked out and bursted down. Now Rin flashes in to try and get some burst damage. Gets taken out by the Redemption. And now it's gonna be Admu. Gotta quickly try. Oh! Gets the kill against Matsu even. Bursting down K. He needs some time to regenerate. Hello as well. But I think this is just way too much damage. I think they'll be taking away game one. Admu as your Eagles versus Holy Angels. Force majeure. Taken away by Admu.
And that is a very, very clean and solid 1-0 in favor.
Not enough Garena shells to buy the latest League of Legends skin? On sale now? Get shells anytime, anywhere with your Globe or Touch mobile number. Go to gamer.com.ph and sign up with your mobile number and enter the verification code you will receive via SMS. Log in and choose the game and pin you want. Check out to purchase the pin with your load or through your postpaid account and receive the pin on your phone instantly. Never miss a sale on your favorite League of Legends skins and champions with Gamer.
When the days are I'm at a So this is what you meant when you said that you were spent. And now it's time to build from the bottom of the pit right to the top.
Here I am waiting, I'll have to leave soon. Why am I holding on? We knew this day would come, we knew it all along. How did it come so fast? This is our last night, but it's late, and I'm trying not to sleep, 'cause I know when I wake I will have to slip away. And when the daylight comes I'll have to go, but tonight I'm gonna hold you so close, 'cause in the daylight we'll be on our own, but tonight I need to hold you so close. Ooh, oh, ooh, oh, ooh, oh, here I am staring at your perfection in my arms, so beautiful. The sky is getting bright, the stars are burning out. Somebody slow it down, this is way too hard. 'Cause I know when the sun comes up I will leave. This is my last glance, that will soon be memory. And when the daylight comes I'll have to
There you go, onto mayonnaise. Fish and Waters get caught up by the Thresh. Now onto Keisha, being phased doing his best to soak up damage.
Eating up the bear trap, Unruffy does repel away. The calling is just too much, and that would be a cleanup for Navi with a double kill.
There's Dagger is thrown down. Shurpo getting the reset. You see Nazir is gone. And the rest of the Data Manila will be doing the cleanup work. That's a double carry. Wings getting blocked out here with an item. As he believes his gentleman, the number one seed from the Mindanao Contra is still engaged.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the LCL Lenovo event. Spring Term 2017 Challenge. What you know.
That's
we will
right.
be your shoutcasters for the last game of the last match. I am Vulcan, and joining with me is my co-caster, Rockar.
Yes, and thank you very much for that intro. Before we get into anything, we would like to announce the winner of the 5th Search and Win. The question was, what was the first Drake that appeared in Game 1 of Admu versus How? The answer is Infernal Drake.
So congratulations to Dean Gabrielle for answering that correctly. Expect your mystery gift to be inserted in 5 working days.
That's right.
So right now, Rockar, we'll be going into the last game of the group stages. Such a long journey for all these teams, but right now, I gotta say with confidence that we're pretty much locked into the best of the best of 48 teams
That's
down
right.
to 4.
We have done the filtering. There has been grueling, there have been casualties of war, but we are now locked in. We're gonna start them soon. We're gonna start knowing who the best is soon, and that's something to look out for. And it's gonna be basically a fun match here between Admu and Holy Angel University. Of course, the stakes here for the teams are non-existent anymore, but this is still school pride, and this is still a team. Both teams showing what they have, and of course, showing that they do know how to play League of Legends.
So going to the drafting phase, it's pretty standard. No much of a change coming in from Game 2, but I gotta say that was a very fun Game 1 coming in from Atmu's side.
Yeah, I agree, and I think this is gonna be another one. Look at this. We have picks for Holy Angel already locked in for high damage mid lane, high damage top lane, and a high AD damage jungle as well. Okay, another high damage. They're basically going all in on these picks.
All in, but I think it's gonna work well against a Zed and a Jarvan, not to mention a Riven plus a Vayne, which would just synergize so well. But on Admu's side, I gotta say it's more of a decent, equal distribution of power and defense.
Well-rounded, yeah. They want the tanks to front in the form of Fruppy and Hecarim, while Sino will make short work of anyone who makes the mistake of ignoring him. Jules is going to be there for good measure, and Leona, of course, more utility than frontline, if I'm going to read this correctly.
A Riven against a Malphite, huh? It's not every day you see a Riven in LCL.
Yeah, this is basically a team that has pulled out all the stops. They are gonna go all in, and this is basically gonna be a show-off of talent.
So right now we'll be expecting more on, I guess, comfort picks or somewhat
Yeah, I think.
like somewhat a pick that you can relax with.
You know, I haven't seen the top laners match histories or masteries, but I'm confident if you want to show a Riven on a broadcast like this, you must be pretty confident. You must have some hidden talent that you just want to reserve for a time where you won't be too pressured to force a win.
So what can you expect from this last game? Atmos side, they had some pretty flops, same with How, but it's really a match between schools. It's more of a friendly game right now.
Yeah,
since
that's right.
There's no bearing at all yet.
That's right. For Admu, basically, they want to establish the 2-0. They want to show that their win against Adu was not a fluke, and they want to input on the minds of the viewers that this is Admu. We were on the top a lot of the times, even though we were not able to make it to the semifinals. we still have what it takes, and you will have to watch out for us. Meanwhile, on Holy Angel side, you also don't want to be O2'd, because you want to show that you are still going to come in on the next term more powerful than ever before, and you don't want to end the term with just an O2. That's something basically I think that's what the mindset of these teams are coming into this fight.
If you're gonna go out strong, and not to mention
Exactly.
leave a mark and make sure that when it comes to the next term, there might be some rivalry. So
Yeah.
that's gonna be interesting to see.
So by far, this is not the end. We have teams that will be coming back very soon, so you will have to watch out. We have another term coming in very shortly after LICC. So these teams, they're just getting warmed up for the year.
This is the spring term, so we do have the next term. But to the viewers out there, if you're interested though, why not try out for the LCL? I mean,
That's right. You have to coordinate with your schools. Look at whoever is
look whoever is available,
organized.
But
Yeah.
if you want more information, we do have our Facebook page on
That's
how you are. If you're curious how you can join, visit the Facebook page for more clear information, and not to mention the proper procedures.
That's right. And who knows, this might be a start of your League of Legends career. So make your way to that Facebook fan page soon and watch out for further announcements.
Yeah, and going to the last game. Pretty chaotic.
Your pick. Hold on, your pick.
I can expect a bloodbath.
Oh my! You can expect a bloodbath. Look at the lineup of the other side. Mid lane Zed, top lane Riven, and that's basically all
Pure
in.
raw damage, going all in.
You can expect a Jarvan flying in and a Zed trapping everyone in there and doing AoE damage. I can see. I can expect you as on the side of Admu. You want to avoid clumping up too much because an AoE stun from Riven. An AoE stun from an AoE
knockoff from the Jarvan.
Knockoff from Jarvan. That's gonna spell disaster. Meanwhile, of course, as how you also want to avoid clumping up because that's a
Malphite right there.
Malphite, dude. And the follow-up is not something to be taken lightly. I would expect that Admu will try to turtle up more earlier on the game, and because How knows that with this lineup they have some sort of early game advantage. They will try to start racking up the spikes. Maybe at level 6, that's when they will start showing kill potential, and that basically level 6 is what both teams want to rush out. You want to reach level 6 without giving out too much to the enemy.
But some people will have an advantage before level 6 going to the game 6. How versus Admu.
That's right. So now we are seeing the rest of the teams rushing in very carefully. I don't see a clash, but right now it might be.
Base check it with the hook, and now here it is, the first 1v1 we're seeing in. Flash in from Mikos does land the stun onto Pants, and there is the piercing out for the follow-up damage. Pants forcing out his flash so that he will not give any first blood.
So that is a flash expended for both supports. Although Pons was a bit below. Oh, right now, another flash forced out of How. So that's not one of the starts that you want. You want that flash intact on a Zed because that's basically the form of follow-up, and that's where the pressure is going to come from if you want to take down Xeno in the earlier matches of the game.
So let's break it down. Hello has used his flash.
That's right.
Pons. For Mikos, he also used his flash. So in that trade-off, it would be on to Admu winning that in terms of summoner or resources being spent, but that is not a deciding factor to know that who will get the first blood.
You know what's surprising here, Vulcan? The one that we didn't expect. Drin actually took the J4 for top, and we will see a jungle Riven.
A jungle Riven going for the Raptors camp. So interesting because we do know that a Malphite heavily counters a Riven, so I guess that's just adjustments coming in from How.
That's
but
right.
Right now, Pons face checks, takes in so much damage. This time he does not have a heal, but has the heal from K. There's the heal, and there's the stun. Here comes Riven from the Raptor camp. Will stun Mikos. The first blood might go towards How with the first blood for Fat, and now Jules with no escape yet. He does
They're
a flash.
not done.
Aiming for a flash over the wall. Will it be just in time? no! It's a double for Van.
That is a very early double kill there for Van. That's the advantage that you have as a jungle Riven. You have broken wings very early to basically spam more damage compared to how most champions, especially Admu, since Jules and Nikos were both just level 1.
And yeah, with that level 2 spike that Van had, that's how it was so easy for him.
That's right. No effort whatsoever. Although you, of course, you have to credit Pons. He was on the back foot there, but landing that death sentence actually enabled the Riven to get in without using too much charges on that broken wings.
Very interesting start. I mean, it's a start that Van wants for a jungle Riven.
That's very scary. A jungle Riven that has 2-0, he by himself, a 0-0 Riven will actually build up damage very, very early. And that damage will also translate into survivability because, of course, his shields does. Well, right now in the middle.
Wow, an Ignite plus the bleed from the Talon will give a kill for Xeno. I mean, in terms of dueling potential, you don't want to try your luck with the Talon when you're not even level 6 and on a Zed, so you will really lose in terms of trades.
And that's what I was mentioning earlier as well. You want that flash down from Hello. Yeah, that was actually really bad. Right now, yeah, Van wants some revenge, but he's already used the last charge of his broken wing. But Xeno going in!
Oh, he goes in with the Assassin's Path, but he just makes it out, but you have to respect the flash and the broken wings.
Not
from
done
Van.
yet!
And we did see that Zen get cancelled just a bit with the last broken wings.
Grabe. Broken wings are doing so much work sa mga laban na to. It's unbelievable. And now, that's a free and no Riven. It is starting to get nasty here. And you don't want to get the Riven train started at this stage of the game.
Yeah.
Everyone is a potential target.
So wow, 3-0, just 4 minutes into the game. Van will have a really easy time counter-jungling that Hecarim, not to mention ganking more frequently with that lead. You don't give it that much of a lead to our Riven, not to mention a jungle.
Yeah, that was scary because Xeno was, I think he had some sort of path planned out, but he got a bit tilted because the Riven was on his jungle, blocking his way. So he was able to flash out, but not the most optimal flash that you want. Maybe mostly you want to flash over the wall, but I think he thought he didn't have time. And he also had that red buff on him, which slowed him down quite a bit. Right now on top lane.
Bope gets cut off, and there's a stun coming from Van. He is going to live under that turret thanks to his flash.
Flash is being expended on the solo laners. That is very dangerous. Right now on the bottom lane now.
Wow, action after action. K is very low, but Mikos gets stunned under the turret and condemns him towards the turret. There's a trade of kills with Jules picking up a kill, same as to K.
Yeah, what a move there from K. He knew that he was going to die already, so that's why he opted to flash into a really weird position where you wouldn't expect it, but he just wanted to pin Leona on the turret, and that's actually a great revenge kill there for K.
In terms of trade-offs in the long run, I think K will have an easier time because it's a Vayne.
Right. You don't want to get Vayne too fed too early. Right now, Van
wow.
using...
So close, but the stun will connect onto Jules, and now an Ignite to plumb it all off. Van is on a rampage.
Oh my god. This is again compounding on what we said earlier. Van pocket picking this Riven. This is not something that you see every day, and I think it took Admu by surprise at some point.
Wow, the jungle Riven, thanks to the 2-kill start. That's why it's like this. Normally you won't see a Riven that frequently ganking.
Right.
Normally you would expect a Riven to farm more, but because of the 2 kills he got in the early game, that's why he's being so dominating right now.
Right, and that's also catching the people that are a bit behind on farm, who's just trying to get those items. They're catching those people off guard. And that's an advantage that you have as a jungler right now over the Hecarim, which will actually have to wait until level 6 until he can fully get into the middle of these fights. Right now, I think we have something going on in the mid lane.
That's going to be very intense. 4 members wanted to invest onto Hello, but I think Pupi spent too much time in the mid lane. We'll have to go back. He gets denied a lot of CS though.
Okay, and that's going to be just careful playing there for both sides of the team. I think Admu wants to push in some sort of advantage because now they're behind maybe around just 1k, but that's starting to grow because of the Riven presence that we are feeling. Most lanes are actually a bit scared to push farther than the river, but I think we'll see an exception here on the bottom.
Pawns making its way. Mikos gets caught again, but there will be no death sentence connecting. The lantern, though, I don't know what he was planning
Yeah,
there.
that was more of a juke. He was trying to show that, oh my god, you have a Riven here nearby. Are you gonna fight me? So just a small mind game there for friends. So we all know that Riven is actually on the top side of the map, working his way actually to the middle around the Rift Scuttler area. So, whoa, small misplays there, but right now on top,
The plays of the tanks going in. There is the knockoff from Din, and the cataclysm
Oh,
combo! And the
no!
burst coming from Van! And Poopy has no escape, no tools. A double for Van. He's very happy. 6-0.
Drin and Van showing great synergy and knowing the timings on when you have to get right on the
Oh,
bottom.
but in the bottom lane, Jules will pop his heel. K will be taken down, but without any retaliation. It'll be Mikos picking up an easy kill, but there is the chain of corruption plus the stun of the Pawns. He's not going to go away, but oh wait,
That
I
was
stand corrected.
Oh my god, in the middle though, how pushing their advantage, they got another kill in the form of Zeno. He was also able to burn off that ignite, which will make Zeno's lane harder later. But right now,
Making his
chasing.
way to the mid lane, but Hello does have the shadows.
Again, this is enforcing the amount of influence that Zen has over the map. It's becoming super limited because he wasn't level 6 in a lot of these fights, and right now he just turned level 6, where there is not really much to do on the map or in terms of ganking.
Warrior Enchantment finished up same as Ruby Crystal and Longsword for the Phage, and that's like 60 raw 80 plus cooldown reduction for 10%. You'll expect Van to be visiting a lot, and you have to be afraid. You have to ward out. This is the consequences you give a lead. You get when you give a lead onto a Riven.
That's right. And to the Riven, for damage, it's not just
Aggressive.
damage onto the enemy. If you build damage on Riven, it's also conserve health. Right now,
And the
Pawns,
River
easy hook.
side, easy hook for Pawns, picking up Zeno. He has no form of escape. Not to mention Van was always there for the help.
Actually, I think Xeno's flash just came up, but I think there was really no way that he was gonna make it to a flash range within a wall. So he just gave that up, and he opted not to use it. So like what I was saying earlier, this Riven is starting to get a lot scary right now. Another gag attack!
Wow, the synergy coming from Van and Bonds will work out so well. There's a kill for Jules. He gets taken out, but now the CC coming from the Riven was not too much, not enough, because the burst is still there though. I mean, they could have dove that, but Leona and Hecarim is there.
Yeah, the revenge kill there for Admu. This is the effectiveness of Zen that we were talking about earlier. Once he reached level 6, he was now able to do something about these clashes that were going. Oh my god!
No, spotted out by a war. Pawns is left alone,
Whoa.
just waiting for Van to go home, and now here comes onto the turret though, Zen.
Oh no.
One more hit, a bit too close.
Admu might get their heads turned on this engagement. No one there to follow up. So that was actually really close. Admu pushing their limits a bit too far, and somehow they are able to survive despite really risky plays like that.
Right now, Zeno is on the mid lane. 1-3 KDA is a bit low. I mean, it's really risky for him.
Right. And that, of course, Zeno, he does still have his flash available, but a lot of hard CC on the side of how might stop you from even using that in the first place once they get their CC layering in point. Right, a really quick kill from the side of the bot lane of Admu. They are not going to take this fight right now. 1v1 on the mid lane.
Oh no, Zeno is in a losing fight here, but he was able to dodge all those shurikens. No damage coming from the death mark.
Of course, Admu is not gonna take the losses that they are encountering lightly. They are starting to pull and fight back, and they know that they are gonna hit their power spike soon. They just want to wait for the chance of the 5-man group once they get that ball rolling. And that will happen soon when Poopy starts getting more tanky and feels more confident to get into the middle of fights.
But I don't think that's gonna win. Look at that turret's health. Right now, the first turret is still up for grabs. And I gotta say, it's going to be Drin securing that. If he does secure that, that's 650 gold. That will happen so much to itemize to a Black Cleaver so quickly.
So I think the Riven wants to make something happen here. He is starting to go up near the top behind it on the red side jungle, but at the bottom I think is where the next fight is going to happen.
Oh boy, Mikos does have his ultimate ready in case K feels too confident.
And that side of the jungle, the river is actually control warded, so they could have pulled the trigger, but of course how opting for a safer play because they knew they have more people on top.
Oh wow, 3 members converging onto Poopy. There is no stun coming in because Poopy, just in the nick of time, used that unstoppable force.
Use the
But onto Zen, he gets cut off guard. Zen does ultimate away. Zeno is invisible. Van cannot see him. Here comes the Wind Slash and the Cataclysm!
Oh my god! How going crazy in these invades. They knew they have advantages and they're capitalizing left and right. It's starting to look very grim and the free K gold lead is going to show up because of that.
Wow, that was a really good, great time, Cataclysm. Not to mention, after the Wind Slash was used, Drake just dove in and then procced that the Titanic Hydra once and secured a very easy double kill.
They're trying to go for the steal.
Trying to go for the steal, but will they succeed? No, it'll be How still taking in the Drake. But that gets taken down. No damage anymore coming in from Admu.
Yeah.
There's just only 2 members responding to that.
Admu might have made a small blunder. They're sending the 2 bot lane members to try to make a steal. But I think if they could have done that from a longer range, they could have done so. It's just that they were not in the position to fight against a Riven who is actually 2 levels ahead of your jungler and also has a great damage on his might.
Tiamat and a Phage, yeah. I mean, not to mention the level advantage. But right now, hello. Death marked away. He will make it out alive while killing Zeno. He's happy with that. And
That
here
was-
comes Pawns for the response. Great timing coming from Pawns.
Yeah, How doing work with their with pawns going on the roam everywhere. Although of course the death mark, it might have been already a sure kill. They were just there for good measure. The rest of the teammates, they wanted to stop Zed for taking like a revenge kill, and that's actually what you want to do when you are ahead. You want to stop these small revenges from taking the advantage that you just took. So that's good for How, and they're just playing safe.
And now, first turret for Drin. That's going to help him so much going in for a Black Cleaver. If he's still opting for that Titanic Hydra for the push tower, that's pretty good itemization, but he has yet to pick up Boots of Speed and a defensive item.
Oh, right now,
Oh,
Amico's going for the engage here.
Jules is there for the follow-up, but not enough damage. And now it will be Hello making its way towards Mikos. Cannot pause. The death sentence connects onto Mikos. He gets played away. And now Hello is finding the right time to use all his damage. He goes in. Mikos gets taken down. Maybe not. He does spend a flash for the kill secure.
Pawns here with the heat-seeking. Oh my god!
Pawns
He was able to get
with
Jules, but Jules has the power to stop it. Heck, meanwhile, on the side.
That's going to be a flag coming from Zen, picking up a shutdown goal. Not to mention Jules was able to come back from that.
Okay, we see Van here.
Oh, he's going on to Jules. He has no mobility here whatsoever. I don't think Van can take on 4 members, or can he? No, not enough damage coming in. But under the turret, Zeno still makes it away, but here comes Drin for the cleanup. He does have his Cataclysm, just teasing Zan. You can get away, but I have my ultimate. Let's see.
Oh, you're gonna keep fighting under the
it
tower.
It would be the flag.
Somehow, How here, sort of slacking on the response. We would like How to maybe start moving forward in a more grouped up fashion. They don't want people just going in one by one. You saw that Van was actually right on top.
There it is. The Cataclysm was saved for this moment. but a bit too late. If he used it earlier, that would be an easy kill. But right now,
Oh.
on the turret, Drin gets taken down, but he is bringing Fupi with him.
Yeah, how here pushing the advantage. And you saw that Drin was extremely comfortable. He was able to fight Fupi and take him down,
Wow.
although he was really tanky already under the tower.
Instant Black Cleaver. Not even a Phage, not even a Kindle Gem, straight to a Black Cleaver.
Yeah, they're going for the J for Assassin build, not the tank at all. And now How is just playing safe and playing the map the way they should. The macro is actually immaculate. They're starting to push up the waves from the top and the bottom, and they should see rotations coming in really soon.
And not to mention the Baron will be live in less than 1 minute and 50 seconds. Pons trying to put some pressure on the Nikos, and wow, those death sentences are always landing most of the time.
Yeah, before that miss on the death sentence, Pons' death sentence were heat-seeking.
Yeah.
And I was amazed they were actually effective. Right now,
Oh wow, see, so close. He just needs some more range, and I think Pons will land all of
Oh,
those
the
hooks.
face check there for Pons. He was almost there, but good thing he had the rest of How there to back him up in case he did get in danger.
So right now, How trying to going for a, let's say, a pressure in the mid lane first and go towards the Baron or the Infernal. They will be live in almost the same time, but I gotta say, the pressure coming in from Van really worked out in the early phase of the game.
That's right, and the advantages happened instantaneously.
Oh boy, should you group up? Drin is there. He does get CC locked so hard, but that's one ultimate gone. Jules does not have the tools in case Drin goes in for a hard engage.
Yes, and How being very careful to keep the spacing in position, because they know that one mistake could land them all in a Malphite ultimate and might cost them a lot.
Oh boy, here it comes. Nikos gets hooked, gets played away, but here comes Zed to push away Hello, but Hello will still make its way to Jules. Jules gets taken out by the sentence, and there is the trap by the Cataclysm. Zeno goes in for a secure and a cleanup, but will it succeed? K is there in range, but still Zeno has the path of the assassin to bait out Van. Now Fupi gets ignited, and Fupi will make it out alive.
The rest of How fighting Admo under the tower, and yet still they were able to take away or eke away an advantage. Somehow they still were able to get something from there, and I guess this is another one of them. Resources, vision. It's gonna start looking grim for Admo, and they really need to step up their game.
And now the Infernal Drake is live. If this Infernal Drake goes to How, the Riven will be
yeah,
very
so we have
happy.
a small here. Admo actually started engaging under the turret, but again, their damage and the durability that How has already built up is very apparent. The rest of the CC chain is actually great. Kai was a bit over in his head, but in the rest of the chases, it was just not enough for everyone else to focus. So that was just a clean disengage from from Admo, and somehow
we did see that Van aim for a steal with the blast storm, but does not succeed. Green is there.
Still
There
in a
comes
very
Zen.
dangerous position.
Aiming for Van, he gets taken down. Zen is happy. He got what he wanted, but he's very squishy. Has to back away.
Oh no, no, they're under
Oh,
that turret
man.
out. Admo doing it.
Such a CC lock. Drin goes in deep with the Cataclysm, but there's no follow-up from K. Not even free hitting. 4 members trapped inside the ultimate of Drin.
Yeah, but I don't think Admo is going to push their advantage. A lot of their members are actually really low, but no, the rest of the members that are low are actually going back, and now they're going for this turret.
My God, that was such a good ultimate from Jarvan, but no follow-up. What a shame. But I gotta say, for Admo's side, that was a great way to toy around the resources of Drin. I mean, he went in very hard, but he did not have enough damage in because, of course, Jarvan is just a burst damage and he does not have enough sustained damage to continue it.
And gusto ko yung ginagawa ng Admo. They're actually, alam mo, hindi na pumapayag na, they're not gonna walk all over us. We're gonna fight back. We're gonna take advantage. And once you let your guard down, even just for a second, we will take advantages and you will be regretting it.
Man, if you don't want to get you do not want to be the one to be receiving Admu's counterplay. I mean, we've seen how Mikos tends to make this really aggressive plays, and there will always be Zeno and Fupi to follow him up. But also respect that How has Drin on account of that Jarvan, not to mention Van on the Riven.
That's right.
3
And-
Black Cleavers.
Nah, this Riven, yeah, they're actually going on the Black Cleaver train here. This Riven is actually impacting a lot more than we would expect. He's actually spearheading a lot of the engages, although Admu doing great work to stop a lot of these. If Admu is actually just another team, like a different team, I think How would have like streamrolled this game a lot earlier than they could.
Man, I gotta say for House side, they are doing pretty well right now.
Oh, and engage here on Zen. And Zen, of course, the small differences in the tankiness of the front line of How is actually sort of diminishing. Like, Van had small advantage because of the damage boost that he had. Because it increased the health bar, the health shield that his Dash of Valor, or Valor provided. And somehow it's equalizing. And the tanks of Admu are starting to get in action.
And right now, a dive by Dre. He does get knocked out, but here comes Bond for the respawn. Spoopy cannot escape. He gets seized so hard by Van. He's trying to make his way away. He does flash away, but a flash and hop connects onto Jules. He gets ignited, and the blast goes back inside. That's a misclick for Spoopy, but Zen will be trying to get away from Van with the burn.
They
but here
are
comes
not
Zeno.
done yet.
They're not yet done. K spots Zeno. Zeno spots K. He's gonna go all in for the burst, but gets condemned away from him. And now that would be Mikos flashing over the wall.
Yeah, How looking into position, and Pawns, he was able to catch Jules. Very critical to that match with the Death Sentence. And after that, Admu's topside just basically got demolished. And that will cost them a Baron most likely.
Oh man, the Baron in the hands of Howl on a Riven in a Jarvan plus a Zed. Burst damage is coming in, and right now, seeing how the itemization is going so far, because not yet picking up the Solari for some help, but not a really needed item so far. It has to be the tanks really picking up some slack.
That's right. And nakakatakot. Yun lang masabi ko sa lineup ngayon ng How. It's kind of getting scary that the damage dealers are getting more damage, and the ones that do need to do the utility, like Jarvan and Pawns, they are doing their job really well. So that combo and that recipe actually makes for a really great skirmish team, although we will have to see what Admu can do. Because of course we want Admu to maybe make some play, because they do not want to be left alone. They do not want to see trampled. And we might see an engage here.
Hello, gets spotted out by the Hector and Zenzo, and Zeno will be trying to finish it out, but it will be the death mark, getting the last slap, and Hello just playing the feelings of Zeno, the outplays.
And Hello just going in on the Shadow just for fun, but he was very confident in Pawns' ability to get him out of damage range, and that's how they were able to make that escape.
Wow, with Zeno down, there'll be 4 members left to defend the onslaught from How with the empowering minions from the Baron buff.
Oh!
Jules! A bit too close.
You gotta watch your step against this How team. The Jules, the Pawns death sentences are actually really scary. And he shows that confidence flashing the badge there.
And now, a hook on the Fupi. Is that a wise choice? Where are the members?
Oh,
Here comes
no.
the box!
Oh,
no! Gets taken down, and now a Cataclysm for Fupi cannot escape with the ultimate. And now Jules can't do anything. However, the Chain of Corruption will connect, but Drin goes in for the dive. The tower dive by Drin. He was taking so much damage, but now here comes Pawns for the assist. Gina goes in for the bleed effect. He does get exhausted. So much shield coming in from the allies of How, and now Zeno cannot escape with that ace.
That is the ace for How against Admu. All the rest of the time, they were fighting under turrets inside the base, and yet they were still able to make that ace unscathed. Wow.
That's an ace, and the Death Timers are not enough for them to defend this one. How will be able to take down this inhibitor turret?
Yeah, but what's lacking here for How was the follow-through on that ace. They could have maybe split up their members to maybe push up forward and push up bottom, because you still have that Baron buff. You could still maybe push a pressure and take down more turrets. But right now, Admu does not want to give any more advantages that they already have given. And on this replay, you see that How is actually great in making baiting Admu. When will they pull the trigger? Now, Jarvan did pull the trigger, but it was very late. And I don't think Admu expected that they will use it on just one member. And the rest of How though, Van able to catch Jules out unnecessarily, and that just led to one death from another. That led to a very sketchy fight for Admu, despite it being under turret range. You can see here the shields are actually really crazy, and Seno, I think he just accepted his fate by the end of this, as well as on the the condemn onto the inhibitor, and that's gonna be a clean ace. Oh, another fight here for Hello!
Boy, a revenge kill for Zeno. Now it's personal. Who is the better assassin? Is it Zeno or is it Hello?
The assassins are definitely showing up. Zeno still very confident he can make something happen. And he does have the items to do so. He has that Black Cleaver, he has that Yomus, and he might soon build up to a Sterex very soon to help him with the survivability.
And
although they are actually cutting it really close to the tower.
Yeah, you can see that 4 members are trying to go for the turret. I actually thought How would actually take down the mid lane inhibitor turret, but I don't know why they still didn't do the last hit. I think Zen is not much of a good defender, but it was really free to grab.
That is correct. Although I think they locked it in really early, so it was very difficult. So they could have got. But right now, speaking of locked in, Van gets locked in by Jules.
The lock in from the CC, and now Van's gone. This is an opener for Admu to fight back.
Yes, exactly. This is the chance that the Admu has been looking for all game. Although How is not making it easy at all. They do have good vision coverage, and they know when the Admu does plan to go in. So that's gonna allow Admu to not find any openings whatsoever, and that might actually wait. That will give them time to get Van back into the battlefield and get their advantage rolling.
Right now, I gotta say, How is doing a pretty good job in having a lead, but for Admu's side, they're also doing a great job with holding out the advantage from How, but you have to respect that Van will still be there to deliver so much damage. The only reason why Jules was able to make that alive because of that heal. If he did not have that heal, Jules would have died.
That's right. And of course, Admu wants to play for their win condition here. They are still waiting for that one big Malphite ultimate or that one big Spirit Rush from Hecarim in order to set up the plays that Zeno and Jules can do. Nikos will also be very critical in enabling that from Zen and Kubi. So right now, another fight.
Side, a fight breaks out. Kubi is not even lasting at all. The Black Cleaver is just too much, plus the phase damage from the Silver Bolt. Zeno makes it all alive, but
they're not done yet.
Closing in onto one cataclysm. And not to mention the tower dive goes in. Grin is a bit too deep. He does make it all alive, but it will be Hello sweeping up the field with Zen forcing out his 6th game. And not to mention Zeno does not get the kill thanks to shield from the Relic.
This is amazing work here. Pons using the shield on the Relic, using the shield on that portal, and now I think that might be enabling the end of this game.
A bit too much though. They are aiming for the Nexus turret, but right now Zen can't catch a break. Here comes Nikos. 2-man stun, an exchange, the box is displaying, but no one's taking it in.
Oh!
Green is taking some turret hits. Green is tagging it all with Van finishing up with a beautiful wind slash. And now
another one
is not going away with Zen gets hooked by that threat, and now more of a cleanup, 1-on-1 each, and now an ace with How securing their victory.
Pons is going crazy on these death sentences. He is making so much zoning potential, enabling How and the rest of the team to destroy and kill whoever they want on the map.
Oh, wow. I mean, I gotta say, the death numbers are huge, but with that said, Congratulations to How for displaying your skill level right here in the LCL.
Just goes to show that you cannot let your guard down against these teams, especially the teams that are persevering. And this shows, oh my god, I don't think they want to give it up. That's it. One more last flash. No, not really. And that is going to be another win for How, and that's a 1-1. This is going to end the game, and this is also the end of the group stages for the LCL.
Yes, that's very true. And now we'll be moving on to the semi-finals of the LCL.
So excited,
Very
man!
excited to see. We are seeing JBL, UC, UPD, and right now TUP finalizing the semi-finals. Plus, let's see who will make it to the finals. I mean, this is the best of the best. But right now, on to the end game stats.
All right, we have a great distribution here. Again, we have to credit Van. Early advantages, and of course, Hello and the Drin going hard on their lanes. They know the advantage they had, and they took it.
And now, I gotta say, from the total damage dealt, we can see that how much impact that Van did in terms of really pressuring the enemy and not making them have an easy time. But guys, right now I'll be having an interview with Van, jungler of Holy Angel University. So, hi Van, I'm Vulcan. Nice to
hello.
meet you.
Nice to
so,
meet you.
I gotta ask you, how do you do it? How do you get 400 CS? What's your secret?
Maybe counter jungling the enemy team and proper wards so I can get their jungle and power farm.
Power farming, and I think I saw it up in the ribbon. I mean, great job on that, but I would really like to ask you, how was your run for the second time in the LCL?
I admit our team is pretty lax when it comes to practice, but definitely next LCL will make a comeback.
You were so close though, but I gotta say, your second run right now, undefeated so far. Great run, man. And
Thanks.
so, with that said, how are you gonna prepare yourself for the second term?
Maybe we'll set a menu for our team or
more training.
Wow. For practices before LCL starts.
So guys, that's dedication from How. I mean, take it from Van. I mean, the dedication of practice they did, just because they have lost their chance to the semifinals, does not mean this is the end of their journey. They still have the second term, but considering how their run was, I gotta say, I'm pretty confident on How coming back strong again. Congratulations, Van, for that astounding run. So guys, there you have it. That concludes it. The group stages of the LCL. We'll be moving on to the semi-finals. And of course, thank you again to Van for that nice interview. So guys, thank you so much for watching the stream, and we hope to see you next time on the LCL on the semi-finals. Here goes the hook, gets played away, but here comes Zen to push away Hello, but Hello will still make its way to Jules. Jules gets taken out by the sentence, and there is the trap by the Cataclysm. Zeno goes in for a secure and a cleanup, but will it succeed? K is there in range, but still Zeno has the path of the assassin to bait out that. Now Fuki gets ignited, and Fuki gets taken down, and now a Cataclysm for Fuki cannot escape with the ultimate, and now Jules can't do anything. However, the Chain of Corruption will connect, but Drin goes in for the dive. The tower dive by Drin. He was taking so much damage, but now here comes Pons for the assist. Cena goes in for the bleed effect. He does get exhausted. So much shield coming in from the allies of How, and now Zeno cannot escape with the a fight breaks out. Poopy is not even lasting at all. The Black Cleaver is just too much, but the phase damage from the Silver Bone. Zeno makes it alive, but
they're not done yet.
Closing in on a Cataclysm. And not to mention the power that goes in. Drin is a bit too deep. He does make it alive, but it will be Hello sweeping up the field with Zen forcing out his game. And not to mention Zeno does not get the kill thanks to the shield from the relic. Two-man stun, and exchange, the box is displaying, but no one's taking it in. Green is taking some turn hits. Green is packing it all with Van finishing up with a beautiful win slash. And now
another one
is not going away with Zen gets hooked by that threat, and now more of a cleanup, 1-on-1 each, and now an ace with How securing their victory. That said, Congratulations to How for displaying their skill level right here in the LCL.
Just goes to show that you cannot let your guard down against these teams, especially the teams that are persevering. And this shows, oh my god, I don't think they want to give it up. That's it. One more last match? No, not really. And that is going to be another win for How, and that's a 1-1. This is going to end the game, and this is
Not enough Garena shells to buy the latest League of Legends skin? On sale now? Get shells anytime, anywhere with your Globe or Touch mobile number. Go to gamer.com.ph and sign up with your mobile number and enter the verification code you will receive via SMS. Log in and choose the game and pin you want. Check out to purchase the pin with your load or through your postpaid account and receive the pin on your phone instantly. Never miss a sale on your favorite League of Legends skins and champions with Gamer.